it is. It is. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. All right, guys, it's time to start the show. Let's have some watches. Christmas is coming. Christmas is coming. Guys, you know what that means? That means it's time to buy amazing gifts. Amazing gifts for your viewers. You have a gift? You got me a gift? I got you a gift. Actually, I got you a gift. You want to see it? Hold on. Give me my bag. I got you something. You gonna disappear? Ooh, that's a good idea. Hey, give me the bag. Carefully. No. I got a wrench for you. I got a wrench. You want the wrench? You don't want the wrench? With wrench comes responsibility. Look at this. I got you a wrench. I found the wrench on the street. Right. Look at this. Look at the wrench. The wrench. Look at it. It's so rusty. I put it in this bag. Here. What? Take a bite. Ah! It's chocolate. Oh, I tell you what. Z-Man got for you. Z-Man paid. Z-Man got for you. Yeah, enjoy. Happy Christmas. Okay, get out. Go. Oh! I got a new show. All right. Okay, let's start the show, guys. Let's start the show. Enough with the intro. God damn, that was boring. Okay, let's talk some Long Island. Let's talk about some what? Oh, Humble Pine. Whoa.
It's a humble pine.
Humble Pine. That's the H. Ooh, thank you for the scarf, Humble Pine. Holy $50. Have a good stream. Heading out for drinks in DC. Tim and the roommate. Dude, thank you so freaking much. All right, okay, go do the thing. I'm going to enjoy the wrench. I'm going to enjoy my wrench, guys. Check it out. How cool is that? It looks like a real wrench, right? Look at it. It looks like all rusty. So funny. Roommate actually believed that it was an actual wrench. It's just candy. All right. Calm down, Sammy. Calm down. You're too excited. Why am I so excited? Why am I so excited? I'm excited because there's been a lot of stuff happening in the watch market. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Let me pick this one up. Watch Nicholas's dead dog. Holy, what is this? $2 super chat. I like walking my dog at Quarry Park, 7 a.m. Monday to Friday. Ooh, I don't know about that. Yeah, there's some terrible things were done to Watch Nicholas. You know, I really feel bad for the guy. Terrible things were done. He was doxxed really bad on the dungeon. The dungeon doxed the hell out of Nicholas. So it's just I feel my pain. I feel his pain as a fellow YouTube creator. I mean, I know our content is very different. Some might say it's polar opposite, but I don't think it was the right thing what was done to him, okay? I never would wish anything like that on my worst enemy. Speaking of my worst enemies, Marcelo.
Yeah. By the way, I didn't know about that Watch Nicholas story. Really?
Didn't know? Yeah, they pull it down. You know how it is. You know they dox you and then they delete the stream. But they
Wow.
yeah, it's a terrible things.
Well, it wasn't that nice person from the
Yeah, yeah.
beginning,
Look,
but I understand. I get it. Yeah.
yeah, you understand it, right? Yeah, it's it's not nice. It's not
Mm.
nice. But hey, let's see what do we got. Let's see what do
But
we got here. What's going on? We got IRS. We got IRS on my ass already, saying you said you bought Explorer 2 and didn't pay taxes. No, I pay taxes on every single piece that I have purchased. By the way, Diego found the watch for Carolyn. Please contact Diego. Carolyn, if you don't have his number, I can supply you with it. So just let
but
me know.
by the way,
If
I have a big news. Big news, by the way.
breaking
Yeah.
news, breaking news. All right,
Yeah.
lay it
Uh,
on me.
yeah. What is the difference between your Panda Daytona
Uh-huh.
price in the gray market and my Platona price in retail?
There's no difference.
There is no difference.
There is no difference. Marcelo, you're that's did I get it right? There is no difference
It
between
was only
my
maybe
certified pre-owned
yeah.
Panda Daytona and your Playtona. By the way, if you guys didn't realize it, Marcelo got a Playtona. He's got a Playtona, and he's been
I
keeping
got
it a
a
secret from all of
yes,
us.
and I got a Platona for the same price that the pre-owned Panda is selling for. This is stunning.
Hey, that's why look, that's why they're featuring them all at the same time in the video. See, they got
Yeah,
the Panda and then they got the Playtona right next to it. And
yeah,
then they got the
it's
Pikachu.
brilliant.
They're all equal. They're all equal in the eyes of uh gray market. Humble pun. Hopefully, when I watch the stream later, it worked. The super chat, but let's be honest, I'm not going to watch it later. Good night, humble pine, dude. Cheers. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I was in the city today. I had lunch with OC and Z Man. It was so nice to catch up with the Z dude. And I also stopped by a few places in the city. We checked out a Tissot shop. We spoke to a really nice sales rep there. She was cute. She was very cute. We were talking to her about watches, about the Tissot watches, and also about Rolex and the state of the market. It was really fun. We stopped by Moon Swatches. They actually had some for us, but I wanted the Mercury, and they didn't have the Mercury. And if they don't have the Mercury, I don't want any more Moon Swatches. So that's that. Oh, Roar of the Tiger. What's next, Marcelo? Knock knock, knock knock jokes.
I don't know. I mean, everybody, you now own a 60. How is it? Yeah, around $70,000 watch. Fuck me dead.
Yo, the anonymous Joe. It's how you say knock. Yo, Marcelo, this is just it's out of control. It's out of control. Anonymous Joe, thank you. Sergio, hey, let me. By the way, let me drop the link. Let's get some more level-headed people on the show. Okay.
You, you, the watch market is crashing, but
Mm-hmm.
Rolex have their own market.
Yeah. uh 1X, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. For Xmas, I buy Watch Friends a Tim Wright membership. Whoa, that's a brilliant idea. 1X, 1X just dropped 5 memberships for all of our amazing viewers. Mark Gerard,
Whoa.
the IRS agent. Oh no, he's gonna be on my ass even more now. The Canuck watch collector, BJ Moore, and Ann B got free membership, free 1 month of this incredible membership from the Tim Wright channel. Ooh, let's also, you know what I want for Christmas? All I want is Lolex. Hey Lolex.
Rolex!
Hello,
I
my
need the Rolex.
Lolex in HD. You can see all the.
Yo, Lolex in HD. Yeah, you're
Like,
Look at Lolex. He's looking suave.
Lolex look amazing. Lolex, did you
Yeah.
know that Tim own a 70,000+ watch now?
Yeah. Can you believe it? I have a 61,000 pound watch.
You do?
I do
62.
Playtona. I mean, no. I have just a Pander. Pander.
I wanted to show you guys something because I don't think I showed it before. But when
Later.
I got my Omega, they gave me this thing. Did I show this?
You did. It's a
Yeah.
strap pouch. No, but show it again. Some people didn't see it. This is
So-
an amazing gift.
So yeah, they gave it to me for Christmas, but it's essentially
Wow.
a little thing so you can hold your straps. And then this thing, I put it down so I can change my straps on it. And I got a little thing here. And then I forgot that he gave this to me, but inside of it is a little thing here. That
What is
says,
that?
and it's for spring bars. You like open it up,
Oh,
you put a spring bar in there.
whoa, that's so cool.
I know,
Oh,
right?
nice.
So it's good for like traveling. I got my leather strap in here for Vegas. Let me go back.
Wow.
I got, my NATO's
NATO
here.
straps.
NATO.
Do you have your tool there? The Bergian tool?
Yeah, you could add it, but like I'm not gonna need it. And then I got this on the double D strap.
Wow. Look at that.
Dude,
Oh my god, that looks so cool.
I was looking at his strap the other day, and this thing is literally brand new. The
Yeah.
strap is literally brand new.
Yeah. That looks
Nice.
so nice.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
talking about Speedy, yesterday I had a customer came with the moon swords. I think the Mercury had it was.
Oh yeah, he had Mercury?
Yeah.
I wanted to get Mercury today.
Yeah.
Well,
So they gave this to me. And I was really happy about it.
Dude, you just need to add the rubber strap in there. The rubber. Okay. And let's see it. And you need to actually the sailcloth as well.
The sailcloth,
Yeah.
it actually looks really cool. I'm not gonna lie. But I
You
think
liked it? Yeah.
I think I'm going to, if anything, I'm gonna do the what's that called? The butterfly clasp on leather. Like Air King Ben.
Butterfly on you talking about this one, the deploy.
Yeah, wait. I saw you today. You posted a photo. You have your watch on a different strap.
Yeah, I have it on the Barking Jack.
Why?
Oh. Barking Jack.
Interesting.
Yeah, you like it? Look at that. It's a leather strap.
To be honest, no, man.
You don't like it?
I like the other one.
It's a Barking Jack strap. We're
Okay.
talking about amazing gifts that you
Barking
can
Jack?
give to your fellow wristwatch collector.
Yes.
Okay? Like Lolex, what would you like for this Christmas?
Well, this Christmas, my sisters got me this NATO strap, the black on black, and I was like, "That's a cool gift."
That's
like NATO strap,
amazing. Yeah.
strap.
Like okay, so if you know a fellow watch collector that has a Speedy, getting him a official Omega NATO strap, that's a great idea. Or it doesn't even have to be the official Omega. You can get him a Barking Jack strap.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Tim.
Tim, mute me because then you can unmute me. It's more easy. So I'm going to make a coffee.
Okay, no, go make a coffee. If I have to mute you, I'll mute you. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. So yeah, that I like this Barking Jack strap. It's okay. It's not the most like if you put a bullet through this, I don't know if it's gonna last. You know what I mean? It's not one of those straps that I would say is indestructible. Buckley, Lolex looking Hollywood today.
I'm literally because it's cold in my place.
Yeah. Yo, it's freezing.
The first jacket I had, and I was like, all right, I'm wearing
Lolex,
that.
it's freezing. I went out today to get lunch with these cool cats with OC and and Z-Man. And my God, every time, like I was on the train, right? I was so enthusiastic because I was thinking about making a video on CPO, which I'm gonna do.
Oh, again?
Well, no, actually, I haven't made a video on CPO.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way,
I made like 100 live streams about it, but not a video.
Yeah, and there is very big news about it also. Very big surprise.
Yeah, but then as soon as I walk out into the cold,
Mm.
I instantly lose all motivation. It's so sad. It's sick.
It's freezing in New York today, right, Tim?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's bone chilling. Okay. Oh yeah, I will mute myself. It's chilling to the bone. I'm so happy that I drank the Long Island iced tea when I
Mhm.
was with the guys, because at least that was keeping me warm. Other than that, I would. It's just unbearable outside right now. It's below zero.
Terrible, Tim.
Yeah,
Terrible.
I know. Now I was wearing a really uh thick jacket too. It's just it didn't help.
You're wearing a boy jacket.
The Canada Goose.
You have a Canada Goose.
Hmm.
You're a high class guy. Canada,
High class
Canada
guy and
is
high
for the
guy.
famous. I don't even have a Canada Goose.
Yeah, it was a gift from the roommate. You know, I wouldn't have.
Mm.
I would have never been able to afford that.
Dude, how much are those jackets? Aren't they like $1,000?
It's like $1,000, and they're
Yeah.
actually more expensive now. She got it for me like 6 years ago. They were still.
Nah.
There was only like one brand like that. The
Mm.
Canada Goose. Now there's like 100 of these, so it's not the same. But yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. You don't need it in LA though.
No, I mean like it does get cold in the evening, but nowhere near what you're dealing with.
Yeah, it's rough. I can't believe I have to go to job tomorrow too.
So wait, that's a real thing?
Yeah, yeah.
Man, that's so
Gotta I gotta do what I gotta do. Gotta put the bread on the table, as they say. The bread. Roommate
fun.
doesn't wanna do anything.
So what are you going to be doing? Like front office stuff?
Yeah, no, it's just kind of helping old people again, you know? At least for the holidays, yeah.
For some reason, I see you as like a concierge, Tim. Like you're the guy I
Yeah.
walk in and you're like, "How are you doing today? Let me help
Yeah,
you out."
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm kind of I'm kind of yeah, that's what I am. But I'm more of a James Bond type of guy. I solve
Oh, you,
problems.
you sleep with all the old ladies.
No, no, no. You know that guy in the yo. Well, listen, for the right
Oh,
price. No, listen. Like I'm like the Mike character in Breaking Bad. I solve problems.
okay.
Mm,
Tim solves problems.
I solve problems.
That's so fun,
By the way, guys, I
man.
have a whole bunch of Tim Wright memorabilia. If you want to buy it for your fellow watch enthusiasts, you got it the bottles, right?
Mm.
The bottles, and that's pretty much it. That's the extent. They're amazing, right? Logs, you still using them?
They-
The water bottle.
oh, the water bottles? Yeah, they are good water bottles. I've had class. They're like, "What is that?" And be like, "Check him out on YouTube, Tim Wright.
He's a legend.
He's a legend. You don't even know."
Oh god.
So what's going on with the watches, Tim? You still gonna sell them? What are we doing? Now would be the time to sell it before Christmas because more people are like,
No, I need to do the reviews first. I need to make videos first. That's why I can't sell them.
"That's fair."
I don't even want to talk about selling watches because people love talking about that subject.
Mm.
But first, I'm gonna pump out those vids, and as soon as you see a video out, okay, then that watch is probably available for sale. Addis, Tim, the problem solver. Who would have thought?
I'm the
Would
problem maker. That's what I do at the office. I just
oh
all the processes. I fuck up all the software.
no,
Take
you're not as big of a troublemaker as this guy.
oh Marcelo.
This
Imagine
guy's a
in a
character,
corporate office. That'd be like, whoa, what does he do here?
dude. Did you see it? He ran off Diego last night.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
yesterday.
yeah. I
So,
was like, yeah. Diego was like, oh fuck this shit. Yeah, it
really?
won't shut up. Yeah.
So
Uh,
funny. Damn.
it's hard, man. This
So
YouTube
talking
gig.
over everybody. Come on,
Yeah.
man.
Yep. He's still doing. I told him like, dude, just mute him. But he's too not. It's hard. It's hard, man. It's hard. You know, Lolex. Let's talk
Yeah.
about the holiday gifts. What do you want for holidays? You got the strap. What else?
What do I want for the? I honestly don't want. Oh, what do I want for the holidays? I want the
Yeah.
Air King. I want that.
Damn.
I
You
want to get
want
my.
an Air King for holidays. Oh, by the way,
Yeah,
you know what? Air King is a very festive watch.
it
It's
is.
got right, it's the only one that's got the green Rolex with the yellow and the yellow crown. Kind of look at the Christmas decoration that I got right there above you, right? It's the
Mm-hmm.
yellow bell with the green uh what's it called? Fern or whatever. The the tree. Very
Okay.
festive.
Very
Air
festive.
King, same colors. Same colors. Very festive. Maybe well, actually, you know what? I wanna put Air King on. Uh,
Quick question, Tim.
yeah.
Did you get that photo I sent you about that cologne I just got?
Oh no, I didn't see it.
No, I sent it to you on WhatsApp. I got a cologne as a
As a gift.
from work. We did like a white elephant thing today. And yeah, I got that. And it's like a cheapie, but I actually kind of like it.
1 second, let me see. Oh, Nautica. Actually, that's a good one. Actually, very fresh and clean. Nautica Voyage.
It got a lot of good reviews.
Very cheap and nasty.
It's very cheap and nasty, but it got a lot of good reviews. So
Yeah.
I'll just try it out. And I put it on my, and then I got it. It's pretty
Yeah.
sweet. Not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's very
Well,
clean. It's very
yeah.
clean and fresh. If you want something, yeah. But it's too clean, you know? It's if you want something better, so that's something that smells just like that, you probably should have went with the choice number 1 that you had.
Oh, blue de Chanel.
No, this one.
Oh,
Dolce and Gabbana, light
blue
blue.
too. Yeah, I like that.
Extreme. Yeah, I actually oh dude, you know what?
Mm.
I'm gonna Asheen because Asheen made a video
Yeah.
on Christmas gifts, like really
Mm.
good Christmas gifts. Oh, this is so good, man. Oh, and this is a proper ingredients, not synthetic bullshit.
Okay, so Dirk is saying in the comments that it is cold in LA. It is cold in California right now. It
Yeah.
is freezing.
What?
Yeah, it's kind of cold outside. I mean, like it was raining yesterday. It was raining yesterday, so it's still kind of cold today. But
What? It's
yes,
ridiculous.
ridiculous. I know. Why do I pay to live on the coast and have to deal with this bullshit?
Yeah, I thought you're supposed to be at, like the land where it's like super hot. I mean, last time I went to your place, it was hot. It was
What?
hot.
It wasn't hot.
It was hot.
It was not hot. It was not
Okay.
chilly. Like not chilly, but like good. It was good weather.
Wow, that's what you call chilly. All right.
All right, Tim.
Mike K. Evening, Timmy and the crew. And cheers to Rene de la Ponce. Welcome, Rene. Air King Ben, all Rolex wants for Christmas is Air King Pine.
That's what I want. I want to be cool like you guys. I want to have my Speedy as my daily, and then my Air King as my second daily.
Yeah.
And then
Look at those colors. You see it in the Air King below us?
It's a cool watch. The more I look at it,
Yeah.
it's so sporty.
How many Rolexes have Rolex in green and the crown in yellow? None.
Yeah. And it's like once I get this, I'm gonna chill for 2023. I'm not gonna buy or do any moves, and I'm just gonna start enjoying my watches, like wearing them and making memories.
Yeah,
That's
and I will make a video.
What'd you say?
I said, yeah, you will do that, and I will make a video.
Go ahead, do it. You can interview me.
Okay.
My 3 watches, my humble collection.
Oh god. Broad error. I guess the Australian movie has been canceled. No. The Australian movie is gonna come out for Christmas. It's gonna be Christmas special, but it's not going to include any of the AC3 footage. Broad error. I have been prohibited by a guy who flexes fake watches on YouTube.
Hey, let me ask you something. So I caught a little bit of yesterday's stream with Dirk, and I see that this year for New Year's we're going to do awards.
Yes.
What are the categories? Did you write them down or no?
Yes, I do. I have them right here.
Let's go over them. Let's do that.
Okay. Here we go. Category number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Who had the biggest suit?
Nice.
Wait,
stupid. You should do real ones, like biggest, best.
These are real ones. I'm
Best
giving them to you. Write it down. Write it down. Okay. Write it down. Okay, I got these. These are the ideas that Dirk gave me. We're gonna go by these. You ready?
biggest suit.
Biggest suit. Number 2. Who has the fakest mustache and beard?
Sure. I'm gonna win all the events.
Number 3. Who bought and sold Speedmaster the most times?
Bought and sold the most speed bags. You know the funny thing is too, I'm actually taking notes. You're fucking no, but I think you should really do like best troll, best collection, best cameo, best moments from this stream. Maybe even show some clips.
Yeah.
Clips.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on it this Saturday.
You know,
Friday I have 2 videos to make, and then Saturday we're gonna work on the awards.
Yeah.
It's gonna be for Christmas special, or maybe New Year special.
New Year's special, dude. You have to do 24 hours. You're gonna have to find something to do.
Right.
You know?
Exactly. I need things to go over.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a big show. Very important, guys. Make sure you join us for the New Year celebration. Lady Time, good evening, Tim. Great show. Getting better every day with your channel. Greetings from Scotland. Thank you, Lady Time. I appreciate that. We're trying to keep it light, keep it fun. Elgato Felix. Man, this guy is in a war. Is Lolix in the Biker gang now?
So many little trolls out today. It's hilarious.
And you're sure best someone else's hair. Someone
That's
else's
hair. So they're making
best hair. We're gonna see that. Best collection. We need some watch related topics too. Mike K, £4.49. If we ask for a Marcelo birthday watch from our AD, will they know what the fuck are we talking about? What? I want a Marcelo special. I want the Hey, for 50th birthday, it depends. If you say for 50th birthday, they might not know yet. Here's the thing, Mikey. They won't know right now. But if you ask them that same question in 3 years, oh, they will. Oh, they will.
If we were to ask a birthday watch from our AD, will they know what the fuck we were talking about? I mean, you would be surprised. Those people from Omega knew who Tim was.
Yeah.
And I have a sneaking suspicion that one of them is a troll.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh.
At the AD, and he just kind of looked at me a little strange. And I was like, oh, hey, remember me? He's like, yeah. It's like, oh, I think you've been bad on YouTube. I think you've been being a little devil.
So one of the Omega employees is in the chat trolling you,
bullying me online.
Nice.
How funny.
That would be hilarious. Lolix wearing old school drug dealer jacket.
Do
you still have your BMX?
BMX?
Yeah, your BMX bicycle.
Did I talk about BMX bikes at some point?
You probably did, yeah. Tearing up the streets. Did you tear up the streets of LA?
No, I never rode BMX bikes. I skated, but I didn't do BMX.
Ooh, you skated? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. DJC, you have a big following from Scotland. Wow. It's amazing, dude. Scotland. People love me in Scotland. Not even sure why. Scotland. Cheers. Wait. Cheers, DJC. Wish I had a. Probably. Actually, I'm not gonna drink today anymore because I had that.
He's a very famous troll from Scotland that used to follow you, so I guess.
Oh yeah. Wait, the Fat Windbag band is from Scotland too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
I remember someone told me they spoke with him on the phone once, and he has a really thick accent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember who told me that, but someone was like, "Yeah, I've spoken with him."
I bet Marcelo spoke with him.
He has a accent.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Lolex could understand a word that he said. Did you understand the word that he said?
That would be hilarious if I got him on the phone, but no. That would be funny to talk to him on the phone. I wish some of these guys would come on the stream sometime. It'd be so,
Yeah.
like, remember when we met Pavel in
Oh,
Vegas? That was so just like, whoa.
but you know what? He's one. But that's the thing. He was the same
Was he?
as he was in the troll as in the comments.
Is
No?
he in the comments? I don't ever have the
Oh,
comments.
no, he's protesting right now because
Is-
he's a AC loyalist.
He's always, but it was just funny because like he just was
What?
like, no, he was just like this the entire time. Do you remember? He's like
Yeah.
staring at everyone. I was like, but he did buy me a beer. That was pretty cool of him.
You didn't drink it though. You didn't have time.
I
had,
fucked up, dude. I was like, at that point, I was like, puke. I was like, I appreciate it. I can't do this.
yeah, he tried to push you over the limit. Hey, Raypad, thank you so much for a member super chat. 12 months. Congratulations, Raypad.
Whoa.
You have now been a member for 12 months. Says seeing my AD tomorrow. Wish me luck, dude. Good
Ooh,
luck. Raypad.
good luck, my
Cool. Make sure to get a gift card or something nice for your AD for Christmas. Maybe you'll get a phone call at the end of the year. That'd be awesome. Pick up something nice right now. Yeah, get a. I tried.
I always feel weird doing that though. Like
Why?
giving, it just feels really weird.
Look,
Tim,
they
talking
got
about
you.
cold fact, I don't know how much in Fahrenheit is the 3 Celsius, but now it's 3 Celsius. It's so cold.
Is Lolis using a fisheye lens? Seems like his forehead becomes a five head. The closer to the camera he gets.
That's funny.
No, that's just how he normally is.
That's just how I look.
You should have seen him in person.
I got heads right, Tim. Tim's got a fucking massive noggin when you see him in person. Like, what size of hat do you? What size?
Look, they don't make hats my size.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
probably have like
but-
an 8 brim, right? Like big head.
It's a giant cranium, man. It's
okay.
First time I was like, damn, Tim's got a big ass head.
big head.
How
And
big?
ass too.
Tim,
Air King
listen,
Ben. Yes.
ice is frozen in 0, okay? Ice is 0 Celsius. So now in Tokyo,
Ice
3 degrees.
freezes at 0 Celsius.
Yeah, so now it's free.
I don't think
3
that's
degrees.
true. I don't think that's true.
No, because I try to say for the guys that know Fahrenheit, don't know
Yeah,
Celsius.
I want to see proof that ice freezes at 0 temperature. Okay. Air King Ben, $2 super chat. You have met Fat Windbag Ben Lolex. It's my troll account. LOL.
That's funny.
Oh!
So funny if I spoke to Ben on the phone and he's pretending to be Ben. That's so fun.
Just talking in a grouchy voice.
No, but no, I didn't. I've only exchanged emails with Fat Windbag Ben. I haven't talked to him.
He's so fucking
Barbing
cool.
hard gift idea. Guys, type gift ideas in the chat, okay? Because this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take down some notes, and if you give me a particularly good idea, I'm gonna include your suggestion for a gift in my video, okay? So send those gift ideas right now, and gift ideas could be other things than super chats.
You know what's a good gift for most guys don't buy cologne. For most people, guys don't buy cologne. So like getting someone a good.
I should do this Christmas gift cologne guide, fragrance guide, a fragrance guide for this. Okay, dude, I need to make these videos.
Yeah, because I'm sure there's good cheap brands of cologne.
Yeah,
you know, I saw a review about this, so that's why I was like, oh, I'm gonna try it out. It was only like $20, but I'm sure there's good ones. Like I've heard Davidoff Cool Water is like decent if you don't want to spend a lot of money on a cologne.
Davidoff Cool Water.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've never tried it.
It's nasty and vicious shit. Okay, but
Bad, Tim.
calm down, Tim. Calm down.
What does it smell like?
The Davidoff.
Yeah. What does it smell like?
It smells like mouthwash. You know mouthwash.
Smells like mouthwash.
Yeah.
Tim, I think you might have like a super sensitive nose and like skin. Like you put on put on my Ralph Lauren green, and you were like, my skin hurts.
It burned.
Oh,
It
you
burned my
got-
skin.
Washed your skin. You're like, my skin hurts. It hurts right.
Yeah,
Like
it was
no way
burning.
that-
It was burning.
Tim, you
understand?
gotta butch up a little, dude. You gotta get out there, mix it up.
Bourbon Heart says, gift idea: buy a plot of land in Scotland where they plant a tree and announce your lordship, Tim Wright. Lord Tim Wright. Oh, I
Tim
should do it.
Wright.
You know about this? This is the title. What's it called? Something titles. What's it called? Yo,
Oh,
what's it called?
what do you
I
mean?
want to be a Lord Tim Wright.
Royal.
Esquire.
Okay.
Huh?
Esquire means you're a lawyer, Tim.
Okay, sorry, not the Esquire. I want to be Lord Tim Wright. Established titles, yeah.
Lord
Established.
Wright. Lord Wright.
Look, I don't have to buy a plot of land in Scotland to call myself a lord. I have ego. Look, I don't have that kind of ego. Honestly. Like, I was gonna say that. Look, I don't have an ego, so for me, it doesn't do anything. But there's some people who have really, really big egos, and they would love a gift like that. That would be pretty cool. It's not legal though. You're actually you can't, technically speaking, Bourbon Hard, you can't be a lord just because
You want it.
it's not even no, but the way established titles does it, you don't even own the land. What it is that it's too small of a section of land. It's like what, with a couple inches by couple inches or something, right? So what happens is like it's basically a scam, the established titles, because here's the thing. You're technically you're not the landowner of that land. With established titles owns it, but they give you like something, like they tell you like that you actually own it, but you're not. So you can't be the lord. So
Have
yeah.
you this or something, Tim?
Huh?
You've looked into this. You're like, I want to own land somewhere and be a lord.
No, but that's just not how it works, because you don't even own it. It's complicated. It's a very complicated thing. And if you want to call yourself Lord, you could do so right now. There's nothing stopping you technically. You don't need a $200 piece of paper to tell you that you can call yourself Lord Tim Wright.
We have already somebody in the community that call himself Lord, so it's not
Oh
like,
yeah, Lord. Oh yeah, can you imagine if he had a second one? He's going to be a Lord. Was it Lord? What do you call yourself? Yeah, Lord?
yeah.
Lord or
We even have somebody call himself the Pontiff.
right? Yeah, there's some big egos in the community, okay? Elgato Felix, $2. Tim, how is the weight gain program going? Triple chin going quad for X-Men. I mean, it's just brutal.
That's
Come
not
on,
a
man.
You know that, right?
Huh?
That's not a super. That's his title, Elgato Felix 2.0. I think
Yeah.
he messed with the title so it looks like a super chat every time. Actually, pretty smart.
Very clever. He's a very clever
So-
guy.
Did that? Oh wow.
Yeah. DJC reminding everyone to please upvote. That's right. Guys, if you're watching the stream, please hit the upvote button. I would really Okay, thank you. Oh. Weight loss tea. Wait, no, that's not weight loss tea. It says something else, I think. Hold on. Wait. It's not focusing. It says weightless. It's a weightless tea. It's not weight loss.
Did she buy? You thought
Weightless.
about a weight loss tea?
It's weightless tea. It's not weight loss.
No. Relieve temporarily water. Actually, okay, it's not. I thought weightless.
Yeah, it's weightless. Weightless.
Aish.
Yeah, it's okay.
They scam me.
They scammed you. Yeah, they took advantage of your poor English skills.
Yeah. Yes. But anyway, I'm gonna make it.
Logan Hall, $2 super chat. Ukrainian cranium. Thank you. Jesus. That's big head. I'm sorry, Logan. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it. Boston Tim, you need to get Mr. Smelly. That's no problem, actually. Mr. Smelly loves my streams. Marcelo is correct. Water freezes at 0 cent. No, he said ice. He said ice freezes at 0, not water.
No. You was right because I was actually trying to translate to you guys the how cold it is in Japan now,
Yes.
and yeah, it's 3 degrees now. That's basically what they're trying to say.
Dirk Diggler Esquire, my gift for Tim is hooked on phonics so he can read super chats better. Thank you. Oh yeah. Z-Man, thank you so much for the hot chocolate and the wrench for the roommate. She doesn't seem to be want to eat it.
Mm.
By the way, how cool is that, huh? It's a wrench. Would you eat it? Lolex.
What is that? A chocolate edible?
No, it's a wrench.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it, guys.
It's delicious.
Mm.
Von Cruel Legal Eagle did a video on established titles. Oh, there you go.
That's cool.
Check it out. You gotta have a bit of an ego to wear a panda. Yeah.
That's funny. When I came back from Vegas, I was at the baggage claim and there was a guy there wearing a panda. And I don't remember why we interacted. But we interacted for a few minutes and I was like, oh, this guy's a douchebag. Just his whole vibe and demeanor. I was just like, oh, this guy sucks.
Dude,
walk
100% fact. 100% fact. That's the people who wear panda are most likely douchebags. And that's why I don't wear mine a lot, right? Like, I try not to wear it as much as possible because I kind of know I've seen other people who wear it and they're just kind of their attitude is bullshit. Yeah.
You know, I've never found that about the Speedy. Every time I've seen someone wearing a Speedy, they've been pretty cool.
Yeah, Speedy owners are the best.
Pretty cool. Same with Air King.
They're down to earth. Air King Ben.
I like wear Air Kings. You, Air King Ben, Dingo Dave. Cool.
Yeah.
They all have Air
Dingo Dave. That's right. That's right. Dingo Dave.
I was like, I knew I liked him.
Yeah.
So.
And all the people who have Air Kings, they're so nice. They're nice.
So that's why, you know, I got to join the party. I got to have it too.
Yeah. Yeah. Speedy, Air King, Explorer 2.
Yeah. Archie wore his Explorer 2 to Vegas.
Yeah. That was a mistake. He should have took the Skydwell.
I think if he could have went back, he would have worn a different watch.
Oh.
If he could go back, he would wear 4 watches.
Oh my god. Poor guy. How's he doing? Have you connected with him at all, Tim, or no?
Oh no. Stay away. Stay away. Yeah. They're out of control. You know that. They lost their mind. What are you doing? Hey, wait. No. I put it here. No, I like it. No. I need the watches. Roommate, you can't take the watches. I'm doing a show about watches. I need my watch. No, put it back. Put it back. She's taking the Pepsi for some reason. They say, give me the Pepsi. Give me the Pepsi. Roommate, give me the Pepsi. I like the Pepsi. She took it. Dumb fucked. Tim, FYI, the UK has both freehold and leasehold land. Some 99 years, some 250 years, and some 900 years. What does that mean? Freehold and leasehold land. Not sure what that means. Diego, hop on the stream. What about moon dust wearers? Oh my god, those guys are the biggest flexers on the planet.
That's so. I'm reading the comments right now, and I think we found the Oshin troll.
Oshin troll?
Yeah, we figured out who it is.
Oh, we love the Oshin trolls. They're so funny. Gift idea. Okay, here we go. Gift idea. Clip on macro lens.
Ooh,
those watch shots with your phone. Yeah,
that's a good idea.
Oh, clip on macro lens. Oh yeah, I like that. Yes. Photography. That's, you know what? That's actually really, really good idea, man. Right. There is a lens set that I wanted to get. It's like $200. It's clip on lenses. It's cool. Like if you want to go somewhere, but you don't want to take the big camera, but you still want to get the macro shots. Okay, here we go. Gift idea. Gift ideas. This was my watch channel. My watch channel. Clip on lenses.
There's got to be a nice, affordable pen out there. You know, not like Sean's.
This one right here.
Yeah, something like that. It's like under $20, $30 maybe for a nice quality. I've had that pen. That's not a good pen.
What do you mean? Look at it.
Wait, no, maybe that's a different pen. No,
Beautiful.
I think I've had that pen, Tim. What's the brand?
Parker.
Yeah, I've had that pen. It looks nice, but it feels like shit in the hand. And it doesn't write very well.
Yeah, the roommate took my other pen.
Yeah.
You know what I like? I like the space pen. You know the space pen?
You know what I like? I like these pens. The ones with the different colors on them.
Oh, no, I hate that.
I love these pens.
What are you? Second grader?
What am I? An adult? A professional?
Wrist watch holic. Alex. He has been member for 13 months. Incredible dedication from LA. Will Ed White be easier to get next year? Thoughts? You know what? The Ed White. The problem is there's going to be a new, better Ed White. That's where I'm worried.
Oh, yeah. You know, this is an interesting conversation because I was having this convo with Joe about it because he's now getting on the list for a 3-2-1. And I think part of the reason being is for flippability and maybe collectability and stuff like that. And it's just like you said. I said, well, the 3-2-1, I think they're going to come out with a different one at some point. If you were going to go after a hard to get Omega, Speedy, no less, go after, because there's people that collect the Snoopies. There's been 3 iterations now of the Snoopy. And like, you can make an argument that each one is a collectible in its own way. So if I was going to go after a hard to get Omega Speedmaster, I think I would go for the Snoopy over the 3-2-1. Right? Think about it. Because if they
at least the Snoopy is using a 20 mil between the lugs.
Yeah.
So you could put it on different straps and fuck around with it. You can't do that with the Ed White.
It's not just that though. It's like, think about the collectability of it. I feel like the Snoopy will have more collectability. Sorry, getting messages. It'll have more collectability versus the 3-2-1. Just like you said, if they come out with a new Ed White, are people going to care about the old Ed White? Think about that. If they come out with a new Snoopy, I still think
they don't. No, they don't. They won't. They will forget it.
The Snoopy?
Because the new one is going to be better.
No.
It's happened to Snoopy every single time as well. Think about it.
Things. Those Snoopies, even the 1861, or is it the 861 Snoopy, whatever, that iteration, the first Snoopy, people still collect that. And then the Snoopy, people still collect that too.
But the new one is so much better.
It's really not, though. It's cool, but not better.
It is better. It's way better. It's way better.
Wait, why is it way better, Tim, than the white dial Snoopy?
This is quality. I've seen them, and like the forest one is just.
It's like a regular.
Very cheap. Yeah, the first one. And the second one, when they did the it's also kind of very little effort was put into it. And then this blue one, then they really put some effort. You know, even like the quality of everything is just much higher. The dial and everything. Also, like the movement, it has the entire module in it, right? To to display the Snoopy kind of flying around. That's hard to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if anything, the Snoopies are more collectible than the 3-2-1. They're going to be more.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
In 20 years, you're going to see people with all iterations of the Snoopy. How many iterations that is? They're going to be like, if they're like, let's say there's 10 of them, they're going to be like, I have all the Snoopies. I don't think people are going to be collecting all the Ed Whites, the 3-2-1s. I think when the new 3-2-1 comes out, or the Ed White, whatever you want to call it, people are going to forget about this last one. Just my opinion. Imagine if they came out with a new Snoopy, Tim, and then they put it on the Ed White bracelet.
Yeah.
Think about that. That'd be a classic.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, look
know-
at it. I can't.
You know what I want to see?
What?
A blued DLC case for a Speedmaster. Imagine a Snoopy
Mm-hmm.
with the case and the bracelet DLC blue. That would be cool. Something drastically different. I need some spice,
Yeah, they got to do something different to this. I don't like the gimmicky case back with the Snoopy going around the moon. I'm not a fan of that.
Either does nothing to me. How does that help me?
I want to see like
it's cool to show to the girls though. Like you meet cute girl,
to get
show her like, hey, check this out. I have a Snoopy here. I have a little Snoopy here.
Yeah.
Let me show you. It's cool.
I like the white dial Snoopy. That's my favorite out of all of them. Like the all white dial. That's my favorite.
DJC Tim, do you have any plans for the New Year show? Yeah, we're gonna be doing a big 24-hour show. We're gonna do all kinds of things. We're gonna be talking about. We're gonna be giving awards. It's gonna be incredible. Make sure to join us for the New Year. It's 24 hours, 24-hour show. DJC gift idea loop with built-in light. Get a 20x and not a 10x, as that's too weak. Ooh, it's a good idea. Tim Bankman Freed, $2 super chat. Xmas gift idea. Pay my bill so I can go to Qatar. Ouch, dude. Oh god. Diego, Tim, you didn't do your 10 remaining push-ups on the stream last night.
Oh, Tim.
That's a good point. Start boxing up the urn, please. Look, I'll do 30 today. Okay, how's that sound? I'm gonna make up for because we all forgot. We all forgot about it. So I'll do 30 today. Okay, Diego. I'm sorry. Ooh, what happened? What happened to Elgato?
I gave him a little timeout. He told you to go fuck off, chat. I draw the line at that. I forgot for a second I had a wrench because he was like popping off in the chat, and then I saw him say something like "fuck off" him with your ladies Cartier, and I was just like, all right, you know what, buddy, hit the showers, go outside, take a walk, have a breather, then we'll let you back in, and you could go back to the comments. But for now, you need to cool it.
Take it. Oh.
Hit the showers, kid. You're fucking popping
hit
off.
Showers.
Yeah, look at that. Fuck off, Tim. Watch of 2012.
There's a gift idea for Elgato Felix. Somebody should buy him a wrench.
Yeah.
200. Air King Ben, $5 super chat. Quick question for someone who likes a low profile. Thoughts on the white dial fluted Datejust on the Oyster? Is it too flashy? It's the fluting. It's the fluting that's flashy. If you go smooth bezel, you can even get the blue one.
I think I gotta be honest with you, that's my favorite configuration though. Fluted bezel with the Oyster bracelet. It's very cool. I had that with style. Very underrated watch.
But the thing is, it looks like $1 million, It looks like $1 million.
Yeah.
It doesn't look low profile. That the fluted bezel is loud and proud to be out of the closet.
Shark Optimus Prime is on my wish list. That's so funny that Mark the Shark said that because I was obsessed with Transformers as a kid. And I was like, yeah, when I was a kid, I loved that shit. So like, I'm pretty sure at one point Optimus Prime was my wish list.
I had to go to this neighbor's house to watch the Transformers, and but the thing is, they had this dude's parents. They did not like having guests over.
Oh, my dad was like that.
Yeah.
Have people over. He was like, fucking no. Because my dad was retired. He retired when I was like 5. So he was like, don't bring people in my fucking house. I was like, all right. Fair enough.
My grandma was the best. Everyone was chilling at my place. It was
I was so jealous growing up. But then now I understand it. I would hate if someone just called me on a Friday and said, hey, I need to stay on your couch for 3 days. I'd fucking hate it.
What do you mean? Who's staying on the couch for 3 days? Why would you hate that? Lolex, you can stay on my couch for 3 days anytime.
Oh my God!
Welcome to
Imagine.
New York.
No way.
Stay on my couch for 3 days. No problem. Done.
I forgot. I was saying that I was thinking about crashing New Year's in New York, just showing up at your place and being like, "Hey Tim, I'm calling in that favor."
Dude, do
Crashing your-
it. Do it.
That'd be
Dude,
so-
no problem. No problem. I have an amazing. Well, the couch it doesn't fold out. It's a little bit hard. It's a little bit hard, but you can you can crash 100%.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
John D says, Tim, why is Marcelo silent? This is worrisome. He was making coffee. He was making coffee.
He's making
Yeah,
coffee.
Marcelo, you back?
I'm actually drinking coffee now. I'm
Oh, no,
just
he's
quiet.
drinking coffee. Drinking coffee, talking watches. Marcelo's stealing Jarkenbach, Bark and Jack shtick.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Not exactly. The quality of my coffee is 100 times worse.
Ooh.
Do it with my cam. I was gonna turn it
Hey,
around.
there's another gift. Coffee.
Coffee's always good. I bought my little sister this coffee set from a YouTuber called Emma Chamberlain. She
Yeah.
loves her. So, and she makes coffee. So I got her like the coffee set and the mug and stuff like that. So
I think. Oh, you know what would be what's an amazing gift for coffee?
what?
Let me show you something. One of these. One of these.
What is that? Is that a filter? What is that?
No. Read it.
I can't. Blue bottle coffee. What is it?
Yeah. Blue Bottle. You know Blue Bottle?
No, I don't. What is that?
Dude, it's like the best coffee right now. It's so nice. Have you seen these?
No, I haven't.
Blue Bottle. It's delicious.
I don't. Tim, I go to Starbucks every day.
I know.
I go. Hey, that's what I do. I
I
don't.
know. That's what I'm saying. You should try Blue Bottle. It's good shit.
Blue bottle coffee.
Yeah.
Tim, you're not a big coffee drinker, are you? You drink a lot of coffee?
Just you know me. I just drink trash coffee.
Yeah, I know. Like
Donuts. You know the cheapies.
when we were here in LA, you drank like mostly fruity drinks at Starbucks. You like give me the fruit
Oh,
something.
because I was sick, man. I couldn't.
What the hell is this, Tim?
Yo, I was sick. I was dying. Do you understand? I need something to cleanse my insides.
Yeah.
Dude, like I almost died when I was in in LA. It was that was traumatizing experience.
That's so funny.
Devil Diver, what do you get blue collar worker since we can't have one? Damn, that's
Get a
brutal.
blue- So we can't have one. Can't have one what?
Rene De La Pons is my hero.
Well,
Aw.
look,
Anybody getting their hair shaved this new year? Maybe Lolex.
I'll do
Hey,
it.
Lolex, what do you think? What if we shave your head for $1,000 in super?
I mean, the day is coming. It needs to be done. I was talking.
Let's do it.
With Double D and Mass about this in Vegas. I was like, I
Yeah.
gotta be one more summer left of hair, and then it's coming off. But yeah, I'd do it. I'd probably bring it down to a 1, a 2.
To a 1, no, to a 0.
Yeah, whatever the razor is without the guard, just
Bam.
because the thing is, I can pull off a shaved head. I've done it before, and I used to
Yeah.
do it when we were in high school. We do it all the time.
Yeah.
I could totally do a shaved head.
You're gonna look good. It's not like, dude, and you don't even have much hair there.
Yeah.
Anyways. Half of it is glue on, guys, if you didn't know.
Yeah, half of it is a shitty toupee. Do you think there's people that do that who are balding and they get realistic toupees where they like have a high hairline so they don't
Oh, yeah.
it looks real? Do you think people do that?
I heard they might.
I think so.
Might.
Oh, God, come on, Gato. I'm trying. I gave you a little time. Why are you still pushing, man?
The wrench that soy Lolex. Ooh, wait. He wrote some comment. I'm trying to find it. Now I can't. I don't know what happened. What happened to that comment? He had a big comment. Lolex, the fact that you do not know what a F-off watch of the year is shows you don't deserve a wrench. in the AC verse. This is Timmy verse.
Bro-
Also, you suck, and the Boxster is not a real Porsche.
Wait, who is
Hashtag
Gato?
yeah.
The fact that you don't know what to fuck off watching here, because you don't deserve range in the Archieverse. We're not in the Archieverse, we're in the Timverse. Also,
Exactly. We've separated. We've split from the other side.
he needs another 500 seconds. Just a couple more seconds.
For Christmas.
He needs to chill for a couple more seconds. He's still a little angry. 300
Yeah.
seconds. Relax.
Yeah.
Have a soda, take a walk outside, and you come back and chill out. He's freaking out. He waited 300 seconds like this.
Yes.
Count it, and he was like, fucking.
Mike K, Air King Ben, no one seems to give my Explorer 2 a second glance when I'm out. This is actually a much better idea for Air King Ben rather than a Datejust. An Explorer 2. Polar or a black one. Polar would go really well with the Speedy and the Air King because it's different color. It's got the black watch and he's got a white watch. It's cool. You know? So yeah, skip over Datejust, Air King Ben, and yeah, get the Explorer 2. It's not really desirable in Australia anyway, so you might be able to get one easily, especially because he's got he has built up a bit of a history there. René de Lapons, €2.49. Elgato Allen. Not sure what that means, but
someone wrote in the chat here, I should shave my beard as well as my head, and that's where I draw the line. So one, you're not going to get both. All right.
Really? But it's going to look. You're going to look clean like a baby. You don't worry, you can re-Sharpie it later.
No. I love how when Tim came to stay at my place, he was looking through my cabinets for the beard dye. He was like, I know you have it here. Where is it? Where is it? What are you doing?
Where do you keep it? Where do you keep it?
Where do you keep it? Fucking show.
By the way, Lolix has a really funny morning routine where he puts on the spots that are missing. He's like, he takes them off.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like a puzzle, with all the puzzle pieces missing.
Yeah, we had like one of those married couple moments where we were brushing our teeth in the morning in front of the mirror. And I was like, I have this oil that I use. It's rosemary oil. I like put in this and I do like this. And
it does that.
And like, what the hell is that? I go, it's oil. It's rosemary oil. It helps.
DJC, if Lolix goes for a shaved look, it all has to come off. Beard as well. Dude, let's do it. Beard, zero everything. You're going to be like a newborn baby.
Someone wrote, Lolex, mustache like Negroni. I've been wanting to do that because I have a good mustache. I could do like, just this. Mm-hmm. That'd be cool.
Cool. Mustache. Yeah. We could do that. You can keep the fake mustache, and then the fake beard can go.
Think of it like I'm so pale and my beard is so dark. Like if I just do a mustache, that'll be like a hard look. Yeah.
You'll have more success with the ladies.
We'll see,
It's an experiment worth trying out. So maybe we'll do that. What do you think? What if we do it for New Year? For New Year? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do a mustache.
Shave your head and the mustache. Just leave
just
leave the mustache. Shave the beard, but leave mustache.
Yeah, I'll do the mustache if you guys want for New Year's. But here's the I don't know what years. I'll try to make it back.
Shit, don't do that. I was trying to copy you. You know how hard it is to have a beard and a mustache like you do.
Diego says, I'll shave my beard for 1,000. There you go.
Captain Kirk, beautifully gay Lolex. Yeah, I will look a little bit like Freddie Mercury before he
We're going to have everyone joining in to shave. I'm not doing it this year,
Lolex. Lolex is so cool. I was trying to copy his look. It didn't work so much, but...
so fun.
You guys can give it a try. I'm gonna skip this one, okay?
Yeah, you see, I tried to copy you. Look how like we are. You see, we look exactly the same.
Christmas gift, let's go over some of the Moda pricing, the WhatsApp groups, the pricing in the motor groups. What do you say? What do you say? You guys want to check out the prices? Where, by the way, yo, Lolex, did you
Yes.
watch Eric's video on the CPO?
No, I didn't.
Jeez, somebody has to be
I was
watching that.
working.
You were working?
Yeah, I'm technically I like have a bunch of things I'm supposed to do, but I'm taking a little break.
Oh, okay. Let me see here.
You know,
Recent-
Team Panda Watch went from I think from 25K, it went
Mhm.
up to 50K almost. It dropped now to I think was 30 or 35K. You
Mhm.
watch, right?
Mhm.
Just to arise like a phoenix.
It
And
exactly. It rose like a
become
phoenix in the CPO. It soared. It soared above the previous price. All right. So, but what are the dealers paying for these watches? Okay. So here we got the Sky Dweller white dial.
Mm.
This is the one AC had and did not wear. Did not wear. Got it as a gift from Bondage. What an incredible gesture. But it's
Yeah.
gone. It's
It's
gone.
one in a lifetime. You never get
Yeah.
to get again another present like this.
No. No. Yeah. This is once that. Yeah. It's once in a lifetime.
Mm.
Hey, Elgato says Lolix cried over big suit jokes.
Yeah.
And he cried when Pigsley bullied him. No wonder he has a K-Man.
Oh damn, dude! Look, he said it's on my Donkey Kong now, Lolex. Oh my god, he's
Uh,
coming with the left and the right now.
Mark Gerard, Timmy, did anything at the Tissot shop jump out at you when you visited today? Well, one thing I took a look at the Panda Tissot chronograph. It was thick, but it wasn't insanely thick. I thought like, hey, all things considered, it was solid, right? Like the way it was built, but the date change had a pusher on the Tissot, so it's a I don't know. I don't know. The PRX, yeah, Mark, the PRX chronograph, the Panda PRX chronograph, and the reverse Panda. I checked it out. It was a little bit too thick,
Mm.
especially because the bracelet on it is very thin. But it wasn't too bad. But it's a big money. It's big freaking money. It's like $3,000.
Really? Oh shit! I
Yeah,
thought it's like a grand or something.
yeah. No, it's big money. No, I think it's either 2 or 3 grand. I think it's close to three. So it's not really at that
Wow.
point. Just save your money until you can get a speeding. So
Yeah, you no more save your money to get a Rolex for the prices that we saw.
mm. Mark says, yeah, those seems quite big. Yeah, quite big, quite big. Too big, too big. Check this out. They got on the groups 6119 26,750. Best price worldwide. The
Look,
Patek.
Tim,
Mm-hmm.
I told you that the star was going to be 50K. Everybody was laughing about me. Now you see it's realistic.
Oh, the Star. Yeah. Oh, yeah. With you have to remember that the gray market, the way it is right now, it's kind of a free market. There's supply demand. But when Rolex enters the gray market with with the CPO program, it,
Yeah.
it will allow them to kind of be able to control the prices. Not fully, like they won't have
Yeah.
full on control, but uh they're gonna be able to kind of put their finger on the scale. And that's what
Yeah.
that's what Panda for 61,000 pounds CPO. That's what it is. This is Rolex putting their finger on the scale and trying to raise the price of
Hey Tim, did
Daytona.
you give me the keys again on StreamYard? Because I got to move devices, or just throw it in the
No.
StreamYard.
Could you put it in the private chat? Your email?
No. Actually, in theory, you don't really need. I mean,
No,
if you already have, if you already have the key, you transfer devices.
No, he doesn't
you
have a
just
key. He doesn't have a key. I accidentally took it. I accidentally took Lolex's keys.
Hmm.
It was not nice. I didn't know who it was. I was like, what the? Who
Yeah.
is it?
But the Rolex, if you already have a key, I mean, when you're going to get a key, you can log in any device you want.
Yep.
With that key.
No,
yeah.
he's gone. He didn't give me the email and he left. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop the link for Lolex in the chat. The link for Lolex. Nobody else use it, please. Elgato, do not use the link that I dropped for Lolex to hop on the stream and say hello. Captain Kirk, quit hacking after every goddamn sentence, Marcelo. He's not hacking. Was
I'm not doing nothing.
I know, right? He didn't do anything. Mark Gerard, I think that what is it? Telemeter Chrono from Tissot is better bet. But I honestly go for the big eye from Longines instead, or save up for the Speedy. Yeah, save up for the Speedy. Save up for the Speedy. Speedy is such a good chronographs. Chronographs are a minefield, and you don't really want a low quality chronograph, just like the low quality camera that we have now from Lolex.
Hello.
Hey, okay. Now this is the low quality Lolex that we're used to.
Listen.
Put your email. Put your email in the private chat for Tim to send you.
There we go. Good to go.
Okay, I'm adding you right now. Okay, I'm gonna give you the controls so that you'll also be able to start the community live streams.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, and you can jump on and remove the replay video that I'm putting for the last 3 days, and this is like crazy.
And you can put a different replay. Oh, okay. We'll work it out. We'll work it out.
Okay. I gotta shoot some stuff.
Shoot some stuff. What does that mean?
Oh, emails.
Oh, okay. All right.
Reports at the end of the day, but I'm here. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. One second. Tick. Upcoming. Okay. All right, here we go. Look at this, Batman. Aren't you lucky, Lolex, that don't you feel lucky that you sold your watch? I mean, that's crazy.
Truthfully, out of all the watches I've sold, I don't even think about this one at all.
Yeah, but Lolex, don't you think it's ironic that this Batman that you sold going to be now $35K?
Wait, why?
Oh, it's gonna go back up. Yeah. Hey, Lolex, right now is the time to buy. You sold.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm like not even really. I want to just get the Air King and then just kind of chill for a little bit. You know who probably feels right now really badly for not selling one of their watches?
Lolex.
You?
No, not me.
Who?
OC.
That's true.
You really fucked up.
Rolex have now their own universe. All the prices that you thought drop in the gray market going to rise as a phoenix in Rolex. They create their own universe.
Mm-hmm.
And the prices are insane.
I don't know. I think I think I just caught it at the top of the market because I knew it wasn't going to be like this forever. Yeah, I read that too. It's so funny, dude.
Yeah. You
could you real quick, Marcel? Sorry. It was like could you imagine like actually like doing that, like signing in and then like trolling someone all day? Like I never even think to do that with people I don't like. There's people I don't like that run streams, but I don't think to be like, oh, I'm gonna go create a fake account and I'm gonna go fucking type a bunch of bullshit. It's like kind of weird, man. It's kind of sad.
Oh.
Maybe a little bit of like Pavel, And like when we met him in Vegas, and we met his girlfriend,
Mhm.
and she was so nice, like such a nice, sweet, bubbly person.
Oh,
And I almost wanted to say to him, I was like, "What happened to you? Like,
yeah.
why do you do
Where
this?
did it all go wrong?
Why do you
Where?
do these things when you have like a lovely person in your life?"
Yeah,
Well, that's the actions of people that are like, you know.
I understand we're all degenerates here, but like, what's wrong with you? Like, how did you
Yeah,
end up like this?
yeah. I think
Very
about that
sad.
sometimes.
Very sad.
I don't know, Tim. Have you ever trolled someone before you became a YouTuber? Did you
No,
ever like, troll people?
I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Oh, you know what? I did troll Adrian a little bit.
Did you
Adrian
really?
Barkinjack. Yeah, with the whole um Frederick. No, wait. What was it? Oh, the Brumont watches. The
Oh,
Brumont
really?
watch.
When he was
Yeah,
spruiking those?
yeah. He said it was a membership to a secret club. So
Interesting.
Tim, read the comment.
I want in a Ferrari. Rene de La Pons. I
went.
want in a Ferrari I went in a Ferrari. I think it's. Oh yeah, he went. Oh yeah, he did say he went. Okay, he went in the Ferrari to a Rolex AD, and only got a catalog. Oh,
When I
Oh,
got
you got a catalog. This is amazing. It's so hard to get. It's collectible now.
it's hard to
There's
get
nothing like
catalog, but here's the
yeah.
thing: you don't want to go in an expensive car to an AD because they're gonna think you have a lot of money, and then they won't just sell. Like if you have a lot of money, why should they sell you a Batman, right? Why should they sell you that? Clearly, you can afford a Datejust and then to be put on the wait list to get a Batman.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
They're
have
gonna
the opposite. I had the opposite experience of that.
look.
They,
Cayman is not a really a fancy car. Okay, so that's just literally everyone who drives a Cayman ADs know that you're just a guy who spent all his money and couldn't afford to buy a 911.
Tim, I need
I'm
your help.
just
Tim,
trolling you.
but my
Tim,
AD, when he came
Tim.
out, Marcelo, enough, you're going to chase me away like Diego. When
No,
my
no, no, no.
AD
Just a
came
second.
out,
A second. A second. A
no,
second.
no, no,
Sorry,
you wait a
no, no.
second.
Okay.
When my AD came to bring me my Submariner, this was in during COVID time, so I couldn't. The stores weren't even open, so I had to wait in the parking lot. And then he came out with the watch and a security guard, and my AD was like he was freaking out over my car. He was like, "This is my dream car." Da, 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 da. And then he got in and was like taking photos of the wheels and everything. And I think that really helped build my relationship with him. That's why they sold me so many watches, was because of the car.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Speaking of other pretty
Diego!
cool people, hey
Why don't I
Marcelo.
get a
Oh, I mean
fucking intro like that, you piece of
Diego.
shit?
Speaking of trolls,
Marcelo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Forgive me. You forgive
Hey,
me?
I'm not coming to Japan anymore, okay, Marcelo?
no,
No.
Because I started,
No.
I thought really deep about it today, and I'm like, that's a
No.
long way to travel. That's a lot of money to spend. I could enjoy time with Tim anywhere else in the United States. I don't have to do it in Japan. I don't really want to see you that bad, Marcelo. So you reap what you sow.
You hurt me.
Nah, I'm not coming though, for real. You annoy the shit out of me lately, and I'm not going to spend all that money to go and be annoyed in person. So
You don't want to.
No.
You don't want to blow 2,000 to get annoyed in real
No.
time.
Actually had another problem. It's a problem with the vaccines that annoy him. Actually,
Oh, so sad. It's so
because
sad.
because he got one vaccine and it's difficult and he doesn't want to take the other two boosters actually, and this is requirement of Japan now.
Thomas Burnett, £4.49 super chat. Marcelo, when are you going to do your next live stream on your channel? No more Playtona videos, please. We want the Marcelo time all the time. Channel live.
Yeah, Tim, please help me
Hmm.
out with this. I already explained myself even in my
Yeah.
video 100 times, but
Yeah,
please
Wait,
help me
Thomas.
Marcel,
out.
you're saying that the boosters are becoming mandatory in Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have to triple vaccinate. Well, do you have triple vax? You have your passport first of all, Lolex.
Don't worry about it. I'm on top of it.
Are you triple?
Yeah.
Am I triple vaxxed? Yeah, I am. No, I'm only double vaxxed. I got J&J, and then I got the other one.
You got the JJ vaccine?
I got the first. I was like one of the the JJ.
That's not a needle.
Yeah. The JJ, the one they give to homeless people. I got that one when it first came out.
Ooh.
They were offering it through my work.
They actually canceled that. You know, they told
Mm.
stop using it.
I found out way later, but yeah, my office was offering them at our
Mm.
location, and it was like before everyone else was getting the vaccine. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go do it. I want to go outside." So I went and got it.
Look, I'm triple vaxxed because I mean I got the booster and everything because I was traveling like freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Right, I was going to London. I was going everywhere. Right. And where else did I go? Oh, I had. No, did I go anywhere else? Just London? Oh yeah, no, just London.
London, Australia.
But yeah, when I went to the London Watch Show, I was so afraid that I might be stopped somewhere and I might not be able to return. That I was just taking all. I was just taking all of them. I was every time it knocked the shit out of me. But to answer Thomas Burnett question, Marcelo doesn't really want to do his own streams anymore. People keep asking him, but he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want that that pressure. He wants to focus on making videos, and not just about his Playtona. He wants to make videos about his Pepsi and his Starbucks, and he wants to show Japan.
Yeah.
And maybe later he'll start the streams again. But in the meantime, he just wants to take a break from the streams.
Yeah, we're taking a break for a while.
Yeah. So guys, sorry, don't ask Marcelo to do his streams. He wants to take a little break. It's hard. Live streams are freaking tough. It's a lot of pressure. Captain Kirk, how would the AD see what car are you driving? Well, you took him out, right?
No, that's what I said. It was during COVID, so he had to come bring the watch to me in the parking lot, and I was in my car. That's when he came, and he was like asking me all these questions about it. He really wanted to get one, so he took a bunch of photos, and it kind of built that relationship. That was our,
first interaction.
Not really one of our first interactions, but since then it's been super cool. Like when I went to get the sub 41 date, the wait time was 8 days, 8 or 9 days or something like that. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nothing. That's nothing. Nothing. He just handed it to you.
Yeah, straight up. So I mean, like,
wow,
it's so cool. Like usually they don't let me take off the stickers. Usually they'll show me the watch and then they de-sticker it.
Take back.
Yeah, he let me take
sticker
stickers off and
swap it with the fake one.
Take the movement out. He took the movement out, and put a shitty one in. But
yeah,
it was so cool. It was awesome. So I really,
it's pretty cool.
Good time.
Cool.
Good times.
Captain Cook Diego, you don't want to hear hacking, giggling, spit-slurred speech interrupted every 2 minutes, incoherent, nonsensical, stupid remarks. Really? Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. Look, Marcelo is a character. I mean, it's like he is what he is. He is what you get. You know, if you come for something else, you're gonna be disappointed. But if you're coming for the madness, then it's great. It's gonna be entertaining. One thing for sure is that it's gonna be entertaining. It's gonna be weird.
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be skylarking. Okay. Because I was hoping, you know what I wanted to do with Diego and Marcelo. We're gonna bust into Marcelo's when Marcelo is sleeping and slap him around a little bit, you know.
You guys can do that.
Yeah, and he's cool, and Marcelo is cool with that. See, that's the thing. He's a true YouTuber at heart. Anthony Gianni, but when you come in Ferrari AD with RM, you will see how different the world's around you. When you come in the Ferrari, the AD, you're wearing the RM, man, they'll expect you to buy half the shop before they start selling you anything. That's the like maybe meeting a sales associate outside. I think you got lucky, Lolex. because he was a sales associate. You know, they're not getting paid that much,
Yeah.
right? So he came
No, but
out.
here is the thing. Here is the thing. What the guys don't understand.
And it
If you
came in this
already have
aspiration car. It's not for wealthy people.
not only this, not only this. If you're already because we are how we say the normal people they're struggling a little bit. Let's say $10,000 is a lot of money for us. You know, the guys that actually have already the Ferraris and the
Yeah.
RMs, they $10,000 is like for them.
That's
is
a
like $2.
huge amount of money.
Yeah, no, for
I was
them it's
never
like
able to keep that much money in the bank.
So here is the thing.
I never had.
If you here's the
Sorry.
thing. If you really want a Batman or a watch like this for retail as a principle, even so that you have a lot of money, you should ask for a Rainbow Daytona for retail. You should ask like for a very, very expensive hot piece. Then you can get later on get a steel piece. First go to the heavy ones.
Mhm. Yeah, just in time. Love for Marcello time. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Look at that. Isn't that cute?
This is beautiful.
What is he talking about? LOL, Lolix hiding the flashlight now. What does that even mean?
I don't know. I keep putting this kid on timeout, but he just keeps coming back. He's like worse than Cam.
Elgato, deranged Lolix. He has a flashlight above his right shoulder, by the way.
Is he a big donor, by the way? Now I feel bad. Is he a big donor?
What'd you have about the right shoulder?
I don't know what he's talking about.
No.
What is it?
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I mean, some of these guys are very perceptive.
This kid needs some therapy.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Young whippersnappers these days.
It's young kids. This is. By the way, you know, Delgado, he's OG. He's been around forever. Here we go. Batman, 14.5. The prices are dropping again, guys. When as soon as you thought that the prices stopped falling, bam! What do you see? Diet Panda below retail. But Diet Panda, tutor, Diet Panda. This was above. This was crazy money. This was crazy money. Now it's below retail. Low
Look,
legs.
the gray market is going to try to do anything as possible to try to.
Wait, what is Boston
the
saying?
Rolex coin.
Prices are not dropping. Actually, they're dropping. You've been
Well,
showing photos of them dropping. Like,
well, you know what it is? It's they haven't been going up,
yeah.
which means they're kind of, dude. Like a lot of, I was told that there's some dealers that are on suicide watch. Yeah, like it's tough, man. It's tough. You know, the market is vicious.
Look, the market is scared as hell. Exactly what Lucy said about the Rolex program. You're going to see soon when Rolex, you know, after the release of the price of your Panda, you're going to see some gray market even going to try to sell a Panda for 10K. You know, just to try to flip the coin, but they are over. You know.
Yeah. Link for Sheen to save the show. Thank you, Kyle. Carl, Speedy, 321, Ed White or Blue Sky Dweller on Jubilee. Woo! What do you think? Blue Sky Dweller or Ed White?
I mean, if you have a shot, go for the Blue Sky Dweller. But personally, I would get the Ed White. That's personal, though.
Yeah, that's personal.
Like, if I didn't have a Rolex, maybe I would get the Rolex. But like, if you already have Rolexes in your collection, go for this. Go for the Ed White. That's way cooler.
Tim, the next Rolex, the next how you say the Daytona still going to be 25K over in retail. You're going to see. They putting the prices up like crazy.
Asheen O'Malley is the show shit. Does it need a drunk rambling fool to come in?
Why not?
Yeah, of course.
If he's hammered, that'd be so funny.
Hell yeah. Well, listen, man. If you're not, listen, if you're available, and if you don't have to work tomorrow, feel free to jump on, but we don't want to take away from your from whatever you might be doing. By the
I
way,
love Oshin. I love
I
Oshin. If Oshin jump on, I become quiet the whole show.
aw,
I don't say nothing.
yo, so funny. The video on the gifts were that's kind of what we're talking about today, actually. You know, he made the video, and by the way, he was on the stream when he was shooting the B-roll for that video. So if you watch the stream
Whoa.
and then you watch the new video, you can see how. Oh, I actually, Marcelo,
Mm.
you should watch. You should go back and rewatch. All the the video where Ashin was shooting the B-roll and then how he compiled it to make that video.
Really? Oh, wow. Of
Yeah.
course. I'm going to. I mean, I didn't see because I was actually busy also in the shop, but definitely I follow Oshin like a stalker. I mean, all the time I see his videos. I
Mm.
love his stuff.
Carl, okay, so do Speedy 321 at white or blue Skydwell? You know what it is?
Mm.
Is the 321 the 321, that's the enthusiast choice. So if you said in the chat, if you said Speedy, uh so that's the enthusiast, and then the Sky Dweller, that's for flexers. If you want to flex on punters. Ooh, let's do a poll. Ashin says a lot of folks say no. Do a vote. What? Dude,
Oshin, fuck what they say.
Yeah, what the fuck, Oshin?
Nobody care what they say.
I know,
You know how many
right?
Just
people
jump
want me
on.
off the stream, want me gone, but I still keep coming back, Oshin? Come on, man. You know how many times I've been thrown under the bus?
Well, maybe he's trying to take a day off, maybe.
Yeah, he's
So
been coming on a lot
he's
of.
like, hey, just do a poll, do a poll. Hey, look at this. Nelly says Sheen lights up the show. Hey, Nub Gunner, welcome.
And
Speaking of Nub, we got to start booking everything for
Yes.
Japan. But like, are we sure we want to go in February? Don't we want to go when it's a little bit warmer? Maybe we can go do something?
yeah, I think
Dude, like let's go around May or something. Like when the
You know-
sun is out and we can go do things during the day. If it's gonna be freezing, we're gonna be ducking inside the entire time.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check the pricing. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna check the pricing. And when the price is good,
Yeah.
if the price is still good, closer to like March
Mhm.
or May, then we'll
We should go when it's nice and warm out, dude, so we can actually go see.
You know how much I really, really want to see you guys. I mean, Alex does have a point. May would be better. I actually.
Alex is saying right now himself too. Don't go in Japan until May. It's freezing cold there. We're literally gonna be shivering, staying inside the entire time. If we go to Japan, I want to walk and do things.
Yeah, I would agree with Lolex on that. I mean, unfortunately, I do agree.
Come on, Tim. Tim, I think the problem is sometimes you're just like, we'll figure it out when we get there.
okay.
You know what I mean? We can't do that with something like this. We can't do that on that long of a flight.
It's cold as fuck. It's fucking 3 degrees now, and March is also sometimes cold, but now it's really cold.
Okay, I'm gonna make a poll. I think Ashin wants me to make a poll. Hey, Nub Gunner.
What's up, guys?
And
How are you, Marcelo, Lolex, Tim, the wonderful community?
Hey. So yeah, we're talking about Japan, what we're gonna do. All the places we're gonna visit.
So like I've been watching a ton of videos of like what we should do, where kind of the areas that we should stay, all that kind of stuff. So looks like we're trying to do like 9 or 10 days, right? I suggest that we fly into Tokyo at the Haneda airport and then stay somewhere maybe around Shibuya, or there's another place right a little bit north of that. and then do that for 2 days, and then take the Shinkansen, which is the bullet train. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes to Kyoto, and then do that for
Yeah.
2 days, and then go to Osaka for like 2 days, which is like right near there. I think it's like an hour 45
No,
minute train ride.
Osaka you can do 1 day. Don't stay 2 days in Osaka.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
waste your time in
Well, then
Osaka.
go back, and then maybe we could either find another destination for a day or two, and then go back to Tokyo for another day or two.
Well,
And
well,
then,
well, you could go. You could go. To,
You know what? One
also
thing, though,
Hiroshima, by the way.
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
Nubgunner, we need to get Diego back. We need to get Diego back. How do we do that?
Yeah, I know. I think
Is he
his
no
hang up
longer
was
in?
the.
Is he no longer in?
I think he
Yeah.
is. He's on the fence because of the COVID.
He
the
was on
COVID
the
restrictions.
stream with us. You didn't hear?
No, dude. What happened? I went out.
What were you
What happened?
listening to? He
I
joined.
was
the
out.
stream.
Nah, but
We left.
Tim, it was this is Diego. This is Diego trolling just for the fun of it. But we know the real reason. The reason is the vaccine. You know that is the problem.
So I was
okay.
looking up the restrictions, or not the restriction, but like what you need to do. So you either have to have the regular shot and then a booster. So you need to have like 3 shots, or you can have a negative COVID test. There's like a list of which ones they approve 72 hours before you arrive in Japan.
Oh, so you're saying it's the vaccine thing is the reason? Okay.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. Which
Sure.
is, I understand. I totally agree with him. So
Don't just go get this because you want to go to Japan. Like if you don't want to do it, don't do it.
no, I've already got 2 of them. I would just need the booster. So
I need to. I did 2. I did the J&J and then whatever the other one was. So I wonder if that would be fine. If they're going to make me take another.
Or you can just do the test and have a negative test 72 hours before travel. So
I'll just do that. I don't want to go do another one because I didn't even do the flu vaccine this year. I didn't do the flu shot.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, but I've been researching like there's military base right next to there's a naval base right by Tokyo. Like if I ever had to, whatever, I don't know.
Look,
So I can
now,
go-
Can you sneak me in? Can you say I'm a new recruit so I can go get shotted up there?
yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
There's a lodge there, hotel, and everything.
Dude, Tim, we're gonna go to a military base. It'll be cool.
In Japan?
A lot of things.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
they have. Look, but a lot of things that you said was good. Let me just fix
Speaking
a
of
couple
Japanese,
things.
man.
Shibuya is great. A little bit up north, forget about it. Shibuya is a great place to stay in a hotel.
There's Shibuya, and then the place that's just right above the next little area above, because there's a train station right next to a couple hotels right there in Shibuya.
You're
Yeah.
Shinjuku. Yeah,
Yes,
forget about
yes.
Shinjuku. No,
What?
forget about Shinjuku. Fuck Shinjuku. Shinjuku have the biggest. Look, it's nice to go visit there. They have the biggest train station in the world. The lines are crazy, but you don't want to hang out in Shinjuku. It's
Well,
close,
I mean, we got to go see Shinjuku for sure. But
Speaking of
Yeah,
Shinjuku, is here. Hello, Shinjuku.
Oh my!
Hey.
Speaking of Shinjuku,
you know what? We replace Diego with Oshin coming.
I was hoping for more no's. That was the whole idea of the vote, by the way.
So
Is that if everybody voted no, then I'd come on just to fucking poke them. Anyway.
I
Order one of those pouches, Oishi.
As long as we don't talk
Oh,
about
yeah?
pizza, I think
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah,
Just
don't do that.
time. Yeah.
How's all the fellas? Y'all go to Japan? Is that what the conversation is? I just caught
Yeah.
Just
but
a little bit of a
Diego's
conversation.
out. Diego's out.
Fuck the food and the culture, man.
Oh, dude, I've been
Unbelievable.
watching nonstop videos about food, where to go, the different temples.
Do you like? Were you a fan of Anthony Bourdain, the late and
Yeah,
great?
yeah,
Man,
of course. Who
that
isn't?
guy's shit about the East when he finally discovered the East. You know, when he realized what the fucking the Far East is, their food and their way of life. It's great, man.
The footage of him walking at night through Japan, like streets.
We're doing it.
Oh,
We're gonna get footage like that. We're gonna have
yes.
the gimbals, the watches, like everything.
So good.
Look, now I have a video dedicated for you, and by the way, also for
Uh-oh.
Oshin. I'm going to make an amazing video for you guys. Don't worry.
I'm gonna use my gun knowledge of footage and stuff like that, and you transfer that to watches.
I will try.
You have a lot of gun knowledge. I need some gun advice. I have a Glock, and I need some help with
all
the
you need.
fucking thing. I know that's all I need, right? 17, but it's I don't know. It's acting up. I need some. I need a
take it all
gun
apart.
expert. Take it
Yeah.
apart. I need to bring it to somewhere to take it apart. I don't know how to do it, man.
Oh, there's plenty of YouTube videos.
I know how to hold it, and I know how to shoot it. That's about it.
John D. Oh my God! Why is Marcelo allowed to continue with his horrific audio? It never gets better, and Tim should boot him until he leaves the toilet and gets a microphone. That's never gonna happen, though. So
Doesn't
if
he
we boot
have
Marcelo for
microphones?
that, he's never coming back.
That's one of the videos. We're gonna go shopping for a microphone.
Yeah, microphone shopping, and we will improve the sound quality in the toilet. We'll put those foam pads on the wall to improve the quality, so there's less echo.
I agree.
Right?
No, there's a software that I don't know how to use it. You're going to help me out set up this software or whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done.
Never mind software. Just take your finger out of your ass and get a decent microphone. How about that? Don't wait for software to clean up your mess behind you. Fucking do it right. Do it right. Come on. You're on a big stream here. You're on Tim's stream. Hundreds of people are watching you every night. Think about that.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
There you go. Some proper words of wisdom.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
We can hear you for sure.
Better than Marcelo.
I don't have to
Way
take the
better.
finger out of my ass yet. So
No, we can see you well. We can hear you well, man. That's
right.
so important.
okay.
Yeah.
Nup Gunner, it sounds like you'd be a good guy there in Tokyo and Kyoto and all that.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be Tim's security / extra cameraman.
Yeah, because like you know Nub Gunner, like, because I need someone like Nub Gunner who wants to actually see the sights, because when I'm thinking of sightseeing, all I'm thinking about is like, oh, I want to go to that place where Marcelo met the Austin Daniels on that first stream.
Or that nightclub here, the nightclub there.
Yeah. Those are those are the sites that I want to be at.
Tim, if it's okay with you, could you show also the guys that video that I did about the latest one?
Yes, we're gonna stop the stream right now and play your video.
No, not stop.
Oh.
I would love to see some of the comments about maybe Oshin to see if we like it, But it depends on you.
Just send me the link. I'll watch it later.
The link. Yeah. Yeah.
My time is precious. Haven't you heard?
Set your GMT to Venice time.
I know.
I have to come on here and do 5 hours of drunken rambling, for crying out loud.
Yeah, so I'm just doing
man.
research about what we should do. I don't want to be the sole like, hey, we're doing this or whatever, but just like on the train, there was like, okay, this side will be when you're going towards Kyoto. Like Mount Fuji's going to be on your right, and the Pacific's going to be on your left. So like when you like pick your seat on the train, like to get different footage and stuff, like know where to sit and stuff like that.
No, that's when you go do a trip like that, you need someone that's like planning everything, and it's like, oh, this is the place to go. This is the place to go. Because you go with Tim. Tim is like, we're just going to show up. We'll see what happens.
Right.
Yeah, I want to maximize our.
It has never failed me so far. That technique of just showing up has never failed me. Look what happened to us. We met Sean. If we planned something to do at that time, Lolix, guess what? We wouldn't have never met Sean in LA.
Touche.
How about a nice medium where it's a rough outline of what you're going to do? Just a rough outline.
Yeah, but that's good.
Then you call audibles as you go.
Yeah, you can shift things around. Hey, let's we looked something else up and this looks boring, or this is closed. Let's go here. whatever.
Yeah,
vice
just be
versa.
ready to pivot at any time.
Yeah.
Have a
Absolutely.
map set out, and then if you're if you're heading to one place and on the way you meet some way more interesting people on the fucking
Absolutely.
train, then you're like, fuck it, we're going there instead.
Oh, I
Exactly.
agree. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Diego, I don't think we're going to go. They're going to go too far from what you're saying.
No, I'm down for whatever.
Mm.
So there's
No,
just
but-
like some
but
major
Nub Gunner-
sightseeing things.
Nub
Now,
Gunner
as
is
a
good.
gun guy, can you bring a piece over there or no?
No, there's no guns in Japan.
Oh,
No, because I know certain countries you can't you can fly to Israel with a piece, right?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
You need to declare it, but yes.
Yeah, but you can fly with your piece to Israel. There are certain countries you can't. I'm just wondering, as a gun guy, will you feel a little naked? Because I'm assuming you carry.
Yeah, I usually carry every day.
Yeah.
I can't even obviously. I could check a knife. I think. I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm not going to worry about it. Obviously, Japan's one of the safest
Very,
places
very
in the world. So
Nice. Yeah.
But,
I'm just wondering, does it feel a little, odd for you?
oh, it'll feel off for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I won't have my
But the
dog
shit-
because I usually bring my dog everywhere. So
Oh wow.
Shin,
Okay.
in Israel also you have another rule that if you feel threatened and there is somebody that probably attack you, you're allowed to shoot to kill. You're allowed to make that confirmed.
I know.
I think
I
what
know
isn't
all
that the
about
whole
the
point?
laws there. I think the world knows all about the laws there. We've all been paying attention since '67. Okay. We all know what's been fucking going on.
Yeah.
well,
Captain Kirk, I'd pivot into beautiful Japanese women, and you
we can
heard
set Lolex up. We'll just be his wingman.
and you heard what I said about shortage of men. They got 10,000 women for 70 men over there, on average. That's
Wow.
it's a lot of work. Lolex, get ready.
Oh man, I'm nervous.
But the women are wild. They speak.
No,
English.
I'm just down
Yeah.
for hanging out with good people, food and
And your
cool sites.
chances are you meet the good people when you wander through the marketplace somewhere in Kyoto or wherever it is, or just during the day.
Oh, for sure.
The
Yeah.
Willie says Diego, good instinct. Nubgutter has this thing organized to the level of what side of the train is it?
Look, also, another thing that you don't know about Japan, you see this beautiful chick that she's maybe 20, 21. Suddenly she tell you she's like 42. I'm telling you. I mean, the girls there look stunning.
Wow.
Michael Perez, I saw your gift video. Very good stuff.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it was,
Oh, yeah.
it was amazing. And we got to see how that video was made.
I saw some.
Because you guys are in the background.
Yeah. We were watching
Oh.
it being made live.
I think you can see Diego's hands at a certain point, like his hands moving around. My
Rolex.
mama's in there.
C3PO, pizza from Naples changed my life. Thank you.
Yeah,
Rolex C3PO.
Well, yeah, because that's the. Oh, there. Okay. There. I see.
Yeah,
I see what
just
you're
I
doing.
had one of the products from just in time and I lost them, so I'm going to check them again.
Paste in time. Paste in time.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's a coupon code Tim Wright. If you get 3 of those,
Oh.
You know, they gave me a coupon code also, but I can't find the email, so I wasn't able to put it into the.
I
I'll
put
stick it in tomorrow. I'm sure I got an email in the morning going,
You know,
hey, you forgot to.
I think I'll get a purple one.
if you get 3 though,
Yes.
it's almost like getting 1 for free.
I thought if I got 3, I'd get a free picture of Tim Wright.
I want to
Hey,
get one of these. I really want to get one.
I'll send you the picture of Tim Wright. If you call me, so if you put 3 in the basket and you put Tim Wright in the coupon, I asked them to extend it because see they take off 14 euros
Okay.
on 3.
Okay, and the coupon somehow set up there. Okay.
Tim Wright is the coupon code. No space. No space.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Diego, you couldn't give 2 shits. Not you could give 2 shits.
What did he say?
Grammar Nazi in the room.
I
He said he
couldn't
could
give
give
two
2
shits for tourist
shits.
stuff too.
That means
I
he
wanna
could
be
give.
among
That
them.
means he could give 2 shits.
And
If-
live for 10 days, not visit. But
We're
Just being a
we're dressing
grammar
Lolex up like a geisha.
That would be so funny.
That would be so nice. Lolix would look very cute, actually.
So
Tim would be a beautiful, big boned geisha. I could see that. A plus size geisha.
A plus size geisha. Yeah.
so Tim, put it this way:
Yeah.
I hope to do the Japan trip someday, but not
Mhm.
this one. I got to be close to where my dad is,
Damn.
so
Right.
it's Costa Rica for a yoga thing.
Mm,
Like 6 hours flight away, so it's a little bit easier.
I gotcha. Well, look. Eventually, when everything works out, then but you know, you can go with us for some future closer events that New
Absolutely.
York. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vegas.
Maybe
Yeah.
Miami. Maybe you want to come to Miami. I'll be in Miami in January. I'm actually
Yeah.
scheduling that stuff tomorrow as well.
You
Wait, what do
you
you?
should set up something with Carissa. With watch a woman.
Oh
She's
yes,
in Miami. She will do it. She will do it.
that's
She'll
right. She
bring
can
you
go.
around. Yeah, because she's Cuban of origin, right? And the Cuban
Oh,
side of Miami is the most interesting side. It's way more interesting than the other sides of it. Like, she can show you the real culture. If I go there, that's what we're gonna do. We'll do an episode. But if you beat me to it,
yeah.
good for you.
Wow,
That'll be content
amazing on the
gold, man.
streams. She would be
Wait.
amazing on the stream.
Oh,
We can go.
she's amazing. You turn on the camera and she lights
Yeah.
up like a Christmas
Yeah,
tree.
but what if I
Amazing.
mess up the
Wow.
episode?
You
Okay.
what?
If I show up, I might mess up the episode.
Hey, no, Daniel. I'm
No, you'd be great. You'd be fantastic.
Okay.
we can all split the room. We can split the room.
The three of you guys in a room.
Yeah.
Right in the room.
Yeah. I have to get up, do some yoga moves. I got to do a washroom break. Then I might burp in the middle of the night. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. I snore.
If you can get over my snoring, I snore like a truck driver.
That's white noise, Ocean. That's white.
Sounds like you guys need a
Don't worry, I'll get my own.
whatchamacallit, a sleep machine.
Yeah.
What are those called? Those masks? Sleep apnea?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I
I got
got
one.
one.
Does
Do
it
you
work?
have-
Yeah, changed my life.
do you-
That's what everyone says about them. They say it changes your life completely. Like you just
I wanted to jump on the stream last night, but I was like, so I just turned it on. I got like 9 hours of sleep.
Oh, good for you.
I hate
Why-
you.
What?
I need
Wait,
this
whoa,
information.
I missed it. What?
sleep apnea machines. It's machines. They say most
Really?
people have sleep apnea.
Yeah, I probably do.
Diagnosed.
If you sleep,
I just
if you
take an
snore like a
edible
truck
and it knocks
driver,
me out for
well,
12
you're
hours.
still snoring while you're knocked out. So
Oh,
That's my.
so you're losing oxygen to your brain.
you're losing brain cells.
So is it like a respirator or is it connected?
No,
to
it
something?
keeps you from snoring. So
Okay.
I need it probably.
Wow.
Speaking of that, just a
Yeah.
slight pivot. My top yoga instructor buddy from Vancouver Island suggested if you increase your carbon dioxide intake for a while, that in reverse you can get to absorb oxygen into your system. How you do that is do on occasion long exhales. Like it's an exercise. You go. And
You know
down
what?
first, and then
I
breathe in through your nose.
more of those yoga exercises, Daniel, because I can't bend over to tie my shoes. That's
But
how.
that's not. That's just about getting your oxygen intake. I'm not talking about exercise.
Yeah. I'm just saying,
So-
just all my muscles hurt.
Well,
You're just getting older, man.
I
Yeah.
sent you some
I'm only
routines.
30. What the hell?
Tim,
Why
I
is it
said
so-
I'm older than you, Tim. I sent you
Yeah.
some routines. Take a look at them.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I've been trying to do some of that stuff.
Okay.
It's good. It's good stuff.
I'm so excited about this new information, this sleep apnea thing mask. I'm gonna look it up. I need all the
Yeah.
information from Nub
yeah,
about the Glock and about the fucking about
Gotcha.
everything, man,
Gotcha.
and about which side of the train to sit on.
I've been trying. I've been doing the research. My wife's like, "Are you serious? You're going to Japan with guys you've never met?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's totally fine.
Fucking cool.
Don't worry about it."
So cool. Travel is everything, guys. It's everything. Seeing the world, beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Agreed.
Best.
Agreed.
What is this? Elephant boy?
Well, that's Bossman, and you know who he is, right?
Oh yeah. He probably uses one.
Whatever. Yeah.
This Elgato guy, man. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Machine, if he come, he doesn't need to worry about what hotel he's going to sleep. Every night he's going to sleep in a different house of a different girl here. I mean, it's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, I get, I'm a lucky fucker like that. I'll sit at the bar and I don't do any work. It all comes to me, but it's fine. I'll just half the time I'm like too fucking drunk. Anyway, I just fall in. I wake up somewhere and I'm like, where am I? What am I doing?
That's kind
Do
of a
I still
beautiful
have
thing,
do I
though.
still have my Rolex, or did I get rolled tonight?
You did. I get rolled. That's the important part, man. Now that I start wearing decent watches,
Yeah.
you
Gotta
know,
be careful.
I
You gotta
be
be
careful. I have
careful.
to. I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah,
Getting
Matthew.
rolled is a real thing. It really
Yeah,
No,
Matt.
we're being rolled for a Speedmaster, like Rolex has.
Did you get rolled, Lolex, for Speedy?
No. But that would be funny, though, if I got robbed for the Speedmaster of all watches. That would suck.
He's gonna buy a fourth
Yeah.
one. Or is it fourth or
Hey,
fifth?
assholes, I still have mine, all right? It's not going anywhere.
Good.
Hey guys in the chat,
me-
can you please let me know if the audio is okay? Because
Hear you.
getting some
Is it me?
someone telling me that there might be some audio issues.
Okay, I'm gonna.
No.
Okay.
It's not you, but
Daniel always assumes he's a problem. Stop it,
Yeah,
man.
no,
You're
no.
so modest. Stop
It's
it.
the fucking Canadians.
Yeah.
You're
They apologize.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm
It's
here.
oh shit. Mickey says lots of crackling.
Where's
It's
it from? Is it from
everyone.
me?
No, it's
Everyone?
everyone.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
Interesting.
I'll pull up the stream on my
Let me know.
phone.
I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to turn my mic off for a little bit.
Did it just go bad? It just suddenly go bad? Well, hopefully it'll fix itself. So, some people saying audio is good. For some people, it's bad. Not sure if there's anything I could do. Well, hopefully it'll fix itself. So, some people saying audio is good. For some people, it's bad.
It's actually all right, man.
Sounds fine. Yeah, sounds fine to me.
I can hear everybody.
Yeah, I think people. Some people might want to reboot. Okay.
It might be the snowstorm coming in.
Might be
that. You guys are gonna get hit.
We're gonna hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, did anybody
No,
see Kevin O'Leary get roasted to shit on that fucking financial show?
Oh, I want to hear about that. Can you just give a quick summary?
He went on one of those financial shows. Was it on CNN or NBC or MSNBC or what was it on? And he got over the FTX because he was one of the ambassadors for FTX.
He's still pushing FTX.
There were a lot of.
He's still defending.
Is he still pushing it? He's
He's
backpedaling like a cheap politician.
Is that the Bitcoin?
He was asked.
Thing?
He was asked. What if
it's a Bitcoin thing? It's the worst of the worst. It's not real Bitcoin even. It's a pyramid scheme, really.
That guy was arrested. Yeah, the young guy was arrested, right?
Yeah, he just got arrested. That young,
Sam. Sam.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Worth
He was
19
asked,
billion or something.
would you invest in another one of Sam Bankman-Fried's?
And of course he said yes, because the guy is the king of fucking like holding face in public. But he was surrounded by, there was 4 of them, and God bless them, they did a great job. Like, they're not intimidated by money. I love that. I hate when people start fucking shutting up and bowing down when the big money walks in the room. Shut the fuck up. You just got lucky. You got more money because you bet on the right fucking horse at the right time. It doesn't make you smarter than anyone else in the room. It's bullshit. So, like, he walks in the room and he expects everyone to, like, roll out the red carpet. And they hit him, man. 4 of them. And that woman, whatever her name is, I don't know. I don't watch these shows, But she was like, this sounds like total crap. Like, she just everybody hit him from different angles. Like, this sounds like just groupthink. And what due diligence did you do? How much did you get paid? They actually pushed him in the corner. They made him confess. I said 15 million.
I want to see.
No, but he didn't get paid. He didn't get the money yet.
No, he's got to write that off. He's lost all of that money, and now he's trying to reclaim it, like insurance and stuff.
No, I thought he didn't get it. Cool. I thought they promised to pay him 15 million, but they
They
never
promised to pay him, and there was 9.6 or something as security. So that was gone. I mean, like that's a small dent in that guy's money, but
He's
still,
about
he's obsessed with money. That dude, and it was
he's
just
about
nice.
1.9 billion or something.
I don't know what he's worth actually.
Well,
I
that's
don't
someone
know.
said.
O'Leary.
Yeah,
I
O'Leary's.
didn't know he was up there yet, but whatever pleasure you guys get out of like watching the grey market, fall on its face,
Yeah.
I just had that pleasure today watching Kevin O'Leary get filleted live on TV. It was fucking beautiful.
Well, he tends to fillet other people.
He does. He's a
And,
filleter. So now
yeah.
it's his time. His ass, his head is on the
Kevin,
block.
Google search says Kevin O'Leary is 400 million and Mark Cuban is 4.6 billion.
Cuban is the big money on that Shark Tank thing.
Yeah.
That's why he's always the last one to speak. Like they're all like making their bids, and then they look at Mark, who hasn't said a fucking word the whole time, and Mark is like, "I think you're a scammer, bullshit. I'm out."
And he's always in like a t-shirt and jeans.
Yeah.
Like everyone is so impeccably dressed, and he's just like, "Yeah, I just got off a jet."
Well,
Yeah.
t-shirt and a blazer. It depends on the day.
Michael Paris, $10 super chat. This 30-year-old FTX guy, when he goes to prison, someone or several people are going to take him out.
Yeah, move him to somewhere else. Yeah.
Can I give like a quick synopsis on this? Because I have no idea what this is, but I keep seeing the headlines on the news and LinkedIn. So some young guy who invented a cryptocurrency got in trouble.
Yeah, because it was many cryptos as the crypto mania built. I'll put it as simple as possible. As it built up and the hysteria built up, snowballed, you might say. Some people came in pretending to be crypto, but they were actually just pyramid schemes.
Yeah,
they were like buy into our crypto, but they were just holding onto the money. And there may have been a currency there, but there was no real foundation for the currency or anything. It was just trying to get stupid people into it. And one woman, we did a report on the iBashers about one woman. What was her name? She's from the Eastern Bloc here, and she disappeared, and she's on the FBI most wanted list now because she disappeared with like $4 billion, and it was completely a crypto scheme. She just fucking disappeared. She got on a plane somewhere and went somewhere where they don't have extradition, and that's it. She's gone with $4 billion.
Whoa!
There was never even a coin behind it. It was just buy in. This is your package. Buy your package. We were just paying money into this thing, and then she up and left. Amazing.
Jesus Christ!
And they will never get her because she will always pay off the person, right?
Yeah.
She has so much money that no matter who it is,
she can run forever.
She can go forever, no matter who it is. The top of the top. If they fly to find her, she will go. There's 500 million. Now go and feed your family, your grandchildren, your great grandchildren forever and ever, and they'll fuck off. She just has the ultimate fuck you money. She probably lives on some crazy yacht. Myself and Dirk were joking, like, please invite us to your yacht. We'll bring gasoline because that's what you need. You provide the wine. Yeah, she probably has. But this guy, this FTX guy, is the latest. There was another fella as well, an Indian guy. But this new FTX guy, he's the latest. What would you say? He's the latest perpetrator of these crimes, and it's getting a lot of airtime because this time last year or a year and a half ago, everyone was pushing crypto. Do you remember? Yep. And there was a lot of people being ambassadors, sports personalities and famous people and so on, including Kevin O'Leary. And a lot of them got sucked into the FTX thing. They just got the call one day. You're going to get, there's a big crypto who wants to use you for a commercial for the Super Bowl commercials or whatever. And now they're all on the slab because it turns out it was a total sham. So now that it all went south, they're all getting their ass kicked. It's a beautiful moment, guys. Forget the fucking gray market. This is the
way
shit
more
that you should be.
interesting.
Yeah, this is so much more beautiful.
Diego
just really
where the real is like where scams happen not on hundreds of thousands of dollars. They happen on billions.
Hundreds of millions.
Hundreds of millions
Yeah.
to billions.
Tim, read
scale.
this.
Yeah.
It's
Tim,
so out of control.
read this. Read
Diego, he created an exchange and designed a coin as a reward for using the platform. This coin would appreciate, and then used everyone's coin to bail out the company. It's pay Peter to pay Paul, whatever. Like the
borrow from Peter to pay Paul. Yeah.
Borrow from Peter to pay Paul.
Meanwhile, you keep the rest in your pocket and you piss off. Mind you, he has not pissed off. That's the big problem. He's gotten picked up. He stayed within the system. That woman who I can't remember her name, she got out of here. Like she got on some crazy. I think she got on it. Here's the funniest part. She didn't even get on a private flight out. She got on some cheap Ryanair flight or something to look like undercover. She got like
So
she
funny.
sat on a.
She took Southwest.
Like well, Ryanair is like Southwest, right? But
Oh
like
my
you can
God.
get a ticket for like €9, and she flew to Greece from Europe to Greece for €9, and then from Greece went to wherever, and then to wherever. She's gone.
because
We'll
in
never
Greece-
see her again.
She could be extradited from Greece though, so she went somewhere else after.
Michael Paris is saying she's in Russia or Venezuela. Yeah, Russia or Venezuela are the two best places to be if you want to be doing that stuff. Absolutely.
How you smuggle $4 billion? Do you put a suitcase of diamonds?
No, it's probably deposited in 1 million accounts. Certain ones she can't even go near. She'll never touch them again. There's just money frozen. And certain ones she can live off for the rest of her life. Amazing. Amazing. There's like conferences, like her coming out on the stage with a microphone in her hand and all these people cheering. It's like a Microsoft conference or something, or an Apple, on those keynotes from Apple in San Francisco.
Diego, Tim borrowed from Peter to pay bondage. There you go.
You paid off the Grossman, though, right?
I paid off the Grossman. The Grossman is now officially
so
mine.
that's out of your hair. You don't owe anyone now.
100%. Yeah,
That's
I'm
good.
so happy.
That's a good thing. It's a good feeling.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Jesus. That's why I was sleeping like a baby.
Good boy.
Wow.
Good for you. Good for you.
It's a lovely watch. It's a lovely watch. Definitely worth the trouble that I went through it to get it.
Dude, you've built up the popularity of those watches, I think.
Hey,
I didn't know much about them until you started talking about them.
it's such a great brand for the money, because there's not this is a very competitive price point. And by the way, we found out the price of those Voutilainen dial ones. They're going to be 39,000, which is like super cheap in my opinion.
Well, for a Voutilainen.
For a Voutilainen.
Yeah, for a Voutilainen
dial.
It's like 30,000 less than what he would normally.
I mean, Sheen, have you? I showed you, right? The Voutilainen.
I think you did,
Grossman.
Yeah. Nice.
Like
very nice.
here,
Very
right?
interesting. Yeah.
Like, how sexy is that? This is like the greatest collab on this side of the planet. Look at this.
That is actually stunning.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Salmon with Tiffany blue hour markers.
Now, would that be called guilloche in the center?
Oh yes. There's actually there's two kinds of guilloche. Right? There's the circular pattern. Actually, both of those are circular patterns. But you don't usually see this the square this.
Yeah, that's like tapisserie. Almost. No, it's little pyramids.
Yeah, the little pyramids.
Oh,
And you don't usually see these pyramids in a circle. Usually they're like in a square.
Right.
But here they're done in a circle, which is extraordinarily difficult.
I can see a reflection of the Rehat as well.
Yeah.
It's like half a chemin de fer reflected by the Rehat. I mean, these are the details that we love. Oh my God. That's stunning.
And the dial goes all the way to the bezel. It's just, jeez. It's gorgeous. And there's 3 versions that he done. He did this one, the green one. Absolutely insane as well.
That's a lot though, isn't it? Ooh, fuck.
I think too rich for me.
And look at the strap too.
That's a bit botanical.
Oh yeah. But that's what. Oh, let me just mute Lolix there for a second. He's got a lot of things going on. This is like Voodoo to the T, to these loud colors, and then
Oh, I
this one
see.
blue with
That's gorgeous.
yellow. I mean, oh my
That's
god!
beautiful. That
You know,
is, yeah.
I could easily go with one of these Voodoo over the Tremblage. I think I mean, this is higher. Obviously, this is. I don't know. Listen, you know what? It's kind of neck and neck. The Tremblage dial and how difficult it is, or this Voodoo one, because this is tough
What
work.
size is that watch?
41.
Oh man.
Oh, they're bigger.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
They're big. They're modern size. They're not like huge, but they're not small, dinky little watches that you can't see from. I mean, it's supposed to be like this
I was
watch.
imagining it was a 38 or a 39.
Yeah, that's what I.
Fascinating. Yeah. Did
Yes.
anybody speak? I haven't been watching you guys in a couple of days since I've been on practically, but did anybody speak about the Hamilton, the new Murph? Did you guys talk about that already?
The new Hamilton.
So you know the Murph watch from Interstellar.
Yes.
It's a khaki field that was used in the film Interstellar, where everybody wanted to buy that watch, and there was a limited edition with the Tesseract box, and everyone was screaming out saying it's too big, it's too big. They did a 42 mil. It's supposed to be bought for your daughter, just like Cooper does in the film.
Yeah,
but they used the same exact dimensions as the prop, and the prop was 42 mil. So they finally, just a week ago or 2 weeks ago, they came out with the 38 mil. They finally reduced the size to something more wearable, more buyable.
That's right.
And it's kind of big news in the lower end of watches. If you love that film, like it's a watch that kind of pulls the heartstrings if you're into that film.
Oh, this is a fantastic news for the watch collectors. Carl, $2 super chat. Thoughts on the Chapek Nebula 10 made on Del Rey watches. We're gonna take a look at it in a second, Carl. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see. This is their Hamilton advertising.
Go big or go home. So we went big. Look, they're actually talking about how they responded
it was huge.
to the people. Look, and they're actually doing it. Then we went home, blah blah blah, and then we woke up. We checked our emails, and then everyone was like, "It's too big." Now I did a review on this. Look, I did my big Interstellar video, but that's not really about the watch. The watch is in there, but it's more about other things. But I actually did a small review, which I never released. And it is basically saying it's a gorgeous, simple watch, but it's fucking it's a prop for movies. It films well, but it's not for wearing. And certainly not like when I first saw that movie, I thought, I'm buying Cooper's watch for me, the other Hamilton, and I'm buying that thing for my daughter. And we're going to it's going to be so cool because, we're into astrophysics.
You can gift it to her,
Yeah, but like a 42 three-hander will never go on her wrist ever.
42.
So it's huge. It's even big on me. The price point is around the same as the other one, by the way. I think it's $8.99 or $7.99.
Yeah,
it's still up there. It's Hamilton prices, But they just brought out this 38, which it's a tiny bit late, but it's good to see that they actually replied and did it. Yeah,
it's a beautiful watch. It's such a. What else do you need from a proper field piece?
Here's another thing as well. On the seconds hand of the 42, there's there's some dots, there's some Morse code, because of course, if you've seen the film, it's all about the Morse code. He relays the quantum data through Morse code, through time, through the space-time continuum, to his daughter years previous, and they solve the problem of gravity. It's a huge thing. It's a wonderful thing. And it's great to see a watch at the center of a narrative arc like that. It's magnificent. But they put it in Loom on the seconds hand on the 42. They put it in Eureka, because when a scientist actually finally breaks a code, there's a tradition to throw the papers in the air and say Eureka, right? It's tradition in the scientific world. So they put Eureka in loom across that second's hand, which, okay, that's cool. But a bit like the Omega things, James Bond wouldn't wear a watch saying James Bond on it, would
Yeah.
he? Right? He
Yeah,
just
yeah.
wears a cool fucking watch, right?
Right,
So you're
right.
you're getting over. It's like a member of Metallica
Oh.
coming out on stage
So
with
in
a
Morse code, it
t-shirt
said
on. It
Eureka.
doesn't fucking ruins it. It says Morse code on the second hand. On this 38, they removed it. It's gone.
Oh.
So in other words, it's truer to the
Yes.
film.
Yes. Because it was just a regular watch in the film. It wasn't
Exactly.
a limited
He
edition
gifted it
watch.
to her. Yeah, it was a moment where he tries to explain to her.
Yeah.
This is before he left or something, right? Is it before he left or whatever?
Is it what?
To go,
Before he left,
I can't remember
to go to
exactly.
space,
the movie.
yes.
I didn't understand what he said. Sorry. Maybe it's my earphones or something. Something left? I didn't hear that. Sorry. Excuse me.
Nub Gunner, he's
My
asking when did he gift her this watch in the movie?
Oh, before he left.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, just before he left, he explains to her that someday they might be the same age because time will move more slowly for him. So that's why he hands her the watch, and they're timed perfectly on the film. And they hold the two watches together. And as watch fans, man, that film is porn, man. It's beautiful because it's exactly what we love about these timepieces, right?
There's a scene where he comes and meets his daughter, and she's really old. Is that?
Yeah, that's played by Ellen Burstyn, one of the greatest female actors of all time.
Yeah.
Oh, Sheen, but do you think? Do you like that they used a Hamilton in that film? Do you wish they used another brand or another model?
No, he's been true to Hamilton for a long time.
Matthew McConaughey?
Chris Nolan, the director. He's been using Hamiltons throughout his films for a very long time.
Huh.
And it has a lot of history, that brand. It goes back a while. So there's a lot behind it. There are reasons why he uses the Hamilton. Then he came out with that film where everyone's going backwards. What was the name of that film?
Inception.
Inception was the one where they're in the dreams, and there are Hamilton watches in there too. But then the one after, when everyone's going kind of retroverse, whatever, there was a watch that came out for that too, and that was featured in the film, and that sold out immediately. Tenet. Yeah. So he's big into Hamilton. He pays homage to that brand. Then of course there was Memento years ago with
I love Memento. Yeah.
Guy Pearce. Yeah. And that's all going from the end of the story to back to the front of the story. And there's a lot of watches, close-ups of watches in there too. The guy is clearly a watch guy. And man, the Interstellar has to be one of the greatest interactions of a watch in a movie of all time. But unfortunately, they used the exact amount. They drew it up in 2 days. Hamilton said, okay, we'll come up with a brand new thing. We're going to base it on our khaki field. And they came up with this simple, beautiful, very, very minimalist design, gorgeous for the film. And it was 42. And of course, it filmed really well. But she's holding it in her hand and she's like taking down the Morse code. So they took those exact dimensions and then they made a real watch. And unless you're a big, big chap, it ain't going to work,
Yeah.
I remember talking to Archie about that film once, and he said that he would have liked to see Matthew McConaughey wearing a GMT because he was a pilot, and I think he was in the military.
He should have been the Speedy. He should have been Speedy because he's going to space. He's going to space. Speaking of
that's true on the nose. I think it's
good point.
A ceramic GMT would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah,
definitely should have been a GMT.
Yeah,
but they're trying to make it affordable. Like that is cool. You have to understand, like everyone is going to be watching that film, and not everyone can afford a freaking Speedy or a GMT Master 2. So doing this is kind of like it's cool. It's cool.
Look, don't worry. Next time you're going to see a Speed, it's going to be a Moon Switch.
Buckley. Cheers, mate.
Good evening.
There's Buckley.
How are you?
Now the community is full
well,
together.
man. We're back. It's the wrecking crew. All we need now is fucking OC.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Link for OC. I met up with OC today.
Oh yeah.
It was a great conversation with him on the gray market.
Oh yeah,
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yeah, he's.
I was chatting to a guy today, kind of very, very deeply entrenched, and we were having a very good conversation about it, and we agreed that there's two dynamics happening, and they're pulling apart, like they're ripping themselves apart, like Siamese twins connected, by the spine, like two heads pulling each other in opposite directions. There's the people going, no, this is, what's happening is an opportunity for greater things, bigger things. And then there's other people going, no, hold on. I bought in heavily back, we agreed that the people who bought in heavily earlier this year are the first to go down, and they're going down so hard. It's fucking horrific. I was also speaking to another watchmaker, fairly significant. I won't say who, but we both agreed that it's not really that the prices are a problem. It's the problem that everyone's just stopped. Everyone's stopped buying. The prices really aren't really the discussion. The discussion is the fact that everyone's in limbo. Everyone's waiting to see what will happen. No one wants to buy because they're going, I want to see if it goes down more. So that's the big problem, really. Yeah.
KC Aquatics, 15 Mirror. There was a movie where Nicolas Cage could do 2 minutes in the future.
Yeah, it's called Next or something like that.
Well, they featured a black dial watch. Does anybody know what it was? If anybody has,
I remember seeing that before.
If you're talking about watches and film and TV, you got to watch Succession.
Oh, yeah,
I know. I heard that in the very first episode, he's gifted a Patek. Is that true?
Yeah, the whole show is just all these super elites just wearing stuff, and the show they never talk about. Only that one episode, they never talk about it. But they got the watches right. They go, that guy would have a Vacheron World Timer. Wow. You just see it. You just glance. It's there.
Yeah. It's kind of worth noting, too, that Cousin Greg, the bumbling idiot, he's the only one that buys a Submariner, and it's broken.
Yeah. And the main guy, well, there's many main guys. Oh, God, what's his name?
Macaulay Culkin's little brother. He wears a date chest, right?
He wears a date chest, but the older brother who's supposed to take the company, what the hell's his name? Kiernan?
No.
What's his name? Got a weird name. Roman? Was it?
Roman? Maybe?
No, not Roman.
Well, I know the oldest son.
Oldest.
Yeah.
Whatever. He's got all crazy Pateks.
Wow.
He's got Nautiluses, World Timers, all sorts of crazy stuff throughout the whole show.
What does the dad wear in the show, Buckley?
Oh, he wears like I think it's an old Vacheron.
Is it?
What's this show called?
Succession. He has a great line about Pateks. He says, it's a Patek Philippe. It's a perfect watch to tell people how much money you have, or something.
Follow the show.
Yeah, I've seen every episode. I love that show.
So obviously we're not going to reveal any spoilers, but that one of the last episodes where the guy wants to buy the company, that Alexander Skarsgård is his name.
Yes.
Yeah.
He had the blue VC Overseas on.
Did he really?
Wow.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I could
watch that show. Not only is it an amazing show, but there's so many watches in it.
I heard it's a great show. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Tim, Carl wanted you to pull up a watch from a super chat.
Yes, I'm doing it right now. Just to answer this one, there was so I can't find that one, but Hodinky has an article on Nicolas Cage wearing Casio in the unbearable weight of massive talent.
You know what he wears in leaving Las Vegas? He is the only Oscar he ever got. And he walks into a pawn shop, and he hands over. He's a chronic alcoholic. He's drinking himself to death. Beautiful film.
With the Daytona. Yeah.
Yeah, the Daytona. Directed by Mike Figgis. And
who was his Wu or Sue or whatever her name is? She was in
Elizabeth Shue. Shue. Beautiful. And so well played. She's the hooker. So he hands over his watch in the pawn store, and the guy goes, $500. And he looks to the guy next to him. He's still drunk, and he looks to the guy next to him. He's like, $500 for a 1990 Rolex Daytona. I'll take it. Like as a kind of a like I don't give a shit. Like I got the worst offer ever. And that film was like 1998 or something, you know. So you can imagine now.
You got a good memory, Ocean.
He's done that
For movies. Are you kidding me? It's all retained in here. Go
Yeah.
through it all.
Nicolas Cage has done that in 2 movies. There was another one. I think it was like The National Treasure, whatever. Some Disney movie he did. He like pawned a Submariner, and he like gave it to someone. It's like it's worth a lot of money. Trust me. So he does that a lot. Yeah, National Treasure. He wore a sub.
And then that moment, Brittany Pierce jumped in and went, "No, it's not worth money. It's not an acid. Haven't you heard? It's all about horology."
Michael Paris, $5
I had to
super chat.
throw that thing in.
They were not rich people. Can't see them showing up with 2 Royal Oaks. I think they're talking. He's talking about the Interstellar.
Succession.
I think well, because 2, right? 1 for him, 1 for
one for her. No. Yeah, exactly that. They couldn't put nice watches in.
Yeah.
Had to be like functional watches, but also traditional. It was also important that they couldn't be digital watches or you know anything like that because the world is coming to an end, and you know it's all about astrophysics. The pendulum, isochronism, tautochronism, the interaction between gravity, space and time, and so on. Those things only apply to the watches we all have, boys. They don't apply to Apple watches. They don't apply to Casio.
Why are you telling me Quartz watches would not be affected in the same way?
Which?
No, they won't. They wouldn't be. They wouldn't be. But Carl is asking us thoughts on the Chapek Nebula 10 made on Delray watches. I think he's talking about this one, right? It does look like a nebula. The dial looks like if there's a nebula, this must be it. I don't know.
There are a lot of nebulae out there.
Yeah,
yes,
nebulae.
Yeah.
This looks beautiful. But the only problem with these Chapek, like this is freaking fantastic. But the bracelet on the Chapeks, they're a little bit flimsy.
Yeah, they suck.
Okay. Okay. You want to put it
I
down?
tried
Look
it
at
on.
that thing with a little micro rotor fucker.
Watch Time in New York. I tried it on and I was like, "What?"
Buckley did not like the build. He did not like the build quality.
Did not.
They got a few weird things going on. The new versions, they actually have a micro extension built into the class. This part actually kind of pops out of the.
I wish they'd put that on the APs.
Oh man, that's coming. I hope that it's coming.
That's gonna piss me off.
Yeah. Oh,
because that's what I want the most.
You know they're doing these upgrades so freaking sneakily. Like when they went from 15500 to 15510.
Yeah.
They just like, hey, when you improved the dial, made it better. Just it can't, just everything so slightly improved.
No, they're slow. Yeah,
it's annoying, and they're not improving the entire range, but they're just doing it like every year, one tiny improvement.
Blondie is saying the score of Succession is by Nicholas Brettel. Yeah, it is amazing, and I've never heard a motif built in so many different manners, reimagined in so many different ways. He's an amazing film composer. They're a very different breed, very different creature in the music world. They have to imagine things in a very different way.
When you call my cell phone, that's the ringtone.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. Wow. Look at that. Well, then. Goes to show a lot, doesn't it?
I mean, not really. I'm a nobody, but it's a good show.
No, I mean, you're into the show and you fucking have that as your ringtone,
Yeah, the show's amazing.
Well, I need to start watching it. And it's got Brian Cox, right? He's great.
Oh, he's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
There's a guy who knows the Scotch, by the way, guys. He knows the Scotch really well. As you can see from his face. That's a Scotch drinking face. Someday I'll have that kind of face. Big fucking huge. A big brick.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the problem, Machine. Look at this. It's $50,000.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a problem.
I mean,
Forget
That's
it.
definitely a problem
It's a big
That's a
problem.
big problem. Very big problem.
yeah. See, that's
for a
this is
dial.
where,
Get an AP.
yeah, this is where we're running into a problem. 50,000 for a Chapek.
Yeah.
While and you know that's a beautiful dial, but and it kind of cool looking movement, but it's not
50 grand, no thanks.
$50,000 watch, unfortunately.
No.
So I don't. And you know what? I've been a little bit disappointed in Chapek. They want to increase their production to some insane numbers. Their egos are out of control.
Tim, you want me to piss everybody off really quick?
Yeah, sure.
I tried on the Chapek.
Mm-hmm.
I tried on the Gerard Perregaux. Way better. Gerard Perregaux build quality, way better.
Wow.
I heard that years. I heard that 3 years ago from
Now
a
let
watchmaker
the
here.
chat go nuts.
No, but like I heard it myself from a great watchmaker here in Italy who said GP is fucking top level and he loves it. And I was like, God, but they're so, nobody wants them. And he goes, I know, it's funny, but I wear one every day and I fucking love them.
Is that a marketing problem?
Here's the thing. Look at this. Carl says,
Probably.
but there's only 10 in the world, guys. There's only 10 in the world of them.
Okay, that's something. That's
Yeah.
something.
But you know,
Yeah.
what's gonna happen? I know what's gonna happen because I just know how this brand operates. And when this is successful, when people are buying it and it's going above retail, what are they gonna do? They'll make what is it called? Nebula. They'll make it Nebula 2. And they'll make it even better. Okay.
Can I
And
just
that's gonna
back?
kill. It's gonna kill the whatever the collectability of whatever the limit. It says it's 1 out of 10, right? It's 1 out of 10.
Right.
So then there's gonna be 20 out of 10. But they'll say oh, it doesn't count because this was Orion Nebula, but now we're doing the Katz's Nebula, and then they'll move on to
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah.
a different
Yeah.
nebula.
Yeah.
I'd
Just
rather
because it's 10 out of something, I don't believe these. Like that's good. It's limited, but look, this design, the Antarctique, the case itself is dime a dozen. Like so like all they're doing is they're putting in the new dial. So it's kind of like the Voutilainen, right? It's kind of like the Voutilainen in the Grossman, right? That's the same case that my watch has, okay? But that's a limited edition dial. See, that's also this is 40,000 that this would allow. This is way better, I think, than the Antarctique. Because at least the Grossman, they're at least for now, they're not being so great. Like dude, Chapek, they want to make $5,000, 5,000 watches a year. And they're insane. Machine. Their ego is more out of control than yours.
Than mine.
Yeah. How the hell?
That's a problem.
That's a big problem.
I've got a prescription for that if they want it.
Yeah, way overvalued.
It's gotta be rough though to be any other brand in this fucking watch game, right?
I'll stun everybody. I'd rather choose my my friend, well, not friend yet, Philippe Pekulik, that independent watchmaker.
Yeah.
Remember, that's someone you guys don't know probably, or you may have heard of him.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe on the stream.
Yeah. Buckley,
Yeah.
just for a second, isn't that show? I'm way off topic here, but the show you were talking about,
Right.
Was it
Succession?
Succession? Isn't that about backstabbing? I mean, isn't that the whole show? I haven't seen it. But...
You got to watch it. I can't tell you, but it's
all right.
very, 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 very. It's a modern day. How do I put this? It's. I don't know. It's so interesting.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Never been done. You got to see it. There's a lot of elements. There's elements of like The Sopranos in there, and there's elements of all sorts of stuff going on.
All right.
But yeah, it's basically a family, and all the kids are trying to take over the dad's company.
Yeah, no, I went and read it. A quick summary already. So.
Clue is in the title.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God! Someone's imitating me again. Oh no!
Really? Wow.
Yeah, Rolex C3PO, 50 watches a day, not crazy or something like that.
Oh.
They do a really good job with all the crazy like rich people nowadays in tech and in finance,
Oh yeah.
kind of depicting how they are in the real world.
Oh yeah.
They do, like, it's very believable. Like, you could totally see this is exactly how it is. So
Oh.
What app is it on? Do you know, Buckley? Well, you would know. What app was it on?
HBO.
Oh, it's on HBO. Okay.
It's really good. I mean, Tim, you could pull up some photos from the show of the watches. That'll get everybody going.
Yo, which sorry, I wasn't here. What'd you say?
Of Succession, some photos of Succession
From
watches.
Succession. Oh,
Yeah.
Buckley, we're going to the Panerai thing tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You gonna see
Nice.
Panerai? Wow.
We're gonna see the
They
Panerai.
put
Just
on
talking
the-
about Panerai today.
They put on the
Panaristi.
best events.
We're gonna meet some Panaristi and ask them what's good. By the way, look at the cat, Daniel.
I know. I saw
icon. Wow.
That's pretty clever.
Tim, tomorrow, last time I showed up, it was a wine tasting event.
Okay.
I showed up in a t-shirt and jeans because it was warm out, and that was a mistake.
It was a mistake.
You want to be a little bit
classed up.
I
Yeah.
would say minimum of a
Yeah.
polo. Tomorrow was a whiskey tasting event.
Very nice.
It's gonna be very,
Really know
very
what they're doing
fancy.
there.
Whiskey
Well,
tasting and
Buckley's
Panerai?
saying don't embarrass him is what he's saying.
Panerai. So when I bought my Panerai, the lady who runs her name's Kara. She runs Hudson Yards. She was on the phone with Hans Zimmer's assistant. And
Wow.
trying to buy some $85,000 limited edition Panerai, and he wanted the assistant to come, but the assistant couldn't use his card or something. And the issue was she needed him to come to the store because when you buy the watch, you get access to like 4 or 5 of these limited events around the world where you go to Ferrari and you test drive Ferraris. You get invited to like parties with Amex at the top of all sorts of like in Paris, they'll fly you. It's a crazy thing. Panerai really goes.
Wow.
Because of the tradition of the Panaristi. Yeah. It's been going for 25 years, 30 years. Yeah, and it's all fucking hush hush, and you get last minute notice. You're told to fly to a town. This is what I heard from the Panaristi. You're told that it's in a certain town. It's in fucking Lisbon, Portugal, or it's in fucking Tokyo, or you fly there, you get a hotel, and you don't know where the bloody event is, and then you get a text on the day of where the thing is, and everybody congregates. It's like a religion. Panaristi. It's amazing.
Very cool, but it's
like Zimmer can't get that shit anyway. That's weird. He would have to buy into that. Also, Zimmer has to be careful because he's Austro-German as well, and Panerai is famously a fascist brand originally. He has to be careful with that shit, man. Because that was the Mussolini crowd. They were fighting for the other side. Yeah. The frogmen with the original Panerais, they were designed for those guys. They were diving underneath and attaching bombs to people's ships. Whose ships? To the Allies' ships. They were blowing up British ships with that technology. That's why a lot of Italians won't wear them.
Were the was Panerai around before Mussolini? Just curious.
Well, it was at the same time it was developed.
Yeah.
So you serve your leader, don't you? So Luciano Panerai of Florence, he was developing these beautiful watches, and then he was called upon by his nation, by his leader, and build us a nice fucking big watch. And he only had pocket watches, and he's like, "Hang on, I'll turn it to its side. I'll stick it in a big strap. You're wearing a pocket watch on its side, on a big strap, and that way he filled it full of loom. It was radium back then, with a half-life of 16,000 years.
Were they originally 55 mil?
They were huge. They were at least 50 mil or 47 mil at least. They were enormous, and they needed them because they were going down into murky waters, and they had to see the fucking time. They had to time it all perfectly.
Well, that's the same issue with
it's called the maiale, the pig. This thing, it looked like a submarine, but it was actually 2 torpedoes with seats on the top.
Oh yeah.
These guys, they were called the frog men because they look like frogs. They go down, they go underneath the ships, tie the things to the ships, and then piss off. and then they time the bomb, and the bomb would go off and blow the hull out of the fucking ship. Amazing.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
but it was the fashion. They were working for Mussolini and essentially for
But
Hitler.
that's the same thing with the IWC with the Navier, the pilot watches.
So
In a way.
Hans Zimmer is a huge big pilot guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen photos, but there's on Amazon. There's a documentary about all the people that composed music for Bond, and all the people they chose and why they chose them, and how it feeds to the movie. And Hans Zimmer, I guess, did the last movie or two.
Yeah.
Couple.
With Billie Eilish. Yeah.
He has a lot. He probably has 10 or 15 minutes of screen time in that movie, and he's got huge, big pilots.
Yeah.
Big, huge, big pilots.
That guy's amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Amazing
Like
composition. Yeah.
Oshin, you still have your Panerai?
The 210, no, I went back. It had an issue. Sent it back. I love that thing. And I've been on the hunt for listen, I should be just wearing Panerais only. I
know,
get that
right?
question every day. Why aren't you just a Panerai guy? I should just be Panerai. And you know what? I have a problem as well. I like the Luminor Due. And that's not a real Panerai. Because it doesn't have it can't go down very far underwater. It's kind of it's a Luminor for show, but they're very slim, and I love that.
Is it 30 meters water resistance?
Yeah, something like that. So I'm in a bar here in Venice. Here I go with one of my stories, but this one's quick because this is only a couple of months ago. I was in a bar here in Venice with a viewer who called me and said, "Hey, buy a drink and we'll talk about watches." And so we go along, and I bring along a watch, and he brings along his watch, and so we're chatting in this bar. It was only a couple of months ago, and there's a table next to us. And we're there exchanging stuff, and I'm adjusting a strap and everything. I bring tools along with me and everything. So this other table next to us, they're like, "Excuse me, like, sorry to be so rude, but what the fuck are you guys doing? Like that's so interesting." So we're like, "Oh, we're exchanging straps and stuff, and we're talking about watches." And the guy, everyone at the table has amazing watches on, and this guy is on the other side who asked the question. But the woman closer to me, she has a Panda Daytona on. She goes, "I used to manage Panerai in America." And I said,
wow.
"What?" And she goes, "Yeah, I was the head of their America department.
What?
We have a house." She's like American, and she goes, "Oh, we have a house in Florence and a house here and everything." I'm like, "Oh wow, you guys are interesting." And I said, "So you don't work with them anymore?" She goes, "No, I left when they started doing the Panerai Due because it's not a real Panerai, and they lost their way, and that's when I walked out the door." She gave me this whole spiel about it, yeah. And she gave me her card and everything, and we got to talk, and I've got to go down and see them in Florence, blah, blah, blah. It's the whole thing after it. But isn't that amazing? Everyone at the table was like, "Yeah, no, Panerai Due." And then when I walk into a Panerai store, which is a beautiful one here in Piazza San Marco, I love the Panerai Due. I just love the look of them. But I know essentially under the hood, they're not a real Panerai.
Yeah, I almost bought one of those, but same issue. The other thing too, which kind of sucks, is the submersible. You got to be careful with. I heard they're not built the best.
Really?
Yeah, the submersible bezel has a lot of problems.
Oh,
the rotating.
Yeah, good to know.
You don't really want to go with that. They look cool, but you want to kind of.
They look like tanks.
Yeah, but a lot of people have problems. A lot.
So you just got to go with the old shit. You got to go with the original Panerai, right? The wire lugs and the.
You also have to be careful with. Let me show you something. You have to be careful with the Panerais. Hey, Diego.
What's up, man?
The only reason I bought mine was because on the back it says number 1 of 1,000.
Oh yeah. There's some of these Panerais that have this blue seconds hand. Running seconds hand, and if you see a blue seconds hand, and it's run, and there's also hour marker on the side as well, and if the seconds hand is very close to the center pinion, that's their like forced in-house movement, and it's faulty. There's a lot of issues with it, so it's best to avoid whenever you see a pan with sub-seconds. That's why I kind of
Yeah.
I tried to stay away from all of them.
Tim, I think I remember you saying once that you hate it
Yeah.
when you have that subdial at 9 o'clock and the indice there. They should.
Yeah, I well, actually, for design-wise, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I think it looks better when the seconds hand is all the way to the edge.
that's right. That's what you said.
Right.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
just looks visually better. Like this, it's kind of it looks weird. He's got the 9 and the running seconds. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I
Like,
see.
look at this one, right? Like, that's so weird.
Yeah.
Just choose one. Like this, this is probably my favorite Panerai.
That's like the one I had. I had the 210. There was no seconds. There was no nothing. The front of the watch was super plain. The back of the watch was spectacular,
Yeah,
but the
I like-
front was very, very plain.
Well, here's
and it
the.
had the wire lugs.
Oh, this one, the dial is painted. If it was a sandwich dial, and I also like the crown guard. I don't think yours had the crown guard, right?
No, it didn't. No, it
Yeah.
just had that big fat thing. Onion.
It was a screw down crown.
Yeah.
This
They have like an OD green one with a ceramic bezel. Looks really good with the green strap.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a submersible.
I love Luminor. Submersible is nice. But like I had that submersible, right? Thank God I got rid of it. I mean, it was mine to begin with, so.
See,
yeah,
I love those gold ones. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The gold is
Look at this.
Gold is sick.
Hey, who did it?
Get that.
Who did it first? Panerai or what's it called? Seiko.
you made me get mine.
Seiko has the.
Oh yeah,
version
look
right
at
now.
that. That now there you don't have the indice there at 9 o'clock.
Yes.
No.
See, that's
all
pretty
the way
cool. I like
over.
that.
And I don't care if there are issues. Like, I love the look. I mean, I'm not diving with any of these watches at this point.
No,
It's
no,
about the look and the feel. Shit,
Yeah,
look at that thing. I would totally love that thing.
Well, that you won't have a problem with. Aluminor, you're fine. It's just some of the submersible bezels have a lot of problems.
And this is a killer one. PG has got this one. This is just unbelievable. What
With the Romans and
the
the
website
Arabs.
is fucked. It's California. It's California now.
Oh,
You got
It's like I'm playing a video game or something.
Dirk has spoken.
Jesus.
Him.
There we go. Dirk Diggler Esquire, $5 super chat. Shane, no more Glock gun talk. I am still trying to get things cleaned up with the Interpol to get you back in the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the. Oh my God. That's nice.
You like do you like bunt straps? I can't get my head around bunt straps.
You just take that off. Take that
Yeah.
bit off and just wear it without the bund.
Not into that shit.
Yeah, I don't like the bund either. It's just too much fabric. But you take the you could just easily take that off. It's not attached in any way to the strap.
Yeah.
Just slide it out. But I like the black. Also, it's blacked and California is quirky as fuck. Speaking of quirky as fuck, Diego, how are you doing?
Good. PG gifted 20 memberships, by the way.
Holy shit!
Oh my God.
Serious? What the fuck? Fuck! I'm sorry. That's crazy.
I guess
What money
that's
is that?
What does that mean financially for you, Tim?
Huh?
How does that help you financially?
It helps me because it's like a super chat. You know what I mean? It's because
20 times 5?
Huh?
Is it
It's
20
like-
times 5?
It's this basically was a $200 super chat.
Right.
So you get that money. That's awesome.
Yeah, I get that money. Well, I don't get the whole 200 obviously because after the
you
30%.
pay your
Yeah.
30%, etc., etc.
Yeah.
check.
It's huge by PG, man. That's awesome.
He's insane. That's freaking insane. Absolutely.
Gives you a gift and then he gives 20 people a gift as well.
Yeah. So basically,
that's very
20
cool.
people are going to be able to watch all the hidden good shit. Okay. It's a huge boost, and also like it gives opportunity to people to check out the membership program. and see for themselves. If they like to keep the membership, then they'll have an opportunity to keep it, renew it, and it just helps the show. By the way, check this out. Let me tell you some people who got the gifts. Rolex C3PO, Watch World, Tim Jacks, Mike T, T420, Jordan Costa Caldi, Music X, Bear Clooney watches. Yo!
Does he get to choose these people, or is it just
No,
random?
it's random. It's random.
Okay.
Right?
That's
So
even
Bear
better.
Clooney is watching. He's spying on the show. He can't look away.
Wow, that's so
After
funny.
all that,
Oh my god!
goodness.
Do you
Oh,
have to be watching to get a membership?
Huh?
Yeah.
Do you have to be
You
actively
have to
watching
be
to get it?
watching. Yeah.
Oh, I
Oh
see.
my
Yeah.
god, that's so funny.
Oh, that's even better. Oh my
Yo.
god.
Bear Clooney got caught with pants down. Pants down.
Hysterical.
That's
Mr.
poetic.
Daytona, Alex W. Cyrus, Benson, Peruka got one. Fella, Speed, Master Caliber, Caliber YQG, Gary Hampston, comedic legend Daniel Katz,
No, I
Jagger
joined
P,
already.
and the Joker
But I
on.
joined already.
Hmm?
I joined already, supposedly.
No, comedic legend. That's the
Oh,
difference.
the other guy. Yeah.
Yeah. You're troll.
You're a troll, my troll.
Legend. The comedic legend.
That's
Wow.
So when the membership's up, does YouTube prompt them like, "Hey, do you want to like join or something?"
Renew. Yeah.
Yeah, like
It'll
renew.
email them
trial.
to, because you have to add a credit card. You have to go through, like, a lot of people, they can't even super chat because they haven't added their credit card. But this way they get like prompted, like, hey, if you want to continue this, add the credit card, do this, do that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Tim, you made me get my Panerai with all this talk.
Ooh.
Oh,
the
nice,
pan.
nice.
You know what the best part about a Panerai is? All the straps.
Yeah, the strap options.
I was
yeah.
about to say you got to take it off that rubber strap.
There's so
Put on
much
something
love
nice.
for the straps.
Look
man.
at.
Ooh.
That's my favorite. The green is my favorite. It came on
I'd have
this.
to have the green. I'd have to.
I don't mind the green. I don't like how it bunches up at the top like a Casio.
It's like a Seiko.
Well, this is the submersible strap,
Yeah, I get it.
but
That's fucking beaut.
it's so comfortable.
Mm.
I bet.
I want a bright orange one when the spring comes.
Oh, I have the bright orange one.
You get the bright orange.
Yeah, you wanna buy it from me, or I'll bring it. I'll let you borrow it if you want.
I might buy a white
I'll
one.
bring it tomorrow.
Hey, Buckley, he'll rent it to you.
Yeah.
I
Tell him to put it on the payment plan.
A white one. I don't know. They're fun. It's a fun watch.
Yeah.
What's going on with the wristbands, Daniel?
Oh, I'm a bit of a fool, and I've gotten to a habit of not wanting to bang my watches. I bang into things, and it's silly. I should just let the watches get banged up and scratched and be normal about it. But
Yeah.
I'm going through a crazy phase of not wanting to bash the watch at the fridge door and everything else that I bash into.
Gotcha.
I'll
I thought
do
it was so people wouldn't steal it.
that
Huge.
too. If I'm in LA, I'll definitely have these wristbands over the watch. Yeah.
Nice.
And I heard that some people do this, not just me.
Dude, that's crazy. That's
What?
crazy.
What? What's
No,
crazy?
just saying.
Oh yeah.
Diego, are you planning to get one of these Panerais?
A Panerai?
Yeah.
No, but I saw one at Wempe that I liked. It was a smaller size, probably a lady size. I thought it was an attractive watch. I've always respected them, but it's not on my radar currently now.
It has to be the right one. I mean, you got a perfect Zenith.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is like this one right here, especially, right? This is almost like that. Kind of looks like your Zenith, right? Like, I mean, it's quirky Panerai.
Mhm.
It's still like Panerai at heart, but there's something fun about it.
Yeah, I love the I love the way you have to unlock the crown
Mhm.
to actuate it. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, and this crown, so this watch is rated for 300 meters water resistance, but
Yeah.
it doesn't have a screw down crown because that pusher, it pushes the crown in and keeps it under pressure.
You know which Zen or which one of these I like? The one with the onion crown.
The onion.
That's the one. That's the one I have.
Yeah. No crown guard, just big old onion.
Yeah, it's big, huge.
That's what he
Shit's
had.
incredible.
What was the pan that you had? The
210.
Oshi?
The 210.
Oh yeah.
Wire lug, so pre 1950. And but not original, but the same as the design as the lugs that are on Buckley's there, the 1950 lugs. There you go. They're the wire lugs.
Yeah.
So he literally got a pocket watch and turned it on its side, and they soldered those fucking stupid things in those wire lugs, or they bolted them in. It was real thrown together stuff
Also,
just for these guys so they could do their thing. And the sandwich dial, of course, and the back. Yeah, the back is stupid.
Yeah.
That's exactly the watch. That's exactly the watch. Mine was on this kind of canvas green strap, which was very beautiful.
But the beautiful thing
that's a
about
movement, by the way.
the beautiful thing about that wire lug,
Yeah.
I'm asking you, Oishi, is that it collapses in on the wrist. No,
Exactly, yeah, because the whole thing covers your whole wrist, flat across the wrist.
so you could have
And
a
then
small
the thing goes straight down on
Yeah.
each side.
Right,
There's
exactly.
no rounding around your wrist.
Right,
Just
right.
goes straight down, even on
Yeah.
a big wrist like mine.
Yeah.
That's
What was the
beautiful.
problem with it then, Ocean?
It had some issue with the setting. It was just a mechanical issue. I had to go back.
Mm.
It wasn't you know, it was. I don't think it's like a manufacturing problem and a design issue is what I should say. I don't think it was that. It was just that particular one had some slight issues, so I had to go back. Otherwise, I would have kept it.
Chapek in Polish is baseball caps. No cap. No cap. No cap. In Polish is baseball caps. Chapek.
Hmm.
Chapek. Tony, these streams are boring. I'm out. Okay, Tony. Take
Take
care.
it easy, Tony.
We'll see you on the next one.
Okay.
Not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
Right. Oh God.
I'll say that, guys. My voice is going on me.
Hey,
Love the company, but I'm going to go.
Take it easy, Daniel.
Daniel.
See you, Daniel.
Bye-bye.
Feel better, Daniel.
Okay, thanks, man.
Andrew Volkovich, welcome to the show. Check this out. I love the sandwich dial on Panorama, but for me, I would need. I know they're keeping the wire lugs because of the heritage. This is how they
So
are,
cool.
but yeah, I think I would have to. If I get a Pam, I would have to go with the other one. But you know what?
The
It's so
1950
cool.
lugs are beautiful. That's great, and,
Yeah, and
it's more of a modern look.
they really improved these ones because the screws here are very nice. It's so easy to take off the strap. It's really, the old ones, they were soldered in and to take
Soldered
off-
in, yeah.
Yep. To change the strap, you had to cut it.
Cut
You
it out,
couldn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're truly a tool
But these are
watch
so nice.
in the purest sense.
Yeah.
It's just we all kind of noticed how cool they were, and then it became a fashion thing. And now, years later, we have gold ones, all sorts of stuff. But back then, it was really, really a tool watch. I doubt these men even wore them any
Also,
other
the
time.
most legible watch ever.
You know who has Panorama? You know who has Panorama? Fat Windbag Ben.
I don't know who that is.
Fat Windbag. Fat Windbag is he's a little bit of a he's a troll. He's a troll.
Oh, he's a troll.
Yeah, he's a troll. He's got I don't even remember which one he has, but he has like the really, really expensive one. Like I think it's like the most expensive submersible. Like one of these. I think it's like this. I think it's this one. This is his
Rabbit?
one. Oh, I can't. Oh.
I don't know how I feel about that collab.
Yeah.
Something like this. That's what he's got.
I'm on the website right now trying to find the smaller sized watches. I can't find
They're
it.
42.
Yeah.
I thought it was
And
a
they have
radio.
39. There's
Radio
the radio mirror. Oh, hold on. I don't know if there's a 42 radio mirror.
Tim.
Is there?
Diego, you could get away with a 42.
Yeah.
Still a big watch though. And then they have the ladies. Don't be ashamed of it. Like that beautiful gold thing, the red strap that Tim keeps flying past. That's the most stunning thing I've ever seen, ever.
This
one. I mean, that thing.
I can't wear
It's maybe it's not for you, but it's oh my god, and it's a 39, I think, or a 40.
Probably.
Yeah, it's about
water
fashion at that point. But oh my god, to see those things, and that one's a steel case or a white gold case. You want to see the rose gold one? Oh
Yeah.
I was sitting across the table from like a really really hot Chinese girl. She was there with.
And she had that on.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
amazing.
her and her husband, they were talking about getting Lange's, and they're gonna have basically custom engraved balance cocks with their initials, with opposite initials. She's gonna have his initials engraved on her balance cock, and he will have her initials engraved on his cock, balance cock, in the what?
On his cock.
Yeah,
it may
not
as well
actually on
be,
his
right?
cock.
It's about the same size. No, I'm kidding. But no, like some of the money, you saw that video. One of my videos, I'm in the cafe there, and there's a slow-mo of some, I don't know, she's Chinese or I don't know, like from the Far East with her husband, and she has a big rose gold AP offshore on while she's checking her phone with like precious stones in the bezel and stuff. She's like texting on her phone. It's like the watch is way too big on her and stuff, but it doesn't matter. Look, it looks really, really cool.
Yep.
They can wear this stuff,
Andrew Volkovich, $2 super chat upvote is free. Guys, this is your hourly reminder to hit that upvote button. If you've been watching till now, what are you waiting for? Hit the upvote. Hit the upvote. We need the upvotes. Air King Ben is my troll account. And by the way, that Fat Winbeck Ben, he's got some serious beef with Paul Thorpe. If you didn't know.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Paul Thorpe told me that he knows like who that is, and like that guy's got what it's coming to. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I just
what's coming to him, Paul?
Yeah.
Send your boys out.
Yeah. I was like, ooh. I don't know. I don't know any of these guys, and I don't try to find out anything about anyone. So I'm just trying to stay clear. Stay clear.
You just, if his guys are chasing you, just hop a fence because guys in skin jeans can't climb fences. It's that easy.
Oh god. But for you, Diego, let's see. Maybe we can find a nice.
Yeah, there was a Luminor date that was like 38 mil. That looked okay.
Oh yeah, Luminor date, just the basic one, right? Like a.
Yeah, but their website's hard to navigate because not all of them tell you the size.
They got so much junk.
They all look the same.
Yeah, I mean, look at this thing. What?
That's
this is
horrible.
so holy
It's okay.
shit.
We don't have to find one for me. I'm not going to get it.
What is this? This is so crazy.
Garbage is what that is.
Yo. Oh, it's the equation of time. Are you freaking kidding me? Wow. Why does Panerai need equation of time in this type of a skeletonized configuration? I don't understand. I don't get it. This is nuts. They're insane. Look. Huh? Can I show it? It's the worst website. It's fucking broken. Okay, I can't. Now I tried. Carl, $10 super chat. Panerai sucks. Bananas. Next watch topic, please. All right.
Very clever.
Don't tell my friend Asus who sells Panerai on Road Day Drive and can give you a good deal, or can hook you up with the limited edition ones. So, shut up.
It's good. I was saying work today. I was saying yesterday, I want to see about getting a Zenith rubber strap because the rubber straps are super soft and subtle or supple.
This piece is garbage.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the hell is that?
Oh, this is a new watch. This is a new watch that was just released, guys.
yeah.
Hold on, sorry, just wait. The image hasn't loaded yet. Hold a sec.
This should be called the Poser Pixel.
Just wait a little bit. Just
So the
give me a second,
pixels
guys.
on the dial, or what's going on?
The whole
the
case.
So bad.
Looks like a QR code, actually, right?
Yeah, it's Lego. It's a Lego watch.
Someone scan it.
Oh yeah, scan it. What is it gonna take you? That's
Let me see.
funny.
Oh shit!
Does it take you somewhere? It just takes you to their website.
No.
Or
it doesn't work.
oh, dude, you know what this should have been? This should have taken you to. I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you down.
Rick Astley.
Yeah. So just rickrolled. I feel like we're getting rickrolled right now. I'm trying to get
Rickrolled.
That watch is disgusting.
It's freaking weird. Look, oh, maybe
It's
this.
something.
Can you imagine having to polish that? How hard that would be.
You can't. It's over. It's.
I know. It's a joke.
What's the price of this?
Holy shit. What's the price of this thing? Hold on a second. I'm trying to scan it again. Maybe this time it will work. No, the QR code is not working. I don't get it.
Is it H Moser?
I don't know. What do you think it is? What does it look like? Oh, dude, if it's a H Moser. Okay. It is. It is H Moser, guys. Come on.
Oh, it is? I was just guessing.
What do you
I was
think
just
it is?
Oh
Come on.
God! Look how bad that looks.
That's
Look
so
at it.
bad.
How do you
It's
tell the
eight-
time?
How do you tell the time? You
It looks like the hands are
on.
under the
You know-
dial, or at least under the
You know what
It's
would be
out-
interesting is if this watch was made out of, because some minerals naturally occur like that, very cubic-y.
Sure.
That'd be kind of cool if the case was made out of one of those minerals.
Hold on a second. There's actually an app.
Doesn't
for this
quartz
H-
look like that under a microscope?
I don't
Is it
know.
not quartz? No.
Let me see which minerals have
You
that.
could download an app to make
Certain types of quartz are pliable because of the different breaks in them.
Whoa. Hold on a second, guys.
How much are you guys into science? You do realize we had the biggest science breakthrough in like probably our history, our living history.
Oh, you're talking about Livermore
Yep.
Laboratories?
Yeah, the fucking
Yeah.
nuclear ignition. They finally
Nuclear
Nuclear?
fusion. Nuclear
No,
fusion.
no, it's ignition. Fusion they've been doing for 60 years.
Well,
but-
yeah, they perfected it to where they
They
got more
perfected
energy
it,
out of what they
yeah.
put in.
Yeah, it's
And it
ignition.
was clean or something. They said, right? Or
Well,
stable.
the yield is higher than the energy they put in, so it's 2 megajoules in, 3 megajoules out. It's an increase by 1.5. It's
Yeah.
changed the world. So that shit you saw in Back to the Future Part 2, where he takes the banana skins and throws it into the back of the car and it flies off. Remember that the
Yeah.
beginning or the end of that movie? That is, I mean, technically, scientifically, that's now a reality.
Yeah, and this is like as important as if I don't think for the people that don't understand, if desalination were feasible on a
Uh-huh.
grand scale, this is like just as important.
Absolutely.
There's going to be
It's
a lot
huge.
of benefits. I mean, nuclear weapons for one. That's probably where it's going to be implemented and tested.
Yeah,
I think
military
Sandy's
form.
going to do a lot of that stuff.
Well, everything starts in military form, doesn't it? Then it gets
Yeah.
trickled down to the general public. I just love the idea that, I mean, now we're at the beginning of, in 20 years' time, we're throwing banana skins in a thing in our house, and it's fucking, oh, look at that.
This is huge. The question is going to be: are the regulators going to impose so many
Right.
stepping stones that it's not going to be economically feasible?
Someone will
that's
get
gonna be
the
the
clamp
problem.
on it. Yeah. Big oil will get their hands on it, and then we'll never hear from those scientists again.
Big oil will get the clamps on it, but Sandia and Livermore, the nation's
Yeah.
nuclear laboratories, they
Right.
bypass all that shit. So they'll get it going.
Right.
It'll be good.
It's exciting though. Every time some of this shit happens, you guys are a little younger than me, but like every time that shit happens, I'm always like, thank God I'm alive for this, just to see that happen. It's like when we got those 4K images back from Mars from the Curiosity. I was like,
Oh,
I can see Mars, the surface of Mars in 4K high res, and I'm alive. That's fucking cool to see that happen. You know, I won't be alive for interstellar travel. None of us will be probably, but you know, it's just cool to be alive for any of this
Not
shit
if
and
you
just to
drink like
finally
that.
see, not if I drink like that. You know, the problem though, you know, I have a lot of friends who are, you know, big drinkers for a long time as well, and a lot of them say don't stop, because when you get to a certain point, you reach 50 and you've been drinking like that, don't fucking have an awakening, and don't get all clean and, you know, start drinking water and working out and stop drinking booze.
It's too late.
Because it's too late, and now you've trained your body and you'll have a fucking coronary. You'll have a fucking heart attack. You'll have a cardiac arrest. Just keep going now. It's do or die. Remember Lemmy from Motorhead? You know, the Ace of Spades. The great fucking biggest
Great
legend
song.
ever. Bigger drug user and boozer than Sabbath, than Ozzy Osbourne. He went for, his doctor told him he doesn't have long, and he has to quit the whiskey, because he was on a bottle and a half a day, right? And maybe two, and all the rest of the shit that he was on. So he downgraded to vodka. I remember it was news. Lemmy downgraded from whiskey to vodka because it's a little lighter on the heart system. He fucking dropped it a year later. Can't do it.
Tell it to all
do or
the
die now.
Russian people. Yeah.
Yeah, the Russians. Yeah, they live on that stuff. I'm just
Dude.
glad to be alive. Like, I've just seen proper nuclear fusion, like nuclear ignition, take place. I mean, I haven't seen it, but it's news, and it's just like fucking awesome, man. You know, I got to see that. You know, these are the things that'll run through my head if I drop dead. I'll be like, I fucking never got to see. You know?
Wow.
Just to answer Mario, I know I'm not saying desalination is not possible. I'm saying Israel has to do it.
Israel will do everything first. In most cases, the United States or Israel, they have the best scientists in the world.
Well, I don't think they have a very good natural water source, so they're kind of forced to.
Desalinating water is hard. It's hard.
But like in the United States,
expensive.
it's cheaper to just extract water from Nestle River.
Nestle River.
Yeah.
We got
anywhere underground.
Yeah. But hey, I've been to Jimmy the Glock drove me to the dam.
The Hoover
Dam.
Yeah, the Hoover Dam.
Yeah, it's
and
massive. I was there.
We've got some stark wake up call. Like the water level dropped very significantly there.
Really? Was OC there to say it's dropping more? It's dropping more.
It's dropping more. It's the end of
OC
the
was at the
world.
bottom of the dam going, it's
going to continue dropping. It's going to continue dropping.
Hello, America 9634. Welcome to the show.
Wow, America. This is my guy.
Oh, that's your guy.
This is my guy.
Hopefully, this is the real guy.
With the cigars.
This is it.
Let me actually hold on a second.
A legend.
Yeah. I gotta be careful.
Legend.
You're still muted. You're muted. So you have to click the unmute button. This is the first time he's learning. He's learning how the whole thing works. Let me read these 3 super chats that just came in just suddenly. Hakan, $5. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too soon to explore the stars. Born just in time to talk watches with Timmy. Aww.
That's great.
Wow. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Kind of love that.
Yeah. Rolex CPO, £2. Super chat. Vote Chris Ward Belcanto. Thoughts from all. What is a Chris Ward Belcanto?
I don't know the Belcanto. I have 2 Chris Ward watches here, and they're actually really, really nice. They're really nice. I have the super compressor with the blue strap. It's like a vintage diver thing. It's really nice. And I have some fat chrono thing, which is super advanced, and they're great, especially for the money, man. It's all about the money. It's like, what are you charging? And then tell me what you got, right?
Exactly.
Like those brick watches. If the brick watches were $49.99, we wouldn't care. It wouldn't be news. The problem is it's $24.99.
Okay, I get it. It's this one. That it's the Christopher Ward. It's not a minute repeater, but it's a striking hour.
Okay.
It's a weird. I don't know. It's a
You know, their
weird.
problem is they don't have budget. They sent me
Right.
their watches. They didn't have a budget. I'm like, okay, I think I like these. Yeah, maybe I can do, because I'm not going to review anything that I don't believe in or see anything in. So you send me the watch, and then if I think it's bullshit, I'll just send it back or never call you. No, I'm kidding. But no, like I'm straight up with no, I'm straight up with people. I'm like, listen, yep. First things first. Before you get ahead of people want my analytics. Can you show us your analytics? I'm like, I'm not showing you anything. Take your pants off. Can you show me your dick? Like, no, I'm not. No. But let's start the first thing. Send me your product. If I like it, now we can talk. If I don't like it, forget it. All cards are off the table. So they sent the stuff, and I said, you know what? This is really fucking nice stuff. And at the price point, it's really interesting. And then I said, what's your budget? You know, because if I'm doing a review, I don't hold back. I do a nice review. It's gonna two people will buy your watch.
You know what I was thinking, Shane? Like this watch. I mean, it's really not. But you know what? It does not scream Christopher Ward for me. To me,
no, it doesn't look like
this is too high class. When I hear Christopher Ward, I think of like homage.
Yeah.
$600 to $1,000 homage watch of a Rolex.
How much is this?
This is like 3.5 thousand.
Oh God, they're pushing it, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's
say
it's
million. I was like,
probably it's expensive to make. It kind of looks a little bit like that new Grand Seiko, the Opus.
Anyway, they came back saying they had no budget. I mean, it's not them. They pay people to do the work for them, and the people who were representing them said, "Oh, we don't have a budget." I'm like, "You don't? So you want me to advertise your fucking watch for free? You joking? You fucking joking?"
Yeah, that happens a lot with gun stuff on Instagram for me.
Oh yeah,
or they try to do a contract and things like that. And I'm like, send me the product first. And if I like it, then I'm gonna, I use it, and then I'll tell people about it.
Me with Patex all the time too. I'm like, I don't.
That's the funniest thing when I do it. When I do a review of some bigger brand, and people go, "This guy's definitely on the payroll." I'm like, I wish, man. I wish. These fuckers even look at this shit.
By the way,
Even
America, we
Seiko.
still can't hear you. America, now you're unmuted.
we're good.
Oh, hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
You're a little bit staticky. The audio is a little bit staticky. Maybe try to reboot. I'm gonna drop the link again. Try to reboot. Okay.
These AirPods, man.
Yeah, they're tricky. They're tricky.
They never.
I'm gonna
work.
drop the link in the chat. So just shut
It's better
everything
than
down.
Marcelo, so don't
Restart.
feel too bad.
Yeah.
Marcelo's not the only one. This is proof that AirPods are finicky.
They are really
but
bad.
America will at least attempt to fix it.
Right.
That's the difference.
Marcelo, he just
Still bad.
No, it's bad.
Yeah, it's a bit static.
What you need to do is basically shut it down, shut everything down, turn off the stream, disconnect, and reconnect the AirPods. It happens every time. The first time you enter, it always happens.
Yeah, we're good. I'll get it.
Yeah, just restart. Yeah.
He's got a great voice, though. Did you hear that?
Very good voice. Yeah.
Beautiful baritone. By the way, guys, I've been wearing this watch for a week now. Ooh. I mean, this is one of my favorites ever, but it just hasn't come off the wrist, and I've got to proclaim my love for it. It might be my favorite Rolex, the LN GMT. Man, I just got to say that.
I think that's the best ceramic GMT.
I think it is. And the other night I did a weird thing for me. I went to bed with it on. I didn't take it off. I don't sleep with watches on. I didn't take it off. I didn't think to take it off.
Does the black remind you of like squid ink or octopus ink? That's what I think of when I see that watch.
Because it's so shiny.
Yeah.
It's just so fun. It's everything, man. And, there's something about that, because, I have the Batman. I don't have a Pepsi. But that blue in the Batman is like, it's every time you look at it, it goes, "Hi, I'm the Batman." It's so loud. It's like, it reminds you. Whereas this, it's quieter. You know, it's just, you know, it shuts the fuck up and it goes, yeah, I'm fucking cool. I can stand here in the corner with a beer and a smoke and not bother anyone, but just be the sexiest man in the room.
Yep.
It could pass almost as a sub, as a black sub, except it's got the shiny points. Anyway, I'll stop gushing
Yeah,
over
no,
my
I like it.
You
I
get
missed that watch.
You sold it?
Yeah, I've been through a ton of different Rolex, and now I'm on the Pepsi, and it's not going anywhere. So
Yeah, that happens. Been there, done that.
Yeah,
When I was at
Pepsi.
Collectors, when I was trying on the Pepsi, I asked to see one of those blacks. And
Yeah.
I was like, "Can I see your black?" And they were like, "What?" Like, they don't call it that. And I showed him the picture.
Oh.
He's like, "Oh, the tuxedo watch.
The
Go get the tuxedo watch."
It's called
Oh, yeah, we have
LN.
three. They're like, "We have 3 tuxedos. Which one you want to see?" And they were all calling it that. And I'm like, "Why do you call it
Tuxedo.
that?"
I never heard that before.
And
I heard espresso.
Yeah, I was like, "Why are you calling it that?" And they're like, "Have you worn one of these with a tuxedo before?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "There's no better watch." As far as Rolex goes, he's like, "There's no better watch that pops with a tuxedo than this."
it's the best value GMT too, like modern GMT.
Ooh, what we got here?
America. Now, let's see it. Let's have you say something.
How's the mic now?
Oh, it's
Very
perfect.
It's good. It's good, man.
But the room is a little bit echoey, but that's okay. But by the way, you can turn the phone sideways if you can. If you can't, you can't. But if you can, turn it sideways. It's gonna go full screen.
No, we're good. We're doing the boomer tech moment here.
Okay,
figuring
boomer
that tech
tech. Cool. By the way, Lolex, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Great panel, minus Diego.
Fuck you, Lolex.
The boys.
Aw, so funny.
Were you saying? I was in the gym earlier. Were you saying that he like puts like patches in the morning?
Yes, because he's got the filler. Like he'll have a hole. You see how I have a hole here in the beard? So
Yeah.
he's had the patch already pre-made. Just
So he'll
fill it.
take like a cotton ball, he'll like pull some cotton out, put it in, and spray paint. Put the piece of cardboard.
Yeah. That's what it is. Exactly.
He'll get a fresh lineup.
Figured. Oh my god.
Oh god.
What is America showing us? Cigars?
He's got
Did
an
he get a watch?
unboxing. Oh, I don't know. He's got an unboxing, but
We
we
can
lost
do-
the feet.
We can do both, but we'll start with
Okay.
a watch here.
By the way, America,
Nice.
I don't know how to thank you for those cigars.
Send some
Yeah.
to me, Buckley. You can thank him like that.
Send them what? Send them a Rolex?
No worries, man. You were saying like now you can't get Cubans in the U.S., and I'm like, you can get Cubans in the U.S. You'd be all right.
You need to know a guy.
He knows
What
a
else
guy who
can't we
knows a
get in the
guy.
U.S., Buckley?
Huh?
What else can't we get in the U.S.?
Legally cocaine.
Ooh.
Jeez.
You should have been to Vegas.
You asked, I answered. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
What's your favorite so far, Buckley, that you've smoked?
The Partagas.
Ooh.
Partagas, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you wanna do some guesses? What do you think? Oh, by the way, he's got the same hard drive next to him as me. Oh, what do you wait, quick
Batman.
wristwatch
Is this-
check. Oh, that's a Batman.
I think I know what this is.
Real Batman.
Is
What
this
is
the
this
Leica?
box?
Is this the Leica watch?
No,
Okay.
nothing goofy.
Nothing goofy. This is
I'll give a couple hints. Gold,
Ooh.
a date,
Dave. Okay.
2 hands, small seconds.
Omega.
Wow. The box does look like Omega box. The outer. Oh, it could be a wait. There's a date.
Patek's big on those cardboard boxes.
Patek
right?
is
Does
big, yeah.
anybody recognize that big number there? That
LSL 179. There's a clue. Let's
That's a
go,
clue.
guys. Try to figure out what it is.
Start
Who
Googling.
can-
Start
Longa
Googling.
and Suna.
I don't know.
Alange. Alange und
Lange is a
Sonne.
possibility. Lange is a big possibility, but I think Langes they come in smaller boxes.
Starts with an L. Could be Lange.
Larique.
No.
No, joking.
Lange and Zuna 1815. There's a possibility that it's a Lange, with like with running seconds at 6, right? Oh, but this is
See,
a
that is a
big.
small box.
Oh, okay. No.
The
You know what?
width
It's
is
not
little.
an Omega. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a Lange. It is a Lange.
Lange.
Oh,
Oh fuck. Oh dear
I know my
God.
whoa.
shit. I know my shit.
Good job,
Wow.
man. Well, the guy just sent you some. Laura sent Buckley some very rare cigars from America. So I guess he's got some.
Got it.
I love
He's
when
got some
Buckley flipped
horses
that
in his
second panel.
stable.
There was like a whole new row of cigars.
I was like, oh.
Oh man, Alange und Sonne.
This is a
Oh
good.
man, this is fucking. This is royal. This
This
is
is a good buy. Wow, look at the
okay.
box. I mean,
It
it
kind of
opens
crushes.
sideways. So a date. I haven't even
Guesses?
seen this type of box before for a Lange.
This guy has a gold Lange. It doesn't really matter what's in there. It already won the internet.
Wow.
Oh my
You know,
god.
a couple of days ago we had Ducky who unboxed an up down 1815. Whoa. Oh, this looks
This is
vintagey.
sexy.
This looks like where
Like
did you buy it? Did you buy this brand
This
new
is
or you got a gray
beautiful.
market?
Brand new.
Wow, okay.
Fuck me.
Oh,
Never mind.
hold on.
Okay. Careful. Oh, look at
Cover up the
Sure.
the giveaway on the left side.
might be too
I
late. I'm
didn't
gonna
see
have
it.
to make this members only. Oh, what is this? A pen?
It's a pen
Wait.
for Lolex.
It's like a pusher pen, right?
For push your pin, yeah, for the date or something.
That's solid gold. No, but usually these they have like Lange doesn't use too many of the like pushers. Oh, it could be a moon phase.
I'm gonna get sick.
By the way, good thing we didn't shit on the Batman before he jumped on, right?
Hey, I would.
It's the worst.
Is that the
GMT
old
they
one
ever
or is that the
made.
new one?
All of a sudden, this Batman looks kind of benign to me right now because
Yeah.
looking at this. Wow.
My watch channel, $2 super chat. This unboxing is why I love these streams. Thank you so
It's
much.
still
my watch
sealed.
channel. Is it?
It looks like it's still.
I don't,
Haven't you opened it yet? I'm sure you have.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
you
Oh,
have.
he has. Okay. It looked like it still had some sort of seal on it.
It's
Oh,
got very far. Can you see the?
Oh, I
yeah.
see. I thought it was a
Yeah.
seal. I see.
Ah,
OC says Saxonia Moonface. He might be on the money.
there's a possibility, like a big date, Saxonia. Oh,
Gorgeous.
yeah.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
with the moon phase.
Jesus
Unbelievable.
Christ.
Holy shit.
wow.
Okay, take that piece
Man.
of shit off your wrist.
Yeah. Pull
Oh
it
my
back a little bit
God.
because what happens on the
There
like
you
right
go.
there. That's it. Perfect.
Oh God. Oh
Wow,
God.
dude. Lange, they have the best fucking moon phase. I love. Look at the buckle. I love the pin buckle. They have also the best pin buckle design where it like protects the strap from being bent too crazily. Like
Oh really?
yeah. It's just really special. Like if you look at the buckle, you see it's got these ridges. Special, like
Oh.
it's really special cutouts. You see, it's not an ordinary buckle. And then turn it upside down. You'll see it. You see how, yeah, it's like it's designed so that the strap goes in straight, rather than being bent at this awkward angle that destroys the strap. Freaking amazing, dude. Oh my god.
The rotor, it's got that
Dude.
peripheral rotor shit going on.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's just a regular rotor. It's cut.
Yeah.
It's
It's
cut
got
to
like
look that way. Yeah.
it's got tremblage basically finished on the rotor. Like what I have on the dial on the Grossman. That's how they finished the
It
rotor.
has the name across the rotor, and it has
Yeah.
Côte de Genève across the.
And
the
then it's
rest.
got a platinum base for the rotor as well. And the platinum base is attached with those blue screws. It's insane.
Wow.
I should have known from the pusher that it would be a moon phase. Because he
Right.
did say it just has two hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So OC,
Wow.
very good
Yeah,
guess.
well done,
It's a
OC. Well
Smithsonian moon
done.
phase.
You were right on it.
Is the dial white or silver?
I think it's like creamy, right?
Oh, did you
It's
see the
kind
blue?
of. If I had to guess, I'd say silver.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, usually, that's their watches. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up from the website.
This is so trivial, but I love that the back of the strap is a really deep, dark leather.
Oh yeah, look at this.
It's beautiful.
Right.
Put it on.
And James, the advisor, saying the bottom of the rotor is platinum.
Yep. Got a platinum base. Unbelievable.
We can class it up on the stream a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Let me go get my Baltic. I'll be right back.
And where's the pusher? Where's the pusher for the
dial?
Okay.
There it is there.
There we go. Wow.
The fucking dial on the thing. Oh my god. Look how
My watch
legible that
channel.
is.
Stunning. Congratulations, America.
Yeah.
Mark Gerard, stunning. Watch small G, beautiful. Andrew Volkovich, sexy piece.
Sexy. Yeah. What size is that? 39, 40? What is it?
40.
40.
Huge.
Now I'm depressed.
Yeah. Proper.
I have to go get a
Proper
drink.
men's
Yeah, this
diet.
fucking pissed me off.
Who needs
Look
a drink? I need a drink after
I
this.
need a fucking drink after
Yeah.
this.
Would you get rid of that IWC and get this machine?
Yes, 100%. But they wouldn't come close to the money.
Yeah.
Not even fucking remotely close. I would have to get rid of 6 watches to buy that thing. But I
Pop
would.
it on real quick.
Yeah, let's see it on the. What size is your wrist?
The Batman looked perfect.
Yeah, the Batman.
I don't know
So he's
how.
got about
I
a
don't know
7
what
inch,
this.
6.75 or 7-inch wrist, I would guess.
I'm 6'5", so. I
You're
have no
6'5".
idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
You never know though with the wrist. I know guys who are taller than me who have skinnier wrists. You never know. The wrist is an odd thing. But it did look about right. The Batman looked about right. So you're talking probably about a 6.8 or 7. Oh my god.
Man.
Who here on the panel wouldn't just give everything away for something like that? Look at that thing.
It's
The
awesome.
small seconds are on the moon phase.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's so cool.
And that huge date is very reminiscent of the Lange 1.
Exactly.
Right.
They got the and it's got the pusher for a quick change, for quick date change.
I'm pissed off now. I have to go get it.
I love the lugs. I love that the lugs have some curve to them, and they didn't just make them straight and blocky.
There's
All right, I'll get a drink.
Whoa, Andrew Volkovich, $20. Get a drink, fellas. Andrew, thank you so much, man. Cheers to Andrew and America on this latest. Oh, dude,
Perfect.
it's freaking perfect.
Wow. Is this something that you had to wait for, or you were promised it and it finally came, or what's the story?
It took about 4 months.
Wow. Damn. I mean, it's everything Lange now is it's a lot more difficult to get because people want to do the purchase history. You have to buy something like that to then later to be able to be put on the wait list to get an Odysseus.
From what I've heard, though, they are very upfront. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
But that's way better. No. Keep going. Yeah.
I was going to say I've heard from a few people like I want this, and they told me I need to spend this much, and then once I do, it'll be this long, and I'll have the watch at retail. There's no playing around. So
yeah.
It was from a boutique as well, and I have to say the experience was extremely positive. Wow. No jerking around, no problems. Here's what I want. how long delivered.
Do you mind if I ask
Perfect.
what state you're in, Merca? Do you mind
Split
if I ask
time.
where you are in the United States?
Yeah, I split time between New York and California, so it changes.
Okay. So was this well? Okay, you don't have to say whether it was New York or California.
I'm just wondering, like, whereabouts, you know.
Yeah.
Which one looks better next to each other?
Ooh, that's a dude, that's a 2-piece
Forget it.
combo meal deal. You like literally like that's a perfect 2-watch
That's
collection.
a 2 for 5 right there.
Yeah, dude.
Forget it.
Every day, your travel watch, your daily beater, and you got a perfect dress watch.
And to speak about the service at the boutique, so
Ooh.
I'm not gonna there's receipts in there, but
yeah.
Hey Carl, thank you so much for the $2. Oisin busted a nut and now needs a drink.
I went off.
Shit, you got another strap.
Yo.
Dang.
So the strap that's on it currently is the XL strap that they provided for free.
And that's the regular, I'm assuming.
Original strap, yeah.
Wow.
I like what Diego said. The other one has the darker backing.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Dude.
I actually haven't taken this out of the package yet. Let's see what's in the
They didn't
package.
scratch the lugs on when they changed the strap, did they?
No.
All right, good.
It's perfect.
Cheers, America and Andrew. Cheers, guys. Unbelievable.
Congratulations, man.
Cheers.
Congrats, man. Absolutely. Beyond belief. I mean, one and done, insane showstopper.
Yeah.
The original strap is cream on the inside.
Yeah.
The one on the website we were looking at was deep, was black.
Black.
Like the one that
Yeah.
you have right now. So.
Yeah, right here, right on the website, it's black, which doesn't look that great.
I like it.
Oh yeah,
Looks better.
I mean, it's good for repeated wear and tear because black doesn't show wear and tear so much as the white
Black
one.
don't crack.
But, yeah.
Gun to the head. Gun to the head. I choose Alanga over Patek every day.
Yeah, me too.
No games.
Yeah. I think this is like for me. I always been like bigger Patek fan, but like lately I have really changed over to Lange.
Also, so many people have Patek at this point, right?
Yeah.
You know, so many flexers have Patek now, douchebags. You know, unfortunately, it's gotten polluted.
Yep.
Lange doesn't have any of those idiots, right?
Nope.
You're fucking king of the hill with Lange. Fuck.
And what's the production of Lange? 5,500 watches per year. Patek's kicking out 70,000.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Lange said that they will never make more, right? They don't want to.
Lange's the gentleman's club.
So king.
That's the
So
gentleman's
king.
club.
I think they actually cut their production to stay.
All right, that's it. I've decided tomorrow I'm just fucking getting rid of everything. I'm getting a Lange. Forget it.
All right.
I'm done. I'm done.
I've been trying to tell you.
Canceling the channel. I'm
Yo.
canceling
Shane,
everything.
were you watching?
Sell the
Oisin,
house, sell the car, sell the kids.
Were you watching when Tim pulled up a platinum perpetual calendar chronograph for 50 grand? A Lange. Remember that one, Tim?
I didn't see that one.
To me, that's like, you know, if you've got 100 grand laying around, you're gonna buy a fuck off watch. That's the one you get.
It was Double D. He got a call from Watchbox that they had this platinum Lange perpetual for 50,000. I mean, that's how bad the market was. But
Right.
Lange is actually the strongest of all the competition.
Yeah, because that shit doesn't shift. It's not affected by the
Yeah.
flippers and the gray and all of that. It's in its own private club. It's like separated. Of course it is.
They're not overproduced. They're not being pumped out.
Right.
Yep.
And did you need some sort of? I don't mean to pry, man. You don't have to answer any of these questions if you don't want to. But you know, I mean, how the fuck do you walk into a Lange boutique, get that kind of connection? Do you have to buy other pieces, or is it just a conversation, or is it just, you know? I'm very curious. I don't know much about it.
It was When I say no games, I mean really no games. I showed up wearing Rolex. They know that I had capability to consummate a transaction if it came up. And
consummate, good word for this. Very good word. I like it. Classy motherfucker.
Polite and yeah, no issues. I got to say I've bought Patex before. I've had a 5711, and the process for that was a complete F around. This was a much better experience.
It was only 4 months too.
4 months for this one, yeah.
Wow.
I was promised a data graph up down by July of next year as well.
Pull that up.
Wow.
Legend. Fuck.
I've moved on from Patek. I've had enough.
Did you hear that, guys? He's done with Patek. He's moved on from Patek. God bless you, America. God bless you, man. Fucking good for you.
This is that chronograph I was telling you about, machine.
Beautiful, beautiful, stunning. Jesus.
Oh, wait, this one isn't a chrono. I'm sorry.
I love those big dates. I love the big dates as well.
I like the font that they put on them.
Looking legible.
Yeah. It's so you can actually read the goddamn date.
Look how good it wears too. Like I always, whenever I saw these watches, just because of the case shape, I assumed that they were like huge watches.
Yeah.
They're very
you really, I mean, Diego, I think you really messed up by not grabbing that platinum perpetual from Lange.
I've overspent this year.
I know, but
yeah, he's done all right this year. In fairness to Diego,
it's almost 23.
23 what?
Year. Next year it's almost.
No.
Oh yeah. We gotta see how the year ends. Might go out with a smash. I don't know.
Get that big bonus.
Yeah. Rob Morrison, $10 super chat. Ian Fleming, evil villain, wore Patek's, but straight arrow on his 007 wore tool watch Rolex.
Right, yeah, right. That's kind of a good point, but yeah.
This should be expected from the Germans, though. I mean, everything else they engineer is amazing. So their watch brand has been sleeping. No one knows but the Gentleman's Club. But through all this nonsense, their prices are going up while everyone else is falling. Very interesting.
And how's Glashütte doing? And Zinn. Zinn are amazing. I saw Zinn last year at the watch salon. My God, I was blown away.
So are Nomos. For the money, Nomos are amazing.
Yeah.
So,
Nomos are made in Glashütte, right? Or they're made in that same town, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
But this, I would choose this over Patek. As far as a dress watch goes, every day.
Yeah, me too.
And
You're just saying
I've got something for Oshin here too.
Don't do it.
Better make it a double Oshin.
It's a bottle of whiskey. What are we looking at?
Humble Pie.
Can we zoom in on America there?
Yes. Humble Pine, $10.
Oh
chat.
fuck! Okay, I'm getting
Lange. Damn, I wish I
guy's
had a
gonna
Lange.
kill me.
Oh,
You're gonna kill me, man.
Wow.
Which one are these? The anniversary ones? Because I was just about to buy one the other day.
That's the cedar.
Oh no, they're different. They're different, but yeah, this is nice shit.
Wow.
62% for your Cubans. Don't overhydrate.
Wow. Dude.
Sweet. Greatest cigars in the world.
I've heard these are chocolatey. Is that true?
Yeah, well, the finer shit because it's the top leaf. You'll always get that chocolatey edge. And Cohiba's, the finest stuff made in the world, I think.
I've only ever smoked Padrones, so I'd be interested to see how this
Don't do it
goes.
yet. Don't take off.
You're firing up? He's firing up. He must be. He's pulling off that.
Why is he?
Hey, why don't you wait?
Because you got to take that off. You don't want to smoke through that thing. It's not going to get stuck to the wrapper. You see where it's not stuck? It came away. Beautiful. Cheaper cigars that would pull away the actual wrapper. Yeah. Cohiba are very, very beautifully put together. I was just about to buy a $180 Cohiba the other day, and I was like, don't do it, man.
Damn.
Beautiful,
He's got
man.
2 more. He's got 2 more.
I don't know what hookup you have.
Oh,
to,
wait.
to
Oh,
my God.
It's the whole thing. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like a chocolate box. It's got 2 levels.
Jeez. Okay,
I think that
I
box
only
has
had
more.
2
That's a
left.
big
I was,
box.
I was worried. I was worried. You
There's
have to.
one
By the
more.
way, you have to use that cedar, or that
Yeah.
He's not.
light it.
He has his own
You
cedar.
could. He's got his
He's
own.
got his other strips of cedar. He
Yeah, he's
doesn't need to
professional. I mean,
use
what the fuck am I? What? I should just shut the fuck up and just listen and watch
Yeah.
and learn.
He's
What
got cedar. A guy like this has his
Right.
own
Hey,
cedar.
Tim can smoke a cigar though. I tell you that he was on stream one day smoking a Cuban. Anthony Pellegrini gave him one, and I super chatted something like, "Take the biggest hit you can and inhale," and he fucking took it like a champ.
I have big lungs because I was a swimmer.
Be
I have
careful with
big
that.
lungs.
Oh,
here we go. Look.
Oh, wow! What the hell?
guy's fucking
Black box. That's
Tetos.
whoa.
Nice.
I don't know what you do for a living, America, but God bless you.
This is some good stuff. He's definitely getting these in California side. Not New York
2016.
side.
Does that mean 2016?
Yeah, he's
2016,
probably get them
yeah.
in December.
Wow.
He's probably getting them in on the California side. That's where you find those little clubs that will bring it in.
Yes.
He's not using that cedar there.
Not
either.
using the cedars. Not using.
Ooh, those are little shorties. That's awesome.
Those shorties are beautiful. They smoke so well. I've been smoking a Monte Cristo shorty the whole night, guys. Beautiful.
Wow.
That's a nice 45 minutes there. 40 minutes.
45-minute burn.
Maduro.
Nice.
Look at the wrapper on that. It's like a piece of art. It's like leather. It's like a leather bag.
Mhm.
Wow. Dude, I can smell the chocolate here.
Yeah.
Tell you what, it's cigar season too with it cooling down.
Yeah.
This is typically when I start smoking them.
Nice. Oh, it was so fun smoking cigars on Diego's patio. I mean, balcony. You got
Nice.
a perfect spot.
Nice.
That was good times. Good times.
Yeah, thank you,
Wow.
Mickey, for those cigars.
Mickey's the legend. Oh yeah, he's got like coolers upon coolers as well. Humble Pine again. Thank you so much for the super chat. SLC watch like the addicts are cool, but Lange finishing is next level.
It's the gentleman's club. That's the Illuminati of watchers.
Yeah, since Paddock got raped by all these fucking charlatans moving in, Paddock is amazing. Patek, sorry, I'm picking it up from you guys. You're rubbing it off me. Patek is, it's wonderful. Jesus, some of the greatest watches on earth. But unfortunately, all the douchebags have them now. No one has Lange.
Yes.
No one has Lange. I mean,
Very
Lange
frustrating.
is so boss.
Very annoying when you walk around and you see Patek on the wrist of someone with like Air Force One Jordans and
Right.
a Knicks sweatshirt. You're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Yeah. You fucked it. When I was into vodka 15 years ago and I was a mega vodka guy, vodka was my thing. Our writer for the band, always there was a bottle of Ciroc vodka because I wanted to be different and I was into Ciroc vodka because it was very fancy. Then Puff Daddy started doing Ciroc vodka fucking commercials. He copped onto it and it ruined it for me, man, because I'm not into rap. Fucking P. Diddy now. It's just like cheapened it. I wanted to be like in the real exclusive club, and I fucked it, So it's like that with Patek. With Patek Philippe, it's there's just so many. You see the Tiffany comes out, and the first person we see courtside is Jay-Z with the bloody thing on. You're like, for crying out loud! Like he's a cool
Mark
guy. And all that. I
Wahlberg,
respect the guy,
Jay-Z.
but it just cheapens it, man. Lange.
I've said that before. Like when I see these billionaires are getting these watches, that makes me not want to try to get it.
Right. It
like,
messes it up.
It's like, those are the people getting those watches.
Siglo.
Why even bother?
He's got Siglo 5s.
Wow.
Siglo 4s. Look at that. I mean,
so this is
look at
what
the
I was
box.
Trying to get. You need to check the barcode on the Habana's website. That's how people get screwed. When you're on the beach in Jamaica and they try to sell you a box of fake cigars,
So
You
many
can check.
God.
You can check
There's
that
so many
barcode.
fakes.
You can check that barcode, and it'll tell you.
Did I show you guys? the
Imagine,
photos
guys,
of
the world of
Padrones?
fakes in cigars and wine. You need to know what you're doing. You need, like, think about it, like how hard it is with watches. Imagine a bottle of wine or a cigar that's fake. But look at that. First of all, he's got the. Do you collect those yellow? I collect those yellow wrappers, by the way. I have a bunch of those ribbons. They're beautiful ribbons.
Actually, I was just about to say, like, that the box just looks fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That is nice. Oh, so he's got 3 different sizes. He's got the small ones. This is like a medium.
Yeah, it's got
Thank-
Churchill, double Churchill, and something else.
Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, this is worse than the night. Remember, you guys had that guy on cue with his wine and his wine wasn't that impressive, but his
I smoke
his
these though. They're not
whiskeys
just
were.
for display.
Yeah, yeah, right. We can see that. Good
So
one.
check this out, Ashin. My brother went to Mexico or some shit, and
Oh.
he knows I like Padrones.
Oh,
He-
he's got some Padrones.
Hold on, let's get this focus.
Okay.
Focus.
Come
Are
on.
they real?
Oh.
Fuck no, they're not real.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they're so shit.
That's terrible.
Look at that. Look at that.
Fuck.
That's
He
so
literally
bad.
bought him on a
Printed,
beach.
Not even
He
properly
literally
cut.
bought
Pop
him
them on the beach.
just like America said.
Yeah.
And he was like,
For
"Here you
20
go,
bucks.
man." And I had to act like they were the greatest thing in the world because I didn't
Oh,
want to hurt his
God.
feelings.
Let's check the code. Let's show the punters how to do it.
I'm
Education.
like, oh, they taste so good. All right, so we go to habanas.com.
I have friends that came back from Cuba with cigars and they were fake. There's fake coming out of Cuba as well.
Wow.
Floor
Had
sweepings.
a
Gotta be careful.
Padron 1926 on Saturday.
I saw that. You need to try the, it's called the Hermoso Maduro. It's the short one.
Yeah.
Maduro. It's the same as the 1964 Maduro box press, but for some reason the little short stick tastes. To me it's the best one.
No, those are the Dominican Cohibas.
Oof.
Go to
Breaking news from Original OC. Cohiba announces certified pre-owned.
Smoked CPS. Prices are coming down, OC. Prices for Cohibas. Actually, they've gone way up. All the
different
good
websites,
shit is. I just went to Smoking Moses the other day, and they informed me like shit has gone way up. Shit that was $18,
Yeah,
a few months ago is now 53.
Ooh.
53 euros. Yeah.
Jesus.
And yeah, I was looking at some Cohibas as well, the limited edition anniversary shit, and they've gone up to $88 and stuff. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake! Like,
So go to Google
because
and
they're
search
having
for
trouble now.
Habanos.
What is that?
Habanos. Go to
Yeah,
Google and
Habanos.
search Habanos. Those are the Dominican Cohibas. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, so
Wow.
What about Upman? What, like, do you like Upmans? Do you like? Are you into Partagas? Well, you're into Partagas because you sent.
The connoisseur A,
Right.
the Upmans. I'm a big fan of those.
Yeah.
okay, so what do we do here?
So you got to pick the.
You have to
type
put
of
that you're not a
barcode.
soy first. See, it says no soy.
Soy Robusto.
You're not a soy.
Okay, and then am I doing 6-digit 5757 big or 12?
I should have it pulled up on the camera. You can see.
Oh,
Wait.
Is it close enough? Can you read
Oh,
the
no, we
number?
can't see it. We can't see the code. We can't read it.
Looks like a 12.
okay, so it's the 12 digit.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good.
Let me
there.
read it.
Well, hold on a sec.
He's got it.
Yeah. All right.
4 zeros.
Huh?
330. 892.
Yep.
70.
All right, here we go.
Verificar.
Información sobre el producto.
Mm.
El producto es original de Habanas.
So it'll tell you that code corresponds to a 25 box of Sigma Force, which is what
Yep,
we have here.
that's exactly what
That's
it
it.
says.
Oh.
This is the best stream I've ever been on.
All right, let's check theirs.
When's Rolex coming out with one like this? We could check the serials.
That's like
It's the lost and stolen register right there.
dude. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Andrew Volkovich, I'll stick to cigarettes. I think Humble Pine would say the same thing. Can't get the Opus X here in Florida anymore. Whoa.
The Opus X, yeah, well, they're expensive and they're hard to come by.
And Slam, $2 super chat. Connecticut versus Habana cigar wrappers. Go.
Give me a break.
Do you have your cigars handy, Buckley?
I can get them.
I was gonna say this would be a good opportunity to like show one on stream, and he can tell you about the cigar.
Oh, yeah, I can
It's
get
a great
them.
idea.
Kind of like
Could also check
this one's
the,
got a peppery flavor. Blah blah blah.
You could also check the barcode as well of the box that I sent in. I think it's important because people don't know that. So they'll buy those boxes on the beach of Jamaica and they get screwed. Yeah. They still charge them $300 for the box. And it's dog crap.
Or they're selling them Dominican, right? They just see that it says Cohiba and they're like, oh shit, these are Cubans.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See here.
All right.
All right.
Well, I got two of those guys.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful.
Those are the Esplendidos.
Yeah. I can't wait to have that. This was delicious. I had one of these.
Nice.
This is the Partagas Lusitaneas.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the other one is a short guy.
The Oil de Monterey Epicure Deluxe.
Love Oil de Monterey.
I smoked one of those already, so I have one left.
Those are great for a quick little coffee and a cigar type of smoke.
Look at the ring gauge on that thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at the fucking side. That's so boss. I love that.
Nice.
That is a sexy cigar.
Yeah.
It's like a rooftop bar cigar.
And I got 62 in there.
Nice.
I don't even think I have the other one in here anymore. I got something else, but it's gone. I guess I threw it away.
What?
No, I had another one of these in, but I think it was like 72. But I got rid of it.
So the Dominican and the Nicaraguan cigars, they like to be kept a little more wet. The wrappers are thicker, so they need a little bit more moisture, so you can get away with a 68 or a 69% humidity. The Cubans are a much finer product. The wrappers are a little thinner and more refined, and they actually age the cigars before they ship them out and box them. So they like a little bit less humidity. So 62% is the sweet spot for Cubans.
I always push it too hard because I know I'm going to smoke them soon. But what I do is I open my humidor. I have two humidors. I open them. I air them out every few days, and then I close them again. That's my little system of regulating it. But I like a wet, soggy, almost soggy cigar. I mean, not soggy, not really soggy.
If it's properly rolled, you can still get a good burn out of it.
Yeah.
And then I got the other box right here.
Ooh, nice.
Check the code, Timmy. Check the code.
Let's see.
Check the code. Where's the code?
All right, stand by. Here we go.
You ready?
Go.
Not yet. Stand by. All right, is it a
12?
So it's okay. The 12. All right, ready to go. I'm not a soy. Let's go.
0 0 0 0 3 0 5 9 3 0 9 0.
Only the last 4 digits were different this time.
Ooh, the suspense. Nice.
There we go.
Yes.
Partagas Lusitaneas.
25 Partagas Lusitaneas.
Partagas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So what do these codes mean? The CB, UW, CL, and these numbers. What does that mean?
I need Smoking Moses on the channel right now.
Probably.
Production date, factory number, country of origin, stuff like that. Internal coding, I'm sure.
Sick.
Wow.
That's a beautiful thing.
Are you a Davidoff fan, America?
Yeah, but I have Cubans, so
Yeah. So why? It's like saying, do you like Oris when you have Omega or Rolex? Davidoff is cool. It's the commercial side of Davidoff fills that hole that was created because they couldn't bring in great cigars into the United States.
they do make
But
it.
it
They
turns
do make
out
a
they
good
do.
cigar.
Yeah, sure. I've had a few, but
I haven't had the Opus X. The guy over here, he gets them all the time. But they're like $50 a piece, so I never bought one.
it's great.
I've never ventured that high. The highest I'll go usually is Padron for like $30. But maybe I'll try it if you recommend it.
Opus X, yeah, pretty high.
Yeah, they're very good. Very good. Those a lot of those cigars as well. They use Maduro leaves pretty heavily, so I would be prepared for the kind of the nicotine punch in the mouth from a lot of those.
Yeah.
So eat a meal beforehand. I wouldn't wake up and have it right away in the morning.
I've made that mistake. I've had
Yeah.
nicotine poisoning like 5 times.
I always make the mistake of like going golfing with the client. It's hot as shit in Georgia, early in the morning, haven't eaten, barely drank any water, and I light up a cigar and we're drinking vodka cranberries, and like by the 8th hole, I'm like,
You're spinning.
I need a fucking ambulance here.
So you know how to fix it real quick?
How's that?
The nicotine poisoning is caused by low blood sugar, generally. That's where you get the wooziness and stuff. It drops your blood sugar pretty fast. So orange juice, candy, fruit, something like that, that'll bring it back. It's not going to make it perfect, but it'll bring it back a little bit.
Nice. Tim, stick to the shrooms.
Still stick to the shrooms. The edibles.
Oh, I had a bad time with those too once. Haven't done it since.
You gotta be careful. I told the roommate I want roommate to get on it. It's good stuff.
Yeah, but you gotta be really careful. I was seeing demons.
Yeah, be careful with shrooms, man.
George, Tim, please check your email. Let's see here. George has been checking out the new, by the looks of it, it's the new site work. Although they don't look new to me. But George, you're gonna have to send new pictures. These are a little bit low resolution. They're low res. Look at this. Bam.
OC showed us a video of the president of Lange discussing the changes in the movement, I believe, right?
Of the new Zeitwerk?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, the new Zeitwerk is...
I can't remember what was new about it, but...
I gotta say, Oshin is so on the money with Longa as far as just being relatively unknown, very classy. Everybody has Paddock at this point. Everybody who can get one has one, and it's just kind of obnoxious. I think Longa has really flown under the radar, and that's why I'm moving to them. The new Zeitwerk, I believe, has some kind of crazy power reserve, like 90 hours or something. You have to look it up, but...
Yeah, it's remained super uber classy, and it is like top level. Good
So
for
now
you,
that
man.
Patek's lame, can I get rid of mine, Tim?
I have to say, like, I don't want to, like, Diego, your Aquanaut is monumental.
I know what you're saying, though. Oshin. I totally agree with you.
We see them around, don't we?
Yeah, I agree with you.
We do. We see them. So it's like you feel like you're stepping into a, exclusive world, but not so much.
No.
A Lange? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah.
By the way, check this out.
Certain
George,
FP Jorns, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
George, he's very connected in Lange. He says these photos were sent to him by the AD today. One is rose gold, so that's the one, the rose gold.
It's gorgeous.
And the other one is platinum.
I go rose gold.
So this would be the platinum one. Jesus.
Rose gold dress watch for me wins almost every time.
I have a rose gold dress watch, but it doesn't compare to these.
Yeah, but it's the rose gold case.
It's not. It's nice, but it's fuck me. Like it's not that.
That was what I was most impressed with at Watch Time New York was the one world time that they had. That one blew me away, and I didn't expect it to. I was most disappointed with that Laurent Ferrier crap. Oof, that was horrendous. That was the cheapest bracelet I've ever felt on a watch.
Because it was titanium. It was titanium. That's why.
The money they charge, ridiculous.
But look, you were not ready for that watch, Buckley. You were not ready.
That bracelet was crap. They weren't ready for me to say your bracelet's crap is what they weren't ready for.
I thought it was amazing. But okay.
You're wrong. Sometimes you're wrong, Tim. Today's one of those days.
Listen, I'm just telling you. I thought it was beautiful. I wanted to see the rose gold one. I think if you got a chance to hold the rose gold one in your hand, you would have thought of it differently. But because the Laurent Ferrier that you got to first experience was the titanium one, it kind of it started you on the brand on the wrong foot. Okay, you should not have been allowed to see that watch.
Oh, well.
Damn. By the way, look at these prices. The rose gold one is 101,000 and the platinum is 112. They increased the prices. You know, they improved the movement, but they also jacked up the prices by 20,000.
That's straight. I mean, look at what you're getting.
I tried on the platinum.
Oh yeah, you tried it on, right?
I tried on the platinum. I liked the one better. I thought the one was a nicer looking. I know this is more impressive, but on the wrist, the one was much more wearable, much nicer looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the one. I'm a big fan.
Lange one.
Mind you, I would take that fucking moon face America has any day.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. No doubt.
And he's waiting to get himself a datagraph to add to it. Oof.
Oh my god, the datagraph.
Yeah, amazing. This is the lumen, but the cool thing in Lange is they structure the limited editions very well. Like they will have the baseline, and then the way they dole out limited editions is very, very nice. Very like I don't know. I like it. I like the way they do it. They only release like 50 lumens or 50 in honey gold and then 50 or something with the tremblage dial. It's very clever. But man, that's gonna be an incredible addition to. Oh man,
Yeah.
I remember these were 30,000. What the
datagraph is so incredible.
Yo, the price have skyrocketed for these.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Look at the case back. I mean, look at what you're getting.
Yeah.
They finished the underside of each and every single part by hand.
Look at that. They do it with wood, little wood sticks. They shave down metal using wood sticks. It's outrageous. And it takes them months to get each little fork, each little tooth right.
By the way, look at this. Do you see the strap here, Shane?
Mm-hmm.
Look how it goes straight through without a bend.
Oh yeah.
You see?
So how do they accomplish that?
It's fucking genius, you know? It's a very very particular. I mean, you look. I mean, right? Like you look at it, and it looks like some type of an optical illusion, almost. Like the bracelet goes straight through, and what? How is that even possible? But yeah, there's a bend. It's just done in a really clever way. German engineering. You see, it's got that little sporting pinion there. It's something you have to see it up close, and you have to like rotate it 360. Carl, $2. What is the MSRP for the cheapest datagraph? MSRP? Market price.
Price on request.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, they're requested now. So MSRP. Oh my god. I mean, look. Let's look at here on Chrono. What's the cheapest? Low to high. Just Chrono 24. I mean, this doesn't say anything, but US in US there's one for 88. There's one in Japan. So we can ask Marcelo, and he can probably pick it up for you. 82. Ooh, and this one's on the deploying.
I think the retail. I think the retail is 65,000. I think, or 62,000. I'm pretty sure it's in the 60s. Jesus. I'm sure someone could find it if you really want to look. But I feel like I've looked this up before because I was a little obsessed with this watch a couple of months back.
Q says 56K.
56. Okay.
Wow. So they have really exploded in secondary.
But they deserve it.
Yeah, they do.
They deserve it.
Look at the deployment, the butterfly deployment as well, right? Look at it's going straight through, and then see how it sits, and then if it was on a closer pin, it would just go straight through into the loop. It's just crazy designs. Holy shit! Guys, just give me a second. I need to use the restroom.
Alange und Sonne. So fucking cool, man. I always thought they were like, when I first got into watches, it was them, Patek, and I think it was Vacheron that I considered the three. I don't even know if Audemars was on my radar at the time. I thought they were the Holy Trinity. Turns out Alange is not necessarily Holy Trinity. But come on.
They should be.
They should be.
Okay. Do you think that they are more deserving than Audemars?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. And that's a guy who owns a couple of APs telling you that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Just because this is horology, this is as high as it gets. This is fucking people laboring over tiny parts with tiny wooden instruments for fucking months to put this shit together. It's just like the high, and Vacheron are like that too. I had a Royal Eagle. It was one of the most smooth chronographs I've ever touched in my life. And I played around with a platinum perpetual calendar from Vacheron. It was 170,000. And it was a life-changing watch. I mean, just to touch it and hold it and just play with the controls, like engage the chrono and so on. It was just at another level. And I believe Patek is up there too. I don't know if AP is there. I have two APs and yeah, they're great, but I don't know. I don't know if they feel exactly that level. Not sure. But maybe AP is close to Patek. I think Vacheron and Lange might be the king and queen. If you're looking for horology, I mean, maybe FP Journe is up there too. There might be a different Holy Trinity, really. It's kind of like wine. There's that 1855 classification, Latour, Lafitte, Margaux, Aubryon, and Mouton. But, since then, Cheval Blanc and Petrus and all of these others came out, and they're considered probably better. Maybe better. They just didn't get the classification. So it might be that case that AP is just kind of held onto its status because of its history, and so is Patek. Maybe. I mean, can anyone argue it? Alange? You put it up next to any of those watches? Give me a fucking break.
Journe's pretty insane too. Even though I don't like their watches. I think they're ugly, but they're still insane. Just like RM is insane. I don't like RM, but they're insane also.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think AP is at the bottom because really AP has one watch, and all they do is take that watch and just do a bunch of different versions. Really, we're talking honestly. They got the Royal Oak, and that's pretty much it.
Let me ask you
it's more about design for them than really horology. Yeah, I would agree.
Let me ask you guys a question. On the shittier note, what do you think What do you think about these were just released earlier today. This is garbage, but I think we should at least comment on
The
it.
one on the right's nice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get another drink because I'm fucking depressed now.
Grab a drink.
Wait, these are meteorite.
You said that 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. What did I
These
say?
are meteorite, right, Tim?
Yeah.
My boss bought a meteorite Formax.
Oh, wait.
So let's not talk too much shit on them.
Okay. He's watching.
No, I'm just
Did you tell him
joking.
to watch the streams?
No.
Dude, tell him about the streams. Get him on, dude.
I'll get him on.
Dude, he's
a
gonna
busy
fucking
guy.
love this shit.
He's a busy guy.
And I'm not saying that just because I hope to get a Zenith Shadow as a gift as well.
Yeah. But no, his comment was, he's like, I wanted a meteorite dial. I'm not gonna get the Rolex, so fuck.
Yeah. The what's it called? What was the other brand? This is actually not too bad. I like how they color matched the date wheel to match the meteorite.
Yep.
You
I
know,
like how it has a seconds hand. That's cool.
it's got okay. It's got the seconds hand as well. Yeah, Swiss made, applied logo. These hour markers, they also look like they're from AP though. It has the screws. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit AP-ish, but look at that. Oh, it's actually nice hour markers. What do you think? What do you think something like this goes for, guys? Make a because I don't know. I haven't checked yet, but I'm curious. What do you think? What would you be willing to pay for something like that?
I don't know, $800.
$800, dude. The meteorite's probably worth more than that.
Yeah, but you're talking to a guy who really doesn't care. It's like, well, how I see it is $800. I wouldn't give him $1 more.
Oh, these are already sold out. These are sold out. What?
Yeah, somebody's saying that they're not garbage. They're sold out. I don't know anything about them.
No, I don't know. I thought they were like the Seiko brand. Are they much higher than Seiko?
Let's see. Well, no, they're not 30K. If this was 30K, that would be insane. But I'm thinking, okay, if I had to guess, probably because Zodiac released the meteorite dial watch as well. Not that long ago, actually. Here, Zodiac.
It's probably a North Korean meteorite for that price.
$1,500.
By the way, America made me want to feel luxurious, so I put the what's it called?
Ooh, that's the olive.
Ah, beautiful.
I put the crocodile strap back on.
Beautiful.
Not the olive one, not the olive flavored one.
Yeah, this one, you're gonna laugh. Let's see.
I don't have anything to really. I have the rose gold IWC, I guess.
Oh, damn, Zodiac made already 2.
That's the one he got. That's the one he got. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy because it looks like Zodiac made 2. They made this one and also made this one before.
Okay, so he got a Zodiac, not a Formax. My bad.
Okay, so there's a Formax. How much is it? So the Zodiac was 1,800. They have to be competitive. Boom, same price. Oh, there's 2 versions:
Zodiac looks
39
better.
and 41. Zodiac is better. Ooh, I think so too because you get a rotating bezel.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
Yeah, you get better watch actually. You're right.
I like the strap.
Yeah, actually, but the DLC is nice. What is the case? That looks like the case looks like it's carbon fiber or something. It's some type of material. But this thing is steel. Okay, let's get this off the screen. Thought it was worth just checking it out. Like,
Yeah.
you know? Don't want to be full on watch snobs, right?
Right. It's hard to look at those after what we just saw, but yes, I guess we have to come back down to earth now.
Yeah.
I do like
Unimatic released some garbage as well.
I do like Unimatic. I think they're cool looking.
Yeah, but look how freaking
What, boring?
big these bezels are. These are insane bezels.
Yeah.
Looks like a ship porthole.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bronze. How much do they want for it? This is what $600. Whoa, $1,000. Get out of here. That's a lot of money.
There's too many watches.
There's too many watches. Who said that?
America.
Oh,
You're so right about that. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
There's so many watches.
Jesus. 'Cause they're out of control. They're out of control, right? They're just.
Who's buying it?
I know there's not enough people to wear all these wristwatches.
Can I ask you guys something? What were the best releases of, now that we're coming to the end of this odd year in the watch world? It's been an odd year, guys. You got to admit it. We had the Moon Swatch. That was a fucking...
Yo, that
changed everything. We had the spike and the fall off the spike.
Mhm.
That was nuts. We saw all
Insane.
that happen within this year.
Yep.
We had so many changes.
So the cartel being exposed.
We saw the cartel being exposed. Exactly. My shit went down during this year.
Oisin went public.
I went public, and well, Nico went public first, and then I went public. So many things happened, but what were the most interesting watch releases, or the best watch releases, you might say?
The best
of 22. Looking back over the year, it's been a
Yeah.
very eventful year.
The Sprite. Oh,
The Sprite.
I can't be the Sprite. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was a huge disappointment.
It's
I was not
Yeah.
excited about the Sprite. I had no love
It's
for the
just
Sprite at all.
definitely something surprising that Rolex would do something like that. So
Rolex as a whole this year was pretty crappy.
It
well,
was.
they usually are,
I don't know.
but they make you want them.
52 Vacheron was interesting.
Hmm.
So these are all the different releases from the 2022. All new watches from 2022.
What about the AP Music Edition? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah.
People were asking me about that because I'm into, music producer and all that, but I was like, yeah, I don't know any music producer who would buy a watch that has a graphic equalizer on the dial. Like, that's too stupid, too nerdy,
Especially maybe in the incorrect equalizer as well.
Well, yeah, because the EQ looked sporadic. It didn't make any sense. But so if you're a geek, if you're into music, that doesn't make any sense. It was clearly made by a graphic designer who doesn't know. But also, why would you put that on your watch? That's so silly, silly looking.
Weird.
Yeah. The 5811 was a good move. I don't know
Right.
about the best. I don't know about the best of the year, but it was a good move.
Right.
Very inoffensive. That's the Paddock. Paddock has really kind of, I think, there was no press about. They did not make a big deal about it, which is I thought was.
They don't have to. We'll
Yeah.
make a big deal.
Yeah,
They
were
don't
like
have to do anything.
exactly. They were like super low key on this release because most people won't be even able to get this thing. So what's the?
People are saying Omega Bond. There you go, saying the Bond.
Yeah, let's see here.
So Tudor Black Bay Pro, my watch channel, very good. That was an interesting release for sure.
Black Bay Pro.
Guys, it's been an interesting year. Vacheron 222, Captain Kirk. Yes.
Oh man, there's so many Tudors. The Tudor has really changed the game this year. They went from being like second to best to basically making watches just as good as Rolex. Just a little bit not as refined, but Pelagos 39, that was insane. Absolutely incredible release.
Stephen Monash is saying Omega 57. Yeah, that was a pretty big release. Marc Girard Longines Spirit Zulu time.
That was a game changer in the GMT.
Moonswatch. Look, whether we hate it, we love it, it doesn't matter. The Moonswatch made huge ripples in the watch world. It did. Like, it kills me
Even
to say
outside
it, but
the
it's
watch
true.
world.
even outside the watch world.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw thousands of young men like on the streets lining up and crushing each other.
Timmy
You were
was
in the middle of it.
I was in
fucking
the
Tim.
middle.
You were in the middle of it.
I
Like
felt
that
the
goes to
squeeze.
show.
I felt
You're
the
like, where's the fun? Where's the fun? The oxygen is being pushed out of my lungs right now. Where's the fun?
You know,
Like you were in the middle of that, man. God bless you. I have to commend you for that. I have.
There was a moment
amazing.
where I almost lost my footing when I was in the crowd,
Yeah, you
and
get picked up.
it freaked me out. I felt the flutter because I was like, "Oh my god!" It didn't come to me like the realization.
And for a watch,
yeah,
not to see, you know, Lady Gaga or Taylor Swift or the President of the United States or, you know, whatever it could be, that a crowd for a fucking watch, a plastic watch. It's big news. It really is big news. It's huge. So yeah, Marc Girard. I'm going off Marc Girard's thing here. The Longines Spirit Zulu Time Moose Watch, Tudor Pelagos 39. Which, yeah, that made big news. And the Omega Bond 60th. Yeah, he might be right. It's a very good list. Very good list, Mark.
Have you guys seen the 57 with the blue dot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Do you want to see it now?
I would buy it if it was 40.
Oh,
you
you
have
have
it?
it?
A what?
You fucker. I hate this
guy.
cunt. I'm going to bed. Fucking hate this cunt. I hate this prick.
Put it on.
Give me 5 minutes.
He's holding out on us.
I can't stand this.
He's like, give me 5 minutes. I need to go to the vault.
Why doesn't this guy have a channel? If this guy had a channel, he would clean up. You know, London Watch Collector.
Yeah.
His channel is nothing. He's not on the screen. He barely talks. His pronunciation, you know, his diction in English is terrible. But he's just got the sickest ass collection of all time. He just shows it in 4K video, and everybody's like, click, 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 click. This guy he would clean up. He would. He'd be like, oh, today I got this new watch. Boom. I got my new Alange, and I picked up some new, you know, Oeil de Monterey's. Boom.
Made
I'd
us
be there.
drink doubles.
Yeah. He needed a refill.
I'm like, oh shit, my life is awful.
Paul, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Vacheron 222 won this year's watch releases. That's if
Very
it didn't
interesting.
win, it's close. It's close. And it says best video of December is Oshin's Christmas gift video.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you for that, man, and Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you so much, Paul.
Thank you for watching. And guys, hit that upvote button. It really helps me out. Clam, $5. PRX, was not called by anyone that I can remember for lower end. Was not called by anyone that I can remember for the lower end. Probably the best lower end watch. PRX changed the game for like that lower tier, I think.
Yeah, PRX really did shake it up. They did because it
they
was a
proved
very
like
cool watch.
You can make a watch.
Was that this year?
Yeah, I think so.
It wasn't the end of last year. I'm just wondering what qualifies for 2022.
They might have released. I don't remember when it was released, but I think
I can tell you, 2022 was a fucking crazy ass year for watches, for me at least, on a personal level and on a global level. It's been a fucking wild ass year, man.
Boston says the PRX was last year, but
last year.
So I think what they did, they released it last year, but then this year they exploded the collection.
Right.
They're just every conceivable configuration that somebody would want to have their PRX in, they have it. It's crazy stuff. But good point. Ooh.
Oh, fuck off.
He's got it in the box. He's got it in the box.
This is my favorite of all the 57s. I can't buy it because it's 39. It won't fit me. But it looks good on Clooney's wrist, that's for sure.
It's 40.5.
It's 40.5? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I tried it on. You can do it. It wears smaller, but we can do it.
Yeah.
I like the green one personally.
Well,
better,
America has big wrists, no?
Well, we'll see in a minute.
Ooh.
He's got one right here.
Well, I'll tell you, this is the difference between like a normal strap size you'll see on my wrist versus the XL on the long end.
Oh, wow, dude.
Fuck you, Omega. You classy motherfuckers. Look at that. That is nice. Very nice.
Oh, and you got it on the
Buckle
pin
strap.
buckle.
Pin
Whoa.
buckle. Which is very cool. Yeah. Okay.
Let's get her moving.
Yo, that's actually a legitimately freaking amazing strap.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a Bark and Jack, but maybe higher quality. Maybe I should get myself one of those black ones because it's got the same stitch, right? Look, yeah, I've got the Bark and Jack, right? It's got those little 2 stitches here on the side.
Oh yeah, sure.
But
sure. They're a classic vintage strap. Yeah.
But the America, it's got almost like a fume effect on the strap as well.
Sure.
Wow.
I'm not sure this lighting is doing it a whole lot of justice. I know that dial looks even better.
Yeah. Look at that strap. It's like lighter on the center, and then is that rubber underneath on the strap?
Look at that arabesque.
Oh,
that's everything you want in arabesque. Yeah. Look at that. Fuck me. Like,
manual wind.
Fuck off.
It's got every conceivable complication. It's got jumping hour as a GMT. It's got the date, and it's got the chronograph in the best possible configuration. Damn. Such a sexy piece. I love this finish. It's like sun rays coming out.
It's beautiful. Arabesque, yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. It's Côte de Genève at an angle, just turned.
Show us the jumping hour. It's so sexy. You just take it out to the first position in the crown, and then it's just like jumping hour. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh my god. It's such a satisfying
see the date change here.
Yeah. Oh, instant. Boom.
Oof.
Beautiful.
Can we see it on the wrist, man?
Let's see it on your wrist. So that's a 40.5.
This guy keeps all the stuff in the box. He doesn't even have them in cases. Is that not suspect to anybody? Like, what kind of collection has he got? Jesus. You know? I mean, I have a shitload of boxes, but I keep all the stuff in different cases.
I keep the good stuff in the bank, so.
Yeah, me too, man. But like, oh, it looks great.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
It's a perfect watch, dude. Wow.
Doesn't look too small, Sheen.
No.
Big wrist.
Yeah. Looks great.
It's
So when you get one.
It's a small watch that wears normal. That's the word I would use. It wears normal. Like it doesn't look big. It doesn't look small. It's just perfect.
Yeah, it's not overhanging and it's not tiny.
Yeah.
Looks great, man.
Oh god. Wow. Omega 57. Gorgeous.
Wow, a channel where you actually talk watches.
What? There's a channel like that?
Here he comes.
I just want to talk watches.
Now my next speedy will be gold. Have to go gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mickey says that dude, I didn't even realize it, but that's freaking amazing because Mickey just got a Omega Seamaster, the coaxial, and he's got the jumping hour complication as well. Incredible, man. Omega
is doing a great
doing
month for unboxings, Timmy.
Yeah.
What a night for unboxings! Wow. Rose gold. Mark Gerard is asking rose gold. Yes, rose gold. The Sedna gold, rose gold one from Omega.
Guys, you have to upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes right now. We're only 9 away. Let's get to it, guys. Hit that upvote button if you were enjoying the show up until this point. Please hit that upvote. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Don't be like me. No, I'm joking. I always make sure to upvote the video that I like. Please do it. Rolex is getting less attractive every month. I know.
Yeah.
That's the danger. That's the danger.
How do you think I feel? I've been wearing. I love this. I adore this watch, and
Mm.
now I've been looking at all this sex on the screen, and I'm like, I want to take it off.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'd take the 57 over the Daytona any day of the week.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No,
I've owned both. I sold my Daytona about 18 months ago.
I sold all my Daytonas. I don't have a Daytona anymore.
how
Just
much
one.
did you sell it for?
Which one? Who
No,
you
no,
asking?
no, the America. Because he said he sold it.
Mm-hmm.
Which one did you have, and how much did you sell it for?
I sold the black one. I think I got 27.
Okay.
I forget, something like that. It was
Nice.
way before the crazy stuff.
The crazy increase and the crazy dip.
Right.
Man, I mean, it was almost impossible to get that, to catch the the increase, because everybody was always, it was so like the prices were going up so fast that
Yeah.
people were like afraid, like, I don't know, what do I do? I mean, do you buy it now? Like, do you buy Daytona when it's already at 28? What if it comes back down? And then some people were like I thought it was going to go up forever. Not that I care, but I thought it would have. I thought that the spike had a little bit more fuel in it, machine, and then it's just everything, the crypto, everything.
It probably would have had
Yeah.
more fuel had everything else not dropped off, crypto in particular.
Yeah.
I got my black ceramic, my TIE Fighter, as I call it,
Mm.
a 24, and I sold it for 32. So I did okay.
That's good.
It wasn't quite in the height of the. No, it was way off the spike.
Yeah.
The spike went up way over that. The guy who
Like
took it back
45,
from
yeah.
me. Yeah, the guy who sold it to me bought it back from me. That's how much he lost, on that. And he put it away in the bank, thinking it's gonna go up to 50 or 60 or God knows what.
Do you guys remember seeing the Pelican cases full of Hulks and Pandas?
Yep.
All these dealers that were like flexing, like, I've got 32 Hulks. Look at me.
They're the guys suffering right now. But if they hold on to them, they'll be fine.
Not if they bought them at 35. It's going to take a long time.
No, if they bought them at 35, no.
A lot of those guys are leveraged up as well. How many corporate lines of credit do you think were used to purchase a lot of that stock?
That was the conversation I was just having today with a guy very entrenched in the industry. And he was saying, like, some of these guys are getting squeezed because they owe money, because they borrowed a lot. And now the pinch is coming down and they don't have it because they got stung. Anybody who came in January, February, especially March and April of this year is now feeling the pinch so hard. It's really bad. Anyone before is fine because they're back to where they were.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone after is, indifferent.
Screwed.
But anyone caught on that peak of that mountain, it was a rough point. Luckily, I was in other shit. And I wasn't buying anything right then. I had other problems, and I wasn't, so I didn't get into anything. So I'm all right. But, a lot of people are fine, but a lot of people aren't. People have got caught up in that rush. It was pretty wild. It's kind of a phenomenon. I'm not sure it'll ever happen again. Maybe it will. Who knows? But it coincided with the Bitcoin problem and everything else, and the Ukraine problem and everything. It's big. Like,
You got lucky because you were in the midst of the Nico drama thing.
Well, we all got lucky because here's the funny thing, and I'm putting together a video called The Spike, as I told you guys a couple of weeks ago. It's a funny thing. When there's a problem about to happen, you run into the problem. You race into it. So I had the analogy, you know how I like analogies. Buffalo naturally, they hate water. They hate being rained on. And when they see thunderclouds coming across, toward them, instead of running away from thunderclouds, they run toward them. And scientists have observed it over years, and they figured out that it must have developed over thousands of years, that they figured out that if they run toward the thunderclouds, by the time they start raining, they're getting through the rain and they're going to come out on the other side. So they'll get the minimum amount of rain. Whereas if they run away from them, the clouds will eventually catch up and they'll just follow the rain the whole time and get pissed off the entire time. So it was an interesting thing that the spike happened because the economy was going to dip. Crypto and everything else was going to dip.
Yeah.
And we had a spike in the watch world. We had a spike, and it may have protected us. Like, let's say I bought my TIE Fighter Daytona at 24, and it went to 28 or whatever it went to a few days later, and then it just started crawling back down. Or let's say it stayed at 24 and started crawling back down. That to me is a worrying problem, because then we're really seeing a shapeshift. Instead, what we had is this crazy spike, which was like a sail up against the wind. So now that we've come off the horrible dip, we're back to kind of where we were. So
the difference,
we ran into the problem.
Here's the difference, though, Shane. Mm-hmm. We may be where we were, but it's a different market.
It is.
Nobody's buying, and if
there's no market, there's no.
If they are, exactly. So it's a totally different scenario.
Yeah, because everyone's terrified now. Nobody wants to make a move. And now I have to say that this is new shit now. My observations of the CPO is it could stimulate things. It could make things better for the market or gray market or worse. Who knows? But one thing is for sure, it's just made everybody stop even more and go, where the fuck do we go from here?
Oh, no.
It's like frightened everybody. It's shaken the boat even more. And now, like, there isn't, I would doubt there was a single watch sold in the past week. I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean? Like, I think people have just stopped because they're just waiting. They're in limbo. So yeah, the market is proper, it's paralyzed. It's paralyzed. But in a weird way, like prices, like every single watch I bought before the spike is still above where it was before the spike. It's still above it. Had it gone up to a certain where I bought them and then crawled down, it'd be different. The spike kind of rushed into the problem. It ran into it head first. It was an interesting thing. And then we came off it so hard and everybody freaked out. I'm like, what are you freaking out about? Like, you bought the watch for the same money or less.
Yeah.
What's a wall?
Problem?
The problem, though, is like if a Submariner was at 14 before the spike and it's back at 14 now, and I'm talking prices that you can buy them from great dealers. The difference is last time when they were at 14, they would offer you 13. Today, they'll offer you 10 or retail or not even buy it. So you can still get out. You can still get out of them, but you have to do it yourself. You have to list it on eBay or Chrono or Reddit or the Rolex forums. It takes a little bit more effort. You don't get your money immediately. It's a little bit riskier.
Yeah.
But to me, that's the stark difference.
Sure. But price-wise, we're pretty much, we're not even back to exactly where we were. Not even yet.
Yeah, not yet.
My gray dealer guy texted me like last week or 2 weeks ago. He goes, shit, you know how much I was offered a root beer for the other day? 19. Ooh. Oh my God. And I was like, Simone, do you remember last year? 19 was like crazy high for you. When I got my root beer, it was 17. And you offered me 18 for it. And I went, go fuck yourself. But now you're complaining that it's at 19. How short-sighted are you? I was shocked. I was shocked. It was like, everybody wake up a little bit. We just went through a crazy bump. But yes, the paralyzation of the market is happening. because, and that goes across micro brands as well. By the way, I heard that shit today too. Everything, just nobody wants to fucking buy anything. Everyone's waiting to see, and I think the CPO announcement has just added to that paralyzation. People are going, who knows? Who knows? Now, how it's going to bleed out? If you think you know the future, you're a bloody moron, because, you know, a pandemic happened. Everybody thought the pandemic would kill not just watches, but every single other thing on the earth. And it didn't. It did the precise opposite. We don't know how it's going to play out. And people didn't foresee the CPO thing happening either. It could work out that, you know, gray market dealers now have arbitrage and can say, hold on, I want 30 for this Daytona. Rolex are asking for the same thing with a fucking green cream hang tag for 60. Give me my 30 for crying out loud. What's wrong with you? So now they might have a new excuse to move back, but maybe not. I'll tell you one thing that's true, and that is that all the gray market dealers are pulling their pants down. I wish they wouldn't. I think
These are
Spencer did
O'Shea's
that.
favorite, I believe.
Monte Cristo number 2.
Wow.
Man, fucking amazing. I just smoked
Gray
a
market
Monte.
dealers can justify increased prices if they will also purchase at increased prices. Otherwise, nobody's going to pay 30 when they're only going to be able to sell it back to them at 20.
Sure, I think
They got to play if they want to. If they want to get their margin, well, their margins are higher now than they ever have been. If you think about it, if they can make a sale, you know. So
Yeah,
to
I
them,
mean-
and I think even what's his name, Roman Sharf at one point said, you know, Panda's going for 35-40. That's not good for us because we got to put down more money to make the same money. We've got more, you know what I mean? So
it might just separate the worlds in two.
yeah.
As far as I can see, that's what Rolex are trying to do. They're trying to split the worlds in two. Like, stay in our world on our side. I heard from one guy who got offered $6,500 for his Explorer 2, his 42 millimeter Explorer 2, $6,500 from the AD, telling him that they'll give him the Submariner date at retail. So inside that world, that's not a bad deal, because the Submariner date still goes for 12 or 13 or whatever the hell it goes for outside. So they're trying to keep you inside their ecosystem. So if they're going to give it to you for, what is it, 8,900 or 9,000 or whatever, they'll give him 6,500 for the watch they just sold him a year previous, and he adds a couple of grand, and then he has the sub that otherwise outside of their ecosystem would cost them way more. It's trying to keep people inside the ecosystem for them. It's going to be a very interesting battle, and trying to predict how it's going to go is ludicrous because we don't know. It's like predicting soccer. You know, Portugal, you know, got knocked out of the World Cup. You know, Brazil are fucking out. You know, you don't know how it's going to go. You know,
I can't wait for January, because right now we're still in the holidays, right? We're still talking about people are buying for the holiday stuff. The January, that's where it's going to get really
really
bad.
going to see. But this CPO shit might shift the gears. We don't know. It could turn either way, or it could just kind of stay on the same, and it could sit there for years. We have fucking no clue how it's going to go, and that's been proven.
Yeah.
It's been proven that, like, fortune tellers are just
You know what's really telling? You know what's really telling, Ashin? Is I watched Watch Eric, right? He's a really cool guy.
Yes.
And he had 2 videos on the CPO.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
And the stark difference going from the first video to the second video.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's almost like funeral music playing. It's such a, like, when I was watching the video, I was like, oh, I didn't really care for what he was saying as much as how he was saying it and the tone of voice. Just completely, it's almost like the air was.
His tone changed, but like,
Yeah.
do you not agree that, like, the prices they're asking for from
That's
Bucher and so on are fucking ludicrous?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
my question to watch Eric is, if we all agree those prices are ludicrous, why was the tone of his voice? Why did the message come off that he was scared?
because
Yeah.
I
Like
think
he had to tell the world, don't sell your watches to Rolex. You're gonna get fucked. Like, does he really think he's gonna lose business
it's his
in the
living.
CPO?
Well, it's his living, and it is
Yeah.
a threat coming over the hill. I'm not sure he even understands exactly what the shape of that threat is yet. None of us can know, but it's his bread and butter. It's not mine. It's not your guys'. It won't really affect us. We're kind of observers, conscientious observers from the distance. It's his bread and butter. If it goes down bad, if it turns pear-shaped, he's done, and he has to go and sell carpets and or sofas or something for a living. So
Now his
obviously,
points were they mirrored our thoughts, right?
maybe he watches the stream.
He just happens to be a gray market dealer, so we're looking at his points a little differently. But if you look at exactly what he said, you take him away from it, it makes sense. You know, don't send your watch or don't buy a pre-ceramic
You guys want to see his stock?
old
You
watch.
want to see his watches, what he has, and the kind of stuff that he carries. You guys want to see it?
Yeah.
sure.
I'll show you.
I don't know if it was him or somebody else that made the point that, you know, the old Explorer 2 with the cream dials, those carry a significant premium, right?
Yeah.
If that gets sent to Rolex for CPO, they may replace that dial, and then you're still going to be paying cream dial Explorer 2 prices.
It all comes down to the prices that they're selling them for. You know, if the prices are absurd, I saw no dates for 19 grand, no date subs. You know,
40
that
mil,
famous, the 40 mil, 114060. We've seen the fucking Panda. That's the famous one being passed around at this point. That picture, 62.5. If that's the state of affairs, then all of a sudden the gray market looks like the fucking bargain. The gray market looks like a bargain, and as Adrian Barker said, it's validified the gray market. They're validifying it by making that statement, saying, "Yeah, these watches are worth this, and you know what? We'll go a step further. They're worth even more." And all of a sudden, the gray market looked like the deal of the century, which is obscene. Cast us back a month ago when everybody thought the gray market were gouging everybody's eyes out left, right, and center.
But the thing is, though, I think what might be the problem here is that the people who buy the watches might not be as reluctant to sell them to people like Eric, right? Because
it's going to make it tougher for them.
Right.
It'll also make it less
also
enticing for people who are in the ecosystem of Rolex to step out of it. So in other words, I could go down the street and sell my $12,000 Daytona for 30 or 35, or I could hang on to it and trade it back in and add an extra grand or two and get the Daytona 2 or whatever in years to come by staying inside their ecosystem.
Here's a thought. What if the CPO purchase prices at ADs are significantly higher than the gray market dealers? That might initially cause them to have zero inventory.
Purchasing used watches?
Okay. Here's an example. I've got a 41 mil date sub. I take it to Eric. He says, I'm not even buying them, or I'll give you 5,000 or 500 under retail. Versus I go to my AD and they say, "Oh, we're selling these for 25. We'll give you 15." We're happy to make 10.
Okay,
that will kill the dealers.
That will kill them. But everything I've heard, everything up until this moment right now, is that the ADs will offer you the worst possible price ever to stay within their ecosystem. That the gray market dealers will actually offer you way higher. That's what I'm hearing.
But
the trade-in price of your watch to a Rolex authorized dealer will be fucking abysmal. That's what I'm hearing so far. That's not my prediction. That's not my
That's how
hope
that's
or
how it's
wish or
historically
anything.
been
That's
as well.
all the
No, but
information I'm getting.
I
And
think,
that
look,
compared to
sometimes
the gray are like, we'll knock you down by a couple of grand because we just want to make a couple of grand on top. Old school.
no, but the thing is though, the ADs can offer something that gray market dealers can never offer,
Exactly.
and it's
Welcome
access.
into our club.
Yeah,
Mhm.
access to the future watches.
Yes. That's
And
their arbitrage.
yeah.
Yeah.
And let's say if you sell now, things might get very, very serious because they might be paying attention to who sells to gray market
Yeah.
a lot more now. And if you sell, you're out. And this way, they're only going to try and get people who will
They're
not
doubling
sell.
down. They've already been doing that. If you sell already, it's a rule.
Yeah,
If you're
yeah.
caught
But that's
selling,
at the ADs.
you're
But you
out.
could get now the system might be even more
It's
integrated
harder.
where
Yeah.
it goes through Rolex now. So
Well, it
it's
went through Rolex, but Rolex are commanding the ADs truly don't care who you sell to. They're just being commanded from it's a funny thing about the AD separation from Rolex. Yes, it is a separation. The ADs buy from Rolex. So once an AD has a Rolex watch, it's now theirs and they have to sell it. They're not selling on behalf of Rolex. So there is a separation of church and state, if you will. However, they're being commanded by Rolex. They have to take the stickers off when they sell it. That's not their decision. That's Rolex's decision. And they, if they're caught, if a watch is caught out being flipped, they can get in trouble and lose their license. Who's monitoring that? There are people monitoring that. So they're under the whip of Rolex in many ways. And this shit is the same. I think they're coming down hard on this stuff. They've been coming down hard on it. And now they're upping the ante and they're saying, stay inside our world. The watch is $9,000. You bought it for $9,000. In a year, we'll give you 7 and we'll give you the new one for 9. Add 2. And that's better than adding 14, which you would on the gray. Yeah. So you go, so you stay inside their world.
Exactly. They keep you in, and what happens? Like, think of it this way: the 3-year cool down period to be able to sell the watch back, we can actually dry up the stock of watches available for immediate flipping on the gray market. Yeah. So they might struggle getting, and there's so many. This is what's funny is there's so fucking many of these gray market dealers. The competition is freaking brutal, right?
Yeah.
And they're all struggling to get pieces. And now Rolex says, okay, we'll reward people who don't sell watches for 3 years.
Yeah. So they're trying to dry up and demoralize the gray market. Yeah. Now listen, one thing isn't helping them. One thing is not helping them. The fucking prices. And it's not just the $62,000 fucking Panda that everybody's sharing the photo. Okay. Yeah. It's the $19,000 114060 or 19,000 euros. That's fucking outrageous. Those things are going for 12 or less now in the gray.
Somebody had a good point, and it might have been Watch Eric, that there are a lot of places that are, I don't want to say impoverished, but there is no gray market, if you will.
Right.
And that's the only place that they can buy Rolex.
Yes.
So you're talking about places like Morocco or Qatar, places like that. Like,
if I were a gray market dealer, that would be my worry. I'm not. Yeah. Some people say I am. It's completely ridiculous. I'm not in any way. Never would want to be one of those guys. But if I were one of those guys in that position, I'd be looking at that because saying, these are the people who don't watch they don't watch Tim Wright. They don't watch Oisin O'Malley. They don't watch any of this shit. They don't know how it's all working. And they're just walking into the store. Before they were told no and go away, in which case they turn to the gray. Now they're being told no, but here's another option.
Yes.
And now their attention
the
is being diverted over to another. Yeah. And they buy the 114060 for 19 because it's right there in the store. And if I were a gray market dealer, I'd be just worried about those people who probably constitute about 90% of the buyers.
Let's check
Let's
out.
face it.
Let's check out why Watch Eric might be a little bit panicking a little bit right now.
These are not
because-
pieces that people are buying right now. Not all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like all the gold.
Yeah, this is his stock.
keys.
He's in Miami, so that's a different world. So
It's a lot
Yeah,
of gold.
but the prices have dropped very significantly on a lot of these pieces.
yeah, but
you know?
who he sells to? He sells to people like he sells to the NBA. So like they don't. It's nothing. Like it came down $3,000. Okay, like they're not gonna go looking. They know.
No, but
Watch
he
Eric
might
is
have
the plug.
no, but he might have paid like freaking 50.
He might have. Listen, the only reason why he would be nervous because we don't know no one knows what the hell's gonna happen. The only we only know one thing. The only thing we all know is one thing. Rolex does not lose. So whatever they planned, they're going to win. The question is, for them to win, do people like Watch Eric need to lose? And the answer is probably no, they don't. They're probably going to be just fine.
They'll adapt. They'll adapt.
If you bought your one thing is also for sure. If you bought your Rolex 10 years ago or more, no matter which piece you bought, your money's not only safe, you made more.
Yeah,
so
you're
Rolex
good.
wants to keep that going. Regardless of a spike, a year in their world is nothing, 2 years is nothing, 5 years is nothing.
Right.
They don't care about that.
100%.
How do we keep this going? How do we keep winning? They're going to keep winning. If Rolex loses, I hate to say it, if Rolex loses and they get cut in half, our friend America, his watch is worth a lot less.
Yeah.
Patek, they're worth a lot less. Rolex is 28% of the market.
Yeah.
They are the market. They have everything. They are not going to lose. And this, whatever their plan is, you could feel safe buying Rolex. If you want to get out of it in the next year, that's stupid. You're going to lose. You want to get out in 2 years, you're going to lose. At least 3. Whatever you buy, you better be prepared to keep for at least 3, because that's what Rolex is telling you right now. That's what they're saying. So that's all we know. We don't know how they're going to do it. We don't know who's going to lose, who's going to win, but Rolex is definitely going to win.
Oh, yeah.
That's all we know. So let
I
it
agree.
plan out. Everyone calm down. Everyone sit back and watch.
Look,
Mhm.
everyone cannot be winner. Buckley.
No,
this
but
is
Rolex
not.
will always-
This is not a
Rolex-
liberal college where everyone gets a Bachelor of Arts. Doesn't matter what scores they got. You know.
I agree with Buckley. But I want to amend or add to that, and that is, listen, the new spike in madness and I'm just not just talking about the spike back 6 months, 8 months ago. I'm talking about over the past 3 or 4 years was not Rolex's design. There was a time where you could buy a Rolex at a 10% discount, just walk in and buy a GMT. That wasn't that long ago. Rolex have always played a great game. They're great at marketing. We all love the brand. Everybody knows. People who know nothing about watches know what Rolex is. So they definitely did their work. But it wasn't, if we think that what's been happening over the past 2 or 3 years was Rolex's design, then my question is, why weren't they implementing it back in the 80s and the 90s and the 90s? They weren't. It just happened and it blew up on their lap like a thing that was just sitting on their lap. It just blew up like a crazy battery. It went on fire. And great for them, great for their brand, wonderful. But it was just happenstance. You can trace it back to the Apple Watch, to Steve Jobs and the introduction of the Apple Watch, if you like. I think that was one of the big reasons, maybe. Or the bling bling culture with rap music and people talking about the Rolly, bling bling goes the Rolly, blah, blah, blah. Whatever it was, something happened and we all started getting fixated on watches. I always loved a nice watch on my wrist, but it wasn't until about 4 years ago that I started really paying attention. So it started happening, and if Rolex have been working at it now for 100 years, if you mean to tell me that they finally kicked in their fucking algorithm 4 years ago, no, I don't believe it. I believe that it just happened and it worked, and they stayed the course what they were doing.
Well, there's two
I think
things.
a lot of it was just biological, it was organic, and it was a growth in the market, and they came out on top, and good for them. I don't know if a lot of it is their strategy. I do think they will come out winning, because I do think they're kind of slightly oblivious to this stuff too. They'll always go, even if shit goes to hell in a handbasket, they're still going to come out winning. They'll still sell their watches. I'm talking to my AD here. Huh?
Take a breath.
Hold on.
No, I start ranting, but I've been talking to my AD recently, and he's very calm about it, and he goes, "Listen, we still sell watches.
Yes,
we still sell them."
Can we drop the link for Mickey, because he's just going on that we're all experts, so we don't know what we're talking about because we're not 90 years old.
I agree with what you're saying, but there's two things you got to keep in mind. Number one, they caught up finally because they just built a far superior product for the price than every other watch brand. I mean, it really is.
Very good.
That's what it is. The second thing that they've had in the last 5 years, you could call it 10, but really 5, that a lot of other companies have that are ruling, is now they have access to enormous data, huge amounts of data. They didn't have that in the 90s. They didn't even have that in the 2000s. Now, big companies like them have data pools and different things that are, they can project things you can't even fathom. So they've been watching. I have a feeling this CPO is a lot of data collection and market collection, and that's what this is. That's how they're going to move forward.
What do companies do when they see their stock rising significantly? I might be wrong on this, but stock buybacks.
Mm-hmm. But
the thing is, what Rolex is doing
buying their
with
product
the
back.
CPOs. Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
They saw an opportunity. That's why they weren't doing it in the 80s and the 90s when they were going for below retail secondary.
I'm sure they're not the only one doing it. And the conspiracy, I mean, I'm going to call it a conspiracy, but how many companies do you think are coming to Rolex and saying, what are you doing for your brand so we can do it too? You know, there's probably very high level meetings that other companies are saying, I can't believe what you've been doing. How are you doing it? And I'm sorry, I refuse to believe that this is just they make a really good product and Instagram is working. No, I don't believe that. I think they're just destroying the market. They know how to continue to keep destroying, and they're going to.
I think Porsche, certain Mercedes, Ferrari, Lamborghini, they've kind of done the same thing for a while, right?
Yeah, Hermes has done it. Porsche's done it. Ferrari. I mean, Porsche had an ad I saw on Instagram the other day. Someone posted it from maybe the 80s, and it was saying something about taxes, and then the title on the bottom was "Buy your Porsche, the only car that you can retain your value in," and they put it right in the ad. So, like, a lot of companies understand this and have been doing this, but I mean, if you really think about what Rolex does, people say Patek is better. No, it's not even close. They make 70,000 watches, and half of them are dogs selling below retail. Rolex makes 1 million watches. They're all sold before they even enter the room. They have 28% of the market share, and their watches are accessible to people of all different groups of wealth. Patek is not. Patek is not accessible. They have maybe a 25th of the amount of ADs, maybe a 50th.
Yeah.
Not even close. AP is not better than Rolex. They have 10 or 12 ADs in the US. Rolex has hundreds. You know how impressive what they're doing is? From a business standpoint, it's unprecedented. You can't even show me another brand who's been able to do this.
But don't you think that the explosion of hysteria about wristwatches, analog, antiquated, draconian horology, in the face of the Apple Watch, the iPhone that keeps perfect time, don't you think it is a new phenomena? Do you think Rolex were really planning this shit and putting this together? No, I don't think so. I think it was an offshoot. No,
it's because I don't know. I don't think it's Rolex. I think people of means, they're doing this with all sorts of stuff. This happens with Hermes bags. This happens in the sneaker world. Forget it.
So it's a fashion thing.
It's
It's
a
in the
fashion
fashion
thing.
world.
It's a fashion thing, but the watch is unique because it retains its value, and it was there before. You know, fashion changes. Rolex hasn't changed. This is why they're so unique. This is why they're not like any other brand. They're their own asset class. Anyone who says Rolex is not an asset class should be shot in the head because, like I said,
Don't say that to her. She's such a nice person.
well, sometimes nice
she
people,
is. She just made a mistake. That's all.
well, sometimes nice people need to get smacked. I'm sorry, but
Well, that's what I did.
if you bought your watch from Rolex and it's 10 years or older, all your money is safe and you probably made money. On at least 80% of the collection, you made money. You can't say that for every brand. Unless they're super limited.
Yeah, it's Hermes, Birkins, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, certain Porsches, and Rollies.
I don't know about Porsche, Ferraris that much. Like Ferraris, they have a lot of issues. Yeah, Ferrari's not.
But think about this. People say AP is so much better, and it's so it's a great investment. They make 40,000. If AP made $1 million, would they be able to accomplish what Rolex is accomplishing?
No
way.
No,
not even close.
Most people don't know what AP is at all.
Yeah. So look,
Rolex have built their brand. Or when I was a kid, a guy came to fix our chimney. We had a chimney, like an old fucking fireplace. And a guy came. There was a problem, and he came to check it. And so he had a Rolex watch on. I must have been 8 years old or 10 years old. And I saw his watch, and it was beautiful. And I saw it was Rolex. I was 10 years old in Ireland. We were kind of a poor country for a very long time. Yeah. I noticed his watch was Rolex. The brand has been around for so long, and it's been such a prestigious brand. I looked at the guy and I went, he must earn good money on this job because he has a Rolex. My dad doesn't have a Rolex. He has a Rolex. So, it's been around for a long time. The prestige has been there. And when this swoop came up, I think the Apple Watch has a lot to do with it. I'm still investigating it, but I think it does. I think the moment that Apple went, we're releasing a watch, people went, a what? A watch? A what? Oh, a thing you put on your wrist for the time? Well, isn't that from like the 80s? And they reintroduced the whole thing. I have a whole theory about it. And they came out with a gold version. It was 17 grand and nobody fucking bought it because it was obscene. But it reinvigorated the whole thing, or was one of the factors. And then the whole bling bling status thing kicked back in. And then all of a sudden, guys like us, none of us have fucking multi-millions of dollars. None of us own a yacht. But all of a sudden, we're interested in the watches that yacht owners wear. And that started the whole thing. And Rolex just sat on top of that wave, man. Their wave was already big, but it just got fucking way bigger. And they just kept doing their own old school doctrine.
They redefined what Rolex is very good at is redefining what their watches are for and who they're for. They're always paying attention, and like people think that Rolex doesn't know what's going on. They know exactly what's going on.
They know exactly what's going on.
Certainly now that we see that the CPO is the prices. When that was first announced, I made a video that I want to delete now. It has 60,000 views or something, but I want to delete it now because it's embarrassing. Because the minute they announced it, I went online and went, oh, look what they did. I wonder if the prices will be under retail. How much of an idiot do I sound like? I'm a fucking moron. You think they're really going to go, oh, that's a used one? That's okay. That's a new sub for 9,800 and the used one is 8,800. No, that's not. The new one is 9,800 and you can't buy it. The used one is 19,000 and you can't buy it.
How crazy if they were selling used ones below retail. I mean, it would be just
it would kill everything, and it would be a reshape. And we'd close down these channels. There'd be nothing else to talk about. But the fact is, they went completely the other way. They're like, oh no, our watches are worth that. We're just selling them for this if you're on the list. That's it. That's basically what they said. And as Adrian Barker said, they validated the gray market. They basically gave a benediction in nome Padre et Filii et Spiritus Sanctus onto the gray market. You've been doing the right thing the whole time. In fact, we're going to double down. You haven't even been shooting high
What
enough.
happened
We're going
was
to shoot higher with our green cream tag, and we're going to charge you 62 for a fucking pound a day.
gray market came up with this whole this whole way of making money after the initial sale, right?
Mhm.
So I mean, Rolex is their product, and they're thinking, well, listen, we can make money one time. Why not? Why not come up with a way to make money a second, a third time? Maybe. Listen, there's a possibility that in the future there's going to be what's called a Rolex subscription services. You subscribe, you pay your yearly fee, and you
And
get
you're in.
basically the brand new Rolex. You can sign
And
up
you're
for
in.
the.
That
I could
happens
see
in
that.
wine. That happens
Yeah.
in wine.
Boom. There you go.
Colgan wine and Screaming Eagle. Look them both up. Colgan and
Colgan.
Screaming Eagle. Screaming Eagle. Look that one up for Screaming Eagle
Eagle wine
in California. You have to be part of their list. You have to subscribe to them, and then you get announcements of their new wines being released. And they only make 30 cases, and they send them if you're willing to put up the money. Screaming Eagle and Colgan is the other one, Colgin, and that's it. It's an exclusive club. Yeah, you got to sign up, and then you get a notification of their new release this year, and all the descriptions about it. And do you want to buy a case, or do you want to buy 12 cases? And then you're in.
Boom.
Yeah.
Clam, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. 50-year game. Rolex created the 50-year game.
They're definitely playing the long game, because this new factory that they're opening isn't going to be open till like 2030.
It's possible. Everyone is saying, oh, they're going to increase the production. It's possible that by the time this factory will go into like production, they might turn off one of their other factories. They might think, oh, this one is
they're
too
definitely
old.
playing the long game. Also, they know that 16-year-old boys, 18-year-old boys are watching our channel right now, right?
Oh yeah.
And they would dream they have a fucking plastic shitty watch on, right? Or what Nico would call God tier. And they're watching our shit, and they're going, I would love to have one of those beautiful watches. That I like that guy Diego. He's got class, and he's got a fucking Aquanaut. And someday I'm going to be Diego with that Aquanaut. There's 16-year-old boys right now, and 18-year-old. I've seen them outside of Rolex ADs here in Italy, grouping around, kids looking at the watches, going, oh my God, I've seen them in groups. And one guy at the center going, oh, that one is fucking special because, and all the other boys go, oh shit, one day. And fucking Rolex are planning, because in 8 years, 6 years, 8 years, those guys are working. They have jobs, and they're getting a fucking wage, and now they want the Rolex. And we're all old fogies by then. And they're ready. Of course they are.
Comedic legend Daniel Katz. 199. Thank you so much. Buckley once said Nike is a fad. Love you guys.
That's not what I said, but sure.
Nathaniel Hanna, $5 super chat. Ultimately, Sheen was right that the best way to get the card and warranty is buying a beater and selling to RSC. Some 2 years warranty and service.
As long as you know that if shit hits the fan, if they say no, it's stolen, you can go back to the seller. Like if you buy it from someone known, it's a problem. But if you buy it from, Spencer Dryer or some, a Roman, you think Roman wants that news going around that he sold a fucking fake watch? No, he'll fucking replace it and give you the money back, or give you a brand new watch or something like that. As long as you know where you bought it from is okay, that you either trust them or you know that you have come back if it's something wrong. So that's what I said in my video. Like, if you don't need the watch now, buy it with no box and papers, beaten up, fucking scratch the shit. Who cares? In fact, sometimes that's a better thing, because it means it hasn't been polished yet. Just take it, scratch the shit. It hasn't been polished. And then fucking hand it into RSC, get your 2-year thing. You'll get it 2 months later, so you'll have to wait 2 months. And that pales in comparison to the wait list. Yes. The wait list could be fucking 5 years in some cases. 2 months, you have to wait for your watch to come back. You get a 2-year warranty and a fucking pouch and a little booklet and all of that crap.
Technically speaking, if Rolex wanted to, they could make this entire current generation of watches obsolete by releasing like a really like a Submariner 2, discontinue the Submariner 1, usher in the new era, and then basically everyone who has their Submariner, they can opt in to trade up into this new generation. I mean, there's so many ways that they could play, and they're the ones making the watches. They have full control. I am very curious about how they're gonna play.
They're gonna win. Even that $68,000 Panda. People are like, who would buy that? You realize if you buy that, you have the first CPO Panda of all time in your possession. You realize that, right?
That's yeah. That's
Don't you think that hands a card to the gray market though?
what do you mean
Think
by
about the gray market. Now they have a comeback. Like a
Well,
couple
look.
of months ago, I made a video, or 3 months ago, I made a video called "Buy Rolex Now," right, with my finger pointing down. Right, I took a fucking shitload of heat for that. Oh, this isn't going to age well, and you're giving bad advice.
Started
Well,
an
at the
entire
time,
battle
I
with
was
Gringo.
telling people that they could go in and say, "Hey, haven't you heard what Watch Gringo said? And haven't you heard what other people have said? This shit is going down. I want that watch for fucking 2,000 less." You had arbitrage, you had a leverage. Now you have less leverage because now the guys can go, yeah, I want 30,000 for that Panda. And you go, hold on, I want it for 25. And they go, hold on, Bucherer wants 62 for it. Give me my fucking 30, you lousy son of a bitch.
You're not
like
wrong.
now they have arbitrage. Now they have they can turn the wheel again.
They could.
Speaking of lousy son of a bitches, I gotta go to bed. So I'll see you guys
Good
later.
night. Good night.
Oh,
have a good night, Diego.
Diego.
Sorry, I was ranting like a madman.
No, you're good. You're good.
Guys,
It's very interesting.
It was a funny
Had fun.
rant. Good stuff.
Oshin, you're not wrong, but who said that? Who said that? That Rolex wants to put these guys out in the next 3-6 months. They might be looking 5 to 10 years out. So I don't think they really care short term. I think long term, right? They're a multi-billion-dollar,
right?
No debt, humongous company. They're a trusted, a nonprofit, right? All these things. They're looking out 10, 20 decades projections, in my opinion. That's just what every other billion-dollar company, any CEO I've read a book about or listened to on a TED, whatever type of interview, they talk in decades, right? I can't say Rolex is doing the same thing, but I would assume they're talking in decades.
Yeah.
That would be my argument towards that. I could totally be wrong. Maybe next month they launch something that destroys everybody. But, there's going to be a fluctuation. There's going to be a correction. And who said that the gray market needs to lose for Rolex to win? I'm not convinced of that yet.
I'm not convinced of that either.
Yeah.
I think the gray market is like, when you see a whale going through the ocean, you see these little fish swimming along next to it. Yeah. And when it banks left, they all bank left, or the barnacles that are stuck to it. The whale doesn't really care about the barnacles that are stuck to its skin or the little fish that fly along next to it. They're kind of like, yeah, those are stragglers. They're like ambulance chasers, whatever. Whatever they have to do is whatever they have to do. We have our bigger goal going on. I think from my perspective, that's what I see happening. Yeah. And things got a little out of hand, and maybe this is Rolex's way of dealing with this shit. And just going, okay, let's nip that in the bud. Boom. There we go. Now we've made it harder for you guys, or we've made it easier for you guys, or we've given people a new option.
Maybe we'll see. The only thing we know is they're not going to lose. If they lose, everybody loses. So we can't.
No, they can't. They can't.
That's true.
They have the entire controls. Come on. They have enough control, and the cool thing is that they're not like Rolex. They're not leveraged. They learned their lesson with in that Ponzi scheme. What was that guy?
Bernie Madoff.
Yeah. They learned their lesson. Okay, with
Bernie
that thing.
Madoff.
Yeah, because they were heavily invested with him.
Were they really? Is that true?
Yeah. That was he lost a shit ton of money for them, and since then they kind
of
Didn't he? Yeah, he did.
America 9634. Is that our friend that we were just speaking
Yes,
to?
that's right.
He's
That's
opening
right.
a bottle of 2015 Ponte Canet. Beautiful. I remember when Ponte Canet was $35, man. And then everybody started going nuts about it. And then all of a sudden it was 135, and now it's 435. I remember when Ponte Canet launched. It was a crazy day. I also remember when Sassicaia was the same. It was like we knew these great wines were out there, but then someone reported on it, like Wine Spectator or one of those guys, Robert Parker. He's the big one, right? And then all they need to do is write an article, and then the fucking entire market goes nuts, and then all of a sudden you're back to your same wine store, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, we moved that price to." Well, Ponte Canet is a beautiful thing, dude. Give it a while. Give it 2 hours, like not to breathe out, but like start it and then slowly go through it, because it will evolve like all great Bordeaux.
Nice. What a great way to celebrate a new Langhe.
Jesus.
Beautiful.
That's a great way to do it. That's better than champagne.
Yeah.
Way better. Yeah. Slow and measured. I love it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And by the way, America, thank you so much for sharing that unboxing with us. And the cigars.
Total class.
Jeez.
Amazing. Classy. Very classy.
Good stuff. Story is Madoff took Rolex for 900 mil.
Wow. So earlier people were giving Kevin O'Leary crap for losing 15 million or whatever with FTX.
Yeah.
Madoff got Rolex for 900 million.
I heard that too. I heard that he got them for that.
Yeah.
For investing.
Crazy. Yeah, 900. Jesus. It's insane stuff. Clam, $2 super chat. New options. Sparkle. Thank you, Clam. $2. Whoa, and America 9634. $20 super chat. Just a little tip for the tip jar here, Tim. You're correct about Rolex and Madoff, by the way. Thanks for letting me join. America, you're always welcome on the stream. Talk watches, jump on, shoot the shit, whatever.
Yeah.
And can't wait to catch up with you in New York. When you're in New York, let me know. Let's grab a drink. That would be really cool. We could get a drink somewhere on the. I want to do like a cigar lounge somewhere in the city, like a rooftop bar. What's up, roommate?
Oh, there's no Cupid there.
As soon as I say that, she's behind me. How you doing? You okay? Okay.
You didn't go laundry for 6 months, you know that, right?
That's the only thing I ask you to do.
You haven't done the laundry for 6 months, man.
No, not much. What do you mean? What did I ask? I didn't ask you anything. To help you with the.
I don't wanna, but too often.
I gotta take a break. Jesus Christ.
He's got to take a break.
Going to laundry every day. What is that?
Man, it's hilarious. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, roommate.
It's all good for you.
Top dog. Kevin O'Leary was such a pumper of coins. His reputation is damaged. 50 mil is cheap for a reputation.
Yeah, he got burned to shit. That panel was amazing. They took him down hard. I mean, he's a fighter, so he fought them back. But
yeah,
it was nice. His collection. Just collection.
Teddy, I gotta tell you, now I have to liquidate my collection. I'm a dial guy. I'm a by the dial.
Can you believe how money hungry these fuckers are, though? Like, they're just, the second any bell gets rung, they run toward it. Like, it's awful.
Yeah.
It's awful.
It's crazy stuff. I think what happened was he didn't get paid. I don't think he got paid. That's what they promised him 15 for promotion, and then they never paid him.
Okay.
And he's still promoting them, he's still playing it cool, maybe hoping that he's going to buy something. By the way, you know that dude's parents, they're like freaking compliance lawyers. What the
Oh my god,
the
he's a
FTX guy.
wildcat. That guy, yeah, he's a
Yeah.
wildcat. Boston
mean-
Collector says, "Mom, give me the meatloaf." Mom, it's from Wedding
Mom.
Crashers. Wedding Crashers. Great
Meatloaf.
quote. What a great quote. Meatloaf.
I want meatloaf. I'm kidding.
Poor Kevin.
Mickey Gonzo stream to laundry room. I did that once. You know, I did that. That was the last time I did laundry, by the way. You guys can go watch it. I was super depressed. I had no choice. I had to go do laundry. I streamed it. It's
Oh,
terrible.
laundry. It's got to be done, man.
Yeah, streaming laundry. What's up?
You're not cleaning the dish.
I'm not cleaning the dish, and then, dude, you're not working, so just what you got all the time in the world.
10 years.
What?
10 years.
10 years? Yeah, you got 10 years.
I was working.
Okay. It's so cool. Just relax. By the way, Sheen. So I've been looking at the BQ, right? They had
Yes.
this section for for auctions, and now it's gone. So by the looks of it, they're not gonna do any more
Oh
auctions.
my god! Did you see that catastrophe the other day?
That was a terrible look for them. Terrible.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Why are you telling people to reserve? That was
Yeah.
You wanna-
the thing I've ever seen. You don't do that.
No, it was really badly put together, and the whole point that the fact that they were doing it at all was a really bad look. Listen, I know Spencer. You know, as I said to you guys, I was on the inside of the castle gates for a while. You know,
Mhm.
and then I was kicked out, or I fucking ran out myself, or whatever. So I have all the inside. I've seen. You know, that guy's he's okay.
Did you see it? Did you see Red Shovel get totally roasted right from the start? So funny.
From what? From who?
For the auction. He said, won't Red Shovel asked Spencer the question, like, won't having reserve price take away from the fun of the auction?
Yes.
Well, Red Shovel was up for the madness. He wanted to see crazy low, crazy high, craziness, which is kind of a stupid thing. You need a reserve price. They have that on eBay too. My issue with it was how it was structured, how the whole thing was brought together. It felt like the only serious people really were Spencer himself, who's trying to remain somewhat benign in the situation, and then Kaylee, who's trying to promote the sales. But, you know, the problem is, why do an auction? Why? In this moment, why do it?
So
you know,
weird.
if you're a small gray market dealer and your Christmas is coming up, you know, and you've got to get some money in for Christmas, you know, this is normally a big sales moment for you. Well, then, okay, I understand. But Spencer's got money. That guy, that's not what I'm saying. I've seen where he lives. I stayed in his house.
Oh, yeah?
You know, oh, yeah, I slept in his house. We had
Wow.
drinks into the middle of the night, and he was lovely and very accommodating. And I stayed over.
Wow.
And he has no issues at all. He could go through a Christmas absolutely fine without doing some sort of horseshit fucking auction sale. You know what I mean? I would understand it with a smaller business that were like, fuck, this is our best month normally.
Yeah.
And now, you know, the market's gone dead and we have to fucking sell some shit off just to buy presents for the kids, you know, under the Christmas tree. I get that. But he doesn't have those problems. Why do that? And all the watches that he put up for the auction were all no papers, or a lot of them were no papers, no box kind of watches. He was trying to offload a bunch of stuff to make some cash.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's cheap. That's a cheap move, and it looks cheap. And you know, the worst part was when watches just weren't selling. That looked even worse.
Well, it's indicating what George said. It's a 15-1 on the sell versus buy call.
I heard what George said. I'm not.
Yeah,
that's about as other end of the scale. I heard what George said, but because I rewound that shit earlier today, and I was like, yeah, okay, that's as bad as it can get.
Right.
No, like Spencer's putting up like a Smurf. How many people are in the market for? Do you want a Smurf, Buckley?
I would love one. I can't afford one right now.
Okay, well, I mean, if you're in the market for a Smurf, you have several options. You have the Smurf, you've got the root beer, full gold.
Right.
You've got a couple of day dates, full gold. How many people are racing after a Smurf? It's not the same as a no date sub or several lower price options. Excuse me. So, like, he put up certain watches that, they need a much bigger audience to be fucking auctioned off.
Oh, I see.
So then when they didn't get sold, it's not like a thing about the watch. It's just there was no one in your small crowd of 300 or 400 people who are watching who were interested in that watch.
And it's
it's such a small pool.
It's a very niche watch. Okay.
Yeah,
and
a very small audience. So it just makes it look bad. And it made the whole thing look bad.
Well,
At least they could have.
I could think of is people are not coming into the store, and from an image, he needs to move those watches because all those employees he has, we don't know what, they might be making commission, right? If they're working on commission, they're not making any money. How long do they work for him?
Oh, yeah. He's definitely got the pinch.
Yeah.
He's definitely got the pinch.
Issue.
But also, I think he finds it fun. So he likes doing this.
There's a bit of fun. And so some of the pieces he was happy they didn't sell. He was like, I'll take it back into stock. Absolutely. And the guy can definitely afford it. There was advice that Archie gave to Timepiece Gentleman many months ago when TPG went fucking, he skyrocketed and then hit the fucking bricks real fast, like in the space of a month. And Archie, to his credit, he said, my advice to you, Anthony, addressing him directly, is just make a small business out of your own. Get a small, humble apartment. You don't need some flashy big place and go around in a Lamborghini. Just to have a small, get a regular place where you can stay and do a small operation out of your own home yourself. Don't employ all these people who you have to keep on the payroll that's keeping the pressure on you. Do it yourself and go and mail the watches yourself and meet the people yourself. And that way it's a more sustainable, more manageable kind of business model until it grows larger, like a Roman Scharf, who I think we can agree is kind of the model of the larger gray market kind of fella, right? Slowly grown into a much bigger operation. So
what he should have done, he should have opened something like this, right? This is Watch Eric's.
Watch Eric is a very good example. He's kind of running a little business. It's a small
very
office.
light operation.
Yeah, light. There you go. Light operation. He has one safe. That's his safe right there. That's everything.
Why does he need more? Why would you coming to a new city? Why would you need more than
that?
Watch
Eric. I always said I liked the guy. I always said the minute I met that guy, I liked his vibe. I just liked his energy. I liked him. He's a nice fella. I'm not sure I'd be best friends with him. I don't know. But, he was out of all those dudes I met, he was the most likable, most chill guy that I met. With Spencer, this is an aggressive business guy. He's thinking of business constantly.
Yes.
Even through my Nico situation, which was crazy. And I got a dozen, those two fellas, those two arms you're seeing there, those guys called me a million times during that entire thing. Paul and Spencer, what's going on? What are we going to do about this situation? They were trying to help, but they weren't trying to help in the right way.
Yeah.
I was like, we have a madman on our hands and I'm trying to deal with this. And they were, can't you get Nico just paid off? Yeah. I Shane. Yeah. Just get him don't mind. Yeah, you can pay me the $8,000 on the AP. It doesn't matter. Get him paid off. I'm like, why are you guys bowing down to this fucking lunatic? This guy is like crazy. It was weird, but anyway, I digress. The weird business sense of this guy's thinking about business all the time. He asked me to fucking start promoting his watches on my Instagram. You can make $1,000 here, $1,000 there. I'm like, you're proposing that I become a gray market dealer.
Interesting. Like commission.
And I'm like, I don't think I want to become a gray market dealer. Thank you very much. Like, I sell my own watch when I want to.
I mean, Paul Thorpe doesn't want to be a watch dealer.
Right. But it's like, I was like, fucking, I was looking at that fucking that auction, and I was like, this does not look good. This doesn't look good for BQ watches, and it doesn't look good for the gray market at all, because people are passing over watches because it's a tiny audience, and there's some really niche watches in there that are very, very expensive. You expect them to go. You can't expect them to be sold.
He had brand new, untouched, like Kermit. I mean, like new old stock.
That's a very collector's kind of piece.
Yeah. Not for that audience, though. It's
not for that audience. No.
Clam, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Tell my wife to wake up. It's been a long day. Hey, Clam's roommate, wake the fuck up. What are you doing? 1x $5 super chat at America 9634. Just catching up. Congratulations on your pickups. The beautiful watch. That's right. Congratulations. That leg
amazing.
Stunning. America 9634 $2 super chat. When the next Vacheron comes in, maybe we can do another. Ooh, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Vacheron. Oh, which Vacheron is he waiting for? Interesting. Very curious there.
He's waiting for VC. He just got that Lange.
He's got Lange and the 57.
Doesn't that go to show that it never ends?
Nice.
Like we'd all be happy with a Lange. But like if we were him, we would be watching. So, fuck.
Top Dog says Tim would take that deal to become a gray marketeer.
I was offered in no uncertain terms, and he sent me photos of the watches and everything.
I wouldn't be a good gray marketeer because
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I just don't have that.
No, I can't do it.
Me, it's just I've listened to like gray when I was in Miami last time. It was amazing. That's why I'm going again. I'm going to go to Miami again this year in January. Actually 15th in the month. Oh shit, I should be buying tickets. I'm going to try to buy actually today, maybe after the stream. Here's the thing. Miami, listening to the gray market dealers and the way they talk about, like, hey, when we sell to our friends, the people we know, we sell at the fair price. But then how they rip off people who don't know better.
Well, my issue was, people would reach out to me all the time and say,
I'm not talking about Spencer though. I'm talking about other.
Yeah. I'm sure.
They
get way harder than Spencer's a saint in comparison to some of these guys. Oh my god.
Yes.
But my issue was like I have to people reach out to me saying, "Hey, I'd love to buy that watch. Can I trade you this other watch?" And I would reach out to them and go, "Hey, man, like a buddy, like a fellow enthusiast. So his watch is worth 4,000 and mine is worth 6 on the market. Okay, roughly." And I'd say, okay, send me your watch and $2,000 because yours is worth 4 and mine is worth 6.
Yeah.
Now that to a gray market dealer is bullshit. A gray market dealer goes, no, yours is worth 4, mine is worth 6. I can only sell yours for 4, so I want yours for 3 or 2.5. And if you were trying to, muscle me down from 6, you can't now. If you offered me 5 in cash or 5.5 in cash, maybe I would take it. But now I want 6 because you're trading in. It's a much stronger position.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've seen that in the computer world for years that I dealt in computers. It was always the same way. You want to trade in, we're not budging from our price. It's 20 grand. If you offer us 18 cash, we might take it, sure.
Yeah.
But if you want to trade in your $10,000 machine against a 20,000, we're holding firm on 20,000. And if your machine is worth 10 on the market, we're not giving you 10. We're giving you 6 or 7. And I would always say to people who would reach out to me saying, I'd love to trade that. I love that watch. I saw it on the channel. I have this and I don't like it and I love that. Would you take this and some cash? I would never lowball them. I would give them, if I ever did it, I only did it like twice, but I'd be like, okay, well, that's worth blah, blah, blah on the market. Let's look at Chrono, whatever. It's a good idea. And it's, seems to be going for that much. And mine seems to be going for that much. So give me the difference. That's the worst business sense in the world. Like, that's not a gray market dealer. Gray market dealer will fuck you and take you. That's why you'll hear Spencer and other people saying, oh, we love a part exchange. Oh my God, we love a part exchange. Why? Because part exchange is great. If they're selling a watch for 20 and you part exchange, they're in the long term, they're going to earn 25 because they're going to lowball you on your watch and they're going to stay firm on their price. So they'll make the difference and then they'll put your watch at the market price and then make more. It's a fucking amazing deal for them.
It sounds like the best deal ever.
For them.
Nathaniel Hanna, $2 super chat. See you in Miami again, Tim. I picked the food this time. Yo, because this is so funny because see Nathaniel
is that Nathaniel at the center?
That's him, he's right there.
Big, tall fella.
Tallest fucker.
Yeah, he's 6'2".
Taller than Paul.
Yeah, he's 6'2", 6'3", 6'2". Yeah, I hung out with Nathaniel a couple of years ago here in Venice during lockdown, heavy lockdown. Yeah.
Dude, he's like the sweetest guy ever.
Big crew. Yeah, great guy.
Look how many people were here, right? We got lucky, actually. We got really lucky that the sushi place that we were going to closed because of COVID. They were closed. So I was actually tasked at researching where to go. And Timepiece Gentleman wanted sushi, so we were going for sushi. And then the place was closed. I mean, Google still showed them as open, but they were shut down like completely. So we had no choice to go to the next spot. So we were going this way, but TPG pulled out. And by the way, so we were eating, and it was panic. There was like people were like, "No, who's gonna pay for the bill?" Freaking Nathaniel.
You got it.
He got it. Yeah, for everyone. I mean,
Nathaniel's he's doing fine.
Incredibly generous guy. Unbelievable. I was fucking sure. Spencer and Paul were freaking like elated because man, they were
normally Spencer picks up the check.
Yeah.
In fairness to Spencer, he's very good at picking up the check. Paul, I've never seen him pick up a check ever.
Yes, but Spencer, he also picked up the check for the flights, right? He paid, for everyone, and he also paid.
You'll never find Paul picking up anyone's check ever. And Spencer is a very giving guy in many ways. Like he's a business boy and he's thinking business constantly. So there's a price coming along with that meal that you got. He was probably about to pay. I'll tell you one thing about Nathaniel. He ain't doing it. He ain't doing it for personal profit. Yeah, he's just doing it because he'd like to pick up everyone's. There's a difference between real generosity and fake generosity.
Yeah, but like I was with.
I've been around long enough to see the difference.
Spencer was freaking paying for everything.
Spencer is great, and he's picked up several meals. I've been out with Spencer many times, or like 3 or 4, 3 times. and he picks it up and it's great.
Mm.
There were other people at the table who could have easily picked it up, but
Yeah.
Spencer did it, and good for him, and that's nice. But at the same time, you also feel, is he doing it strategically?
Mm.
Nathaniel ain't doing it strategically. I can tell you that.
No, he's
I
just
can
a
tell you that.
nice
I
guy.
know both men. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and go to bed. Great chat. I hope you have. Do you have someone with you? Come back. Who was it?
No,
Buckley?
Buckley's still here. Buckley's
No,
still here.
I have to hop off too. I was.
I'm actually. I've got 10 minutes to go, so you guys,
Okay.
you guys can go. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Okay, you wrap it up. Thanks for having me.
Nathaniel,
good night.
No, I'm saying they took a picture like when two people close.
Yeah, there's better pictures, but I just picked that's the one I've got.
Ocean is always allowed to pick the restaurant.
Aw,
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
did that because well, when he was here in Venice, it was in heavy lockdown, or was going into heavy lockdown. Actually, we went to a restaurant, and I said, "We're coming here because we won't be able to come here for a long time because heavy lockdown is kicking in
It might not
tomorrow
survive.
morning." Yeah, it was like our last chance to actually sit out and have a meal. He was here with a project he was working on.
Wow.
Anyway,
Nice.
yeah.
That's cool. He's really, really nice guy. Very, very
great guy.
generous.
Yeah.
It was so cool. I actually because when I went that night with when we were walking home with Paul and Spencer. Spencer was like, very, very happy that someone rescued him for one day, but.
Yeah, because the guy always picks up the meals. It's true about Spencer. He's
got a
good
break
at
that
heart,
day.
Spencer. I still like the guy. I still do. I
great
don't
guy.
speak to him much anymore, but I still like the guy. He's good. I still think he's good at heart. He just got roped in with the wrong folk in my case with Nico. Nico
He got caught between a rock and a hard place, and he chose.
He got caught between business and
friendship.
friendship. There you go.
For him, like, business is his life, and just
exactly.
It's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate.
I'm gonna bow out. Thank you so much for having me, Tim. You can wrap it up.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, it was great. It was a great night. I loved all those beautiful watches and the cigars and stuff. That was fucking amazing.
It was a good stream. It was a good stream.
It was good, man.
Thank you.
I will talk to you very soon.
Yeah. Thank you.
Take care, brother.
Yeah. Good night. There we go. Wow. Good freaking stream. God. My freaking God, guys. I didn't. Whew. Wow. I had a really good day. Saw OC earlier today. Hang out with Z-Man. By the way, huge shout out to Carolyn Martin for getting me the lunch earlier today. That was incredible. We had tacos at Dos Caminos, guys. And then Z-Man got us the what's it called? The dessert. Let me show you the picture. It's so funny because this dessert looks like rusted equipment. I mean, look at this stuff, guys. The wrenches, the bolts. It just looks like rusted equipment. It was very funny, but it's in reality, it's not rusted wrenches and bolts, guys. It's actually it's just chocolate. It's chocolate, but done in a really, really interesting way. Look at this. They got spark plugs. They got some toothpaste. So funny. Such an interesting day today. Let me see here. So cool. And then Z-Man got me like the most delicious hot chocolate. You guys need to try it. It's a freaking $10 for the tiniest coffee, tiniest cup of hot chocolate. Hilarious. Here we go. Rob Morrison, $2 super chat. Cheers, guys. Rob, thank you so much for staying with us. 6 hours, guys, every day. How does he do it? I don't know. If I knew, I would share the secrets, but I just have no freaking clue. Nub Gunner, I'm ready to pull the trigger on the plane ticket. Let's freaking do it. By the way, what do you guys think about the brand new Diego emoji? Diego emoji. We got 20 PG, very generously gifted 20 subs earlier today. So I figured, you know what? Let's give this kid an emoji. I mean, he's been putting in so many hours for me on the community that we got it. We should have I should have made Diego emoji last year. That's how much he's been helping me. So, and by the way, guys, if you want to be able to use Diego emoji, become members. Become members, guys. It's only like $5 or $4 a month. It's not that bad. And you can use the emoji and access to the secret videos. That's how I'm going to be able to pay for the Japan trip. Remember, guys, I'm going to Japan to stream for you, and I'm going to the IWJG in Miami. Now, this Miami thing, it's actually looking like it's going to be almost a month and a half long. Almost a month and a half long. Oh, sorry, not a month, a week and a half. It's probably like a week and a half. So it's going to be very expensive for me. So I need you guys to become members. If you enjoyed the show, I need you guys to be members. Be members. And thank you so much for all the super chats. I really appreciate it. And for the generous, for those who donate via PayPal, also don't forget, guys. You guys have been incredible. So here you go. Thank you so much. Let's see. Do we have any final questions? Oh, Blondie wants a remake. No problem. We can remake the Blondie emoji. We'll fix the Blondie. And who should we make as well? Any suggestions, guys? Oh, maybe Ashin. Ashin is deserving. Good point. Remember, Marcelo will not cook for free. He will charge like a wounded bull. Ooh. Damn. Curly Q. Tim, when's the next Gonzo stream? I need content. Curly, you love my Gonzo streams, don't you? Aw. Well, listen, maybe. What's today? There might be one. There might be one soon. So don't worry about it. You'll have plenty of drunk Tim to talk about on the dungeon. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. It's great to be here with you guys and doing these streams for you. You know, I gotta tell you guys, it's tough to start every day. The start is very tough, but I don't want to do anything else. I just want to keep doing this stuff. Okay, guys? I want to keep streaming with you, keep making interesting content for the watch community. Guys, if you haven't upvoted yet, hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I have work in the morning. I had to do it. The rent needs to be paid.